flow. We are looking forward to the prize pool that we have. We're increasing not only the prize pool, but the amount of players that we are paying out during this event. So it's going to be so amazing. We already see how many more people have come out for tonight, and I'm pretty high. How you feeling, Mr. Izzy
Yo,
Flow?
I'm feeling super good. Yo, that's 1 grand right there. That's a pretty penny. Yo, you
That's-
can, you can afford Subway and McDonald's with that money, bro. That's pretty good.
Subway, McDonald's, and maybe even just
Yo, maybe some Chick-fil-A. Yo, hold on. I don't know. Maybe.
some flowers for your mom, man.
Oh, there we go.
Something
That's
sweet.
what I like that. I like that.
Something
yeah.
sweet on top of it. But no, nonetheless, we're looking forward to giving that money out to the community that has made this
100%.
so amazing for us to be able to do every week. But we're also looking forward to just what battles we have coming out
Oh,
from these people.
dude.
The lineup is stacked, no doubt. We already see some very familiar faces getting warmed up on the stage that I know that you're very excited for.
100, dude. When the money is increased, so does the level of gameplay, my man. Yo, everybody's gunning for the big prize. All
That's
right.
right.
It's not just the prize either. It's the pride on the line. You want at the big events, you want to hit that first place. That's what you want to do.
Absolutely. We were just talking about how first place can make you pretty anxious. It can make you feel nervous, but
Yeah.
I know that these people are seasoned pros. They're going to be going into these with as minimal shakes as possible, knowing that they have the
Right,
skills
right.
needed. But we digress. We have to get into this format that we have coming up. It's someone that
100%.
we're very familiar with here at Knockdown. It will, of course, be the double elimination style. Everybody will have a chance after being defeated once to traverse through that loser side of the bracket.
Oh,
get
yeah,
a chance
there
to
it is.
hit the dream story of a bracket reset and still get in that top prize. But of course, it will be going off the Vegas Smash rule set, and it will be a best of 3 until the winners, semis, or the losers quarters. We get to that best of 5 in winners, semis, and losers quarters. And of course, once a player has lost twice, they will be eliminated from the tournament. And that is going to be what we rock with our rules for today. And you are familiar with this stage
Oh,
setup.
dude, let's talk some stages right now. Yo, we got the classic starters in the house. We got that Battlefield, Final Destination, Smashville, PS2, and Town and City on lock for the starters. And for them counter picks, you got Kalos Pokemon League, Lilac Cruise, Yoshi Story, and Small Battlefield up in here.
Absolutely, that's going to be exciting. Do you have a stage preference? Is there one that you always pick when you go into a
Bro,
battle?
everybody and their mom picks Pokemon Stadium too. Let's be real, dude. Let's be real. That's the only stage in this game. Yeah. Anytime I see any other stage other than that one, I'm shocked. I'm like, oh my god,
Well,
you guys actually did counter picks and everything. Oh my god.
Well, maybe that will be the stage where we get to see this amazing prize pool that we have
Oh, that's right,
here
that's
today being dealt out on. First place will be walking out with a new grand total of $400 for themselves. Second place taking home $200. Third place in the money for $125. We get into that brand new expansion of the prize pool with 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th is going to be $75 for 4th, $50 for 5th, 6th, and 7th and 8th place will be rocking $25 each. So it's going to be so exciting to get $1,000 out between 8 Smash competitors that are here today.
That is actually crazy, man. Dude, $400 for first place today, man. Yo, you gotta bring your A game today. This is the one, all right? This is the one right here.
This is going to be it, and we're going to see how people are getting ready because, of course, we do have that Edge Guard regional tournament coming
I
up.
can't wait for that
That's
one.
going to be hosted here, so getting your shakes off on the stage, making sure that you can perform at that top level that you're going to need to go home with something like a regional title when even more prize money's in, when even more stiff competition is coming in
That's
from
right,
all
that's right.
around. It's just going to be nothing but great stuff coming up. So we are going to be getting into Grandmaster and Mancuku in their first game of the night. Two names that we're very excited to hear.
Oh, hell
It's
yeah.
already in the winners round 2, so it will still be in that best of 3. We know that Grandmaster is feeling like he might be going to that Robin only.
Yeah, the Grandmaster, so I don't know if you've heard, but Grandmaster has been killing it with the Robin lately. He plays both Palutena and Robin, but yo, that Robin is looking on fire right now. That is his best character at the moment.
On fire indeed. And not only did I mention Monkey D. Luffy in our pre-game chat, just you and I.
Oh, true.
I'm just casually getting some Straw Hat gang.
Straw Hat vibes
just
up in here.
Getting channel from Mancuku as he sits on the stage. So maybe I spoke it into existence. Who knows? We see the K rule, the oppressive K rule, getting locked in on the side of Mancuku. And we'll see what G-Master has lined up for that.
Yo, I'm assuming Mancuku's favorite One Piece villain is Crocodile. Am I right? Yo, it's got to be Croc. The Croc's in the building right now.
Ready to go. It's going to be some nasty devil fruit powers being activated, perhaps.
Here
But
it is.
we'll see as they get into this neutral bout here that G-Master's already getting
Oh
a
my
nasty,
god, yo, yeah, Mirror
nasty
G's
change.
out here right now, starting off hella strong. Just arc fire into arc fire into arc fire. That's 59% right off the bat.
Absolutely devastating, but we know K-Rool can sit comfortably at any type of stamina disadvantage and feel very comfortable with that rage building up under himself. So I've tried to get a K-Rool out at 200 and never got to see the end of that story. So
Right.
we'll see how Mankuku's able to stabilize, but so far it looks like...
Oh my god, wait, time. Yeah, that was almost a 0 to death right there by Grandmaster. Wait, is it gonna be a 0 to death? Almost. Jesus.
And as you speak it, of course, Caster Curse may be it. It looks like Mankuku's finding the pace and getting a bit of inside track on this stage, at least for a moment.
Yeah, it really looks like Mankuku's kind of struggling a little bit to get in, which is kind of surprising because most heavies do want to get in, but K-Rool's the one heavy that actually has projectiles to zone.
Does have a lot of projectiles lined up, but Grandmaster using the spacing excellently. Mankuku trying to get a nice jab reset earlier, but didn't necessarily get that down smash. A capitalization on it was looking for, and this punishment by Grandmaster at this mid-distance is speaking to the strength of this first game.
100%. As he takes the first stock. Now, we all know that Mirror G is like one of the best defensive players in Vegas. That's what he's really known for. He kind of just stays back, lets his opponent come to him, make the mistakes, and just punishes them. And wow, he really punishes them. Look at that, 0 to 50 again.
Takes a bit of time maybe to just fix up the hair, make sure that everything's picked out nice before making sure that
you gotta look nice if you're gonna be, you know, winning these tournaments, my man. That's what it's all about.
That's right. Sometimes it's a suit and tie that you need to lock in that interview. Sometimes it's just to be in your zone, and we definitely see Mirror G sitting in that pocket to start out, but a nice use of the projectiles, which you were mentioning earlier, being the benefit of Mankuku starting to come out.
Wow.
And a huge call out with that down smash.
Yeah, down smash on that roll right there. That's exactly what Mankuku needs. Mankuku needs actually a couple more of those if he really wants to stand a good chance in the set. But I don't think Mirror G's going to give it to him, man. I think Grandmaster's out here to play today.
Definitely speaks to the ability to call out that pacing, but it looks like Mankuku is going to be sitting on the ropes as the last stock now is in the corner, getting the jab, the spam of the rapid jabs on the shield. Gonna have plenty of shield to not get rid of that with that heavy body.
He tough guys through that jab, but dude, if you saw that down smash from before, dude, the hitbox on that move is so big. Like, oh no, that's a problem right there.
Casually taking out an 1/8 of PS2.
You're right. I wouldn't be surprised if, oh wait, what? What just that? Yo, what just happened? Oh my God, Grandmaster showing up strong today, showing up hot.
A huge show up indeed. Maybe if you look too close, you might miss it. If you look too far, you'll definitely miss it, because that was in the picture-in-picture, the smallest of frames. Grandmaster getting a huge, I believe, probably a down air down there.
That was definitely a down air, 100%.
Make sure that blast zone was destroyed by K-Rool.
Listen, if you guys doubt the power of the Levin sword, yo, let that down air be a message to you. It will kill you as 0% if you're close enough to that blast zone. That's K-Rool too. K-Rool's heavy. K-Rool's hard to kill. Yeah, that down air was wild.
Definitely a huge call out, and
oh yeah, he's switching up the costume too. We got female Robin on deck. Get the ponytails out.
Feeling comfortable switching up. Maybe the Grandmaster Game 2 1-0 recipe for success. We don't know yet. We know that right now it was sitting comfortably at a 1-0 lead in this winners round 2, and already starting off another very confident display of some nice back airs there.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just a simple formula of Grandmaster's just kind of walling Mankuku out. Mankuku can't really get anything started right now. K-Rool's one of those characters that if you get like a big opening, like a down air to up smash type deal, you can get a lot of damage, but Grandmaster's really just not let any of it happen.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get in on that small body, get the grabs, maybe to get those roots, get those very devastating setups that K-Rool can find. But Mankuku, like you said, finding a difficulty in getting in on those exchanges and already finding himself down one more stock in this game.
It was a back air call out by Grandmaster. Mankuku jumped off the ledge and Grandmaster hit him with that super strong Levin Star. Yo, that sword is stronger than an entire crocodile right there. It could definitely shave off some crocodile skin.
Get yourself some nice boots.
Oh,
no, maybe
yeah, maybe a nice belt or something.
Possibly only in the game though, because we're not trying to,
True. Only in the game. Only in the game. Only in the game.
Yeah, a blockchain asset perhaps.
Right. Oh snap! Wait a second. Time out. That's something that Mankuku needed right there. The snipe with the cannonball. That's what you want to see.
Not once, so nice. Do it twice. Get that ball back. Get the punish there.
Oh, we're playing some volleyball now. Oh wow, he was just trapped in a shield right there. He couldn't escape. Couldn't do nothing. What do you do? Oh, that up air too? Ouch!
Just
That's
sharking for it underneath, trying to make sure that there's no ground for Mankuku to find. And just like that, second stock now taken from Mankuku. And just beautiful work all around shown by Grandmaster in this first game we're seeing.
yeah. If you notice that whenever Mankuku's off the ledge, Grandmaster will instantly use the arc fires on the ledge to ledge trap him. And even if Mankuku's able to make it back on stage, it's always at a disadvantaged position.
Making sure to get that inside track, start to get some of those zones taken care of.
Wait, timeout though. Wait, if Mankuku get, oh wait, no, nah.
And then a disagreement off the stage.
Yeah, that was.
G proves to have the solider of hands.
Yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate there. Wasn't able to get the tech. That was kind of like a weird gimp situation on Grandmaster to Mankuku. But if you saw the rest of the set, Grandmaster was totally in control the entire time. He was super on top of it. He was basically just out neutraling Mankuku. I mean, it's as simple as that. It's tale as old as time right there.
Yeah, you can see the comfortable just nature in which that Grandmaster was able to dictate the pace throughout the entire game one, and then even there in game two, just expanding upon that, keeping all the options that Mankuku might have been looking to set up very difficult for him. So kudos to G-Master in that first game, the first match of this knockdown, to make sure that we get to see some solid, just fundamental gameplay come out.
100%, 100%.
In this game that's coming up versus Theed and E-Dog, we're going to have to possibly see a bit more of a neutral light up coming out.
True. Now, time out. It says Theed here. I don't know if this means like Thedium or if it's someone else. If this is Thedium, then we're about to see the cleanest Falco gameplay of all time.
Theed is very slick with the Falco.
Theed's Falco is insane. Yo, speaking of good neutral, that's good neutral right there. That's good neutral. That's good combo game.
Absolutely.
You got edge guards. What does he not have? He got it all.
Theed is very consistent with deep runs. I'm excited to see what E-Dog's going to bring to the table.
True.
And, even though Theed is very consistent, even consistent in the loser's side of the bracket. So
100%.
Able to drop a first match, get some downloads, get some of those initial game shakes off, and then expand upon some success from there still.
Yeah, no, but right now, I'm not expecting him to lose any matches, all right? Not only does he have the neutral, does he have the combos, he got the clutch gene, bro. He got it in his blood. He was born with it, all right? He was born with it.
That X factor, ready to just initiate the rage, get it going, find that depth within the game 3 that you need.
I've seen my man's down 3 stocks to 1 and make it back, and when he makes it back, don't even pop off, bro. He knew it was coming. He knew.
Just casually, good game.
Yeah. he let him go up 2 stocks, bro. He let him win. He wanted to make it interesting for himself. All right.
Man, I always tell you that Saiyan storyline and that DBZ reference lies,
sir.
and perhaps that right there is Theed in this knockdown narrative that we're gonna be casting tonight, bro.
Can you just imagine Theed last stock? He just starts charging up, bro.
Tapping into some berserker mode, man.
100%. Dude, some players do that. You'll see some players when they lose, when they're on their last stock, they'll whip. If they have earphones in, they'll whip out their power song, bro. Their anime theme song comeback music. Put on that music and they just start playing out of their mind, my man.
Ready to go. Kill mode engaged. We see these two are now already locked in with the Richter v Falco matchup.
Richter, interesting.
It's going to be a difficult character to pilot against Theed, who's going to feel very comfortable with that reflector, calling out a lot of those projectiles and trying to time those out.
Right. Now, I don't know, to all of you who watch a SoCal Smash, one of the best Richters or Simons to ever do it is Dom. Dom is like an insane Richter Simon from SoCal. And if you notice how he plays, he just covers the entire screen projectiles. So if E-Dog is going to take a note off that guy, E-Team's going to have to dodge a lot of projectiles in order to get in.
For sure. He's having a good time so far, finding the number that is E-Dog and racking up quite a substantial lead for himself in this first stock, already sitting at a 114%. And like you see, that Reflector's ready to go, it's engaged, and it's already making what E-Dog is trying to set up as traps perhaps for Thedium into obstacles of his own.
That's a good point. That reflector is actually a really big deal. I mean, Richter Simon is like basically like half projectiles. Wow, good down tilt, right? By the way,
huge.
So if you're able to use the reflectors in a smart way, you can actually kind of cancel out a lot of Simon's tools.
Yeah, and it makes a lot of the stage, sometimes that, side B can go very slow. Right. And when it's reflected back, it can make just a very awkward timing in which Falco, who has the advantage in the speed, is able to make a really nice opportunity. Combos that are devastating for Richter, who once you get off the stage, it's easy to keep off the stage.
Right, but I mean, time out, Thedium is just going in right now. Oh my, relax. Is that the stock right there? Is that what? Oh, it is the stock. That's 3 stocks to 1. Oh my god. Listen, yo, Theed, I know he was talking you up, but yo, relax, man. Yo, save it for grand finals, my man. Oh my god, he's going in right now.
Making sure to send a statement on this first game of the match that is winners round 2 between these two. E-Dog finding neutral now, able to get some nice damage racked up onto Thedium's Falco, who's possibly positioning very aggressively, looking to get a nice cheeky 3-0 situation out of this first game.
Yeah, we just gotta see it. It's okay. That's a good start for E-Dog. He needed that right there. He's gonna need 3 more of those though if he's feeling like he's gonna win this match.
And they
wait
are
a second, he's making a little something happen.
when you're doing some combo work.
Timeout.
Like that.
Wait a second, hold up. It's over. It's reset back to neutral. Whenever it's reset back to neutral, you already know Thedium. Yo, he's on the lookout. He's on the hunt. Oh, my heart, my heart. That down air was disgusting. Oh.
Your heart penetrated by the down air call out.
Yeah.
That is Thedium. You called this man is not dropping a match, and he's showing he's not trying to drop a match in that first game so far.
Thedium the Falco Gowd up in here. Yo, God spelled G-A-W-D right there, bro. Gowd. Oh my god.
Really nice stuff coming out from E-Dog to neutralize what was a heavy advantage from Theed, but perhaps he was just looking for those heavy swings that exposed him a little too much. E-Dog able to find his footing though, which speaks good to how you're able to neutralize moving forward, and not necessarily his best of 3, but possible future best of 3s or the best of 5s that will be coming as you get deeper in this tournament.
Yeah, like I was saying before, so the way that Dom, which is the best Simon that I know, the way that he plays is he really uses the projectiles to control the space. If that's what E-Dog does, he can actually make a comeback in this match. He needs to use the cross, he needs to use the axe and the holy fire in order to make room for himself to get Falco out of his face.
Yeah, we didn't see a lot of the neutral bees come out.
That's
we didn't see necessarily as many of the spamming neutrals. It doesn't, so
Wait,
maybe it could be,
Hold up. Oh my god. Yo, he just took the stock right there. That was insane. That was almost a 0 to death. That was an insane edge guard.
Early steal of the stock from Thedium, and just speaking to the strengths that he has shown so far in this match.
Yeah, that's another thing. Simon kind of has an exploitable recovery. So if Thedium just keeps getting edge guards like that, that's gonna be a quick set right there. Oh my god, don't do it to him. Wow, that was a gimp.
Possibly missing the tech.
Definitely missed the tech there.
He felt that he had it perhaps and just wasn't, lined up.
Yeah, great reversal by E-Dog. He needs a couple more of those, but oh no, don't do it to him. Yo, that was almost a downer into a back air for the kill right there. It's still not over, by the way. Is that the stock? That's the stock. Full screen, cross country. Jesus.
We don't even get the beautiful display of a meteor hit, just some good old-fashioned stat checks.
Right,
and just that, the back air takes the stock. Really just all around, Theed is just showing how Falco is going to be something that's going to be difficult to deal with in this tournament.
Dude, Thedium is the Twitter clip farmer, bro. Like, he's really out here. He's just laughing on his opponent, honestly. That's all he does all day.
At least with no taunts so far. It's been very respectful. Nothing but the most respect between these two. And he's looking now to get a very respectful 2-0 out of E-Dog as he's farming up something crazy. The platform's looking to possibly extend. Yeah. But he's going to neutralize out that, getting the reflection on that new side B.
No way, is that it? No way, bro. Don't do it to him. Oh, dude, he was trying to get the side B spike. Yo, he's trying to do something nasty to him. Yo, he's really going for the disrespect right now. But yo, one quick back air, one up tilt into back air or something like that, it's going to be it. Maybe in a down tilt. Oh, wait a second. Wow. Is that forward air, up air? What's he got?
That Falco forward air comes out so quick when you're not looking for it. Theed has not thrown it out this whole game. Perhaps it will be to be the match point for him, something as basic as that forward smash. But we see them now. The platforms are gone.
Up air? How's he gonna end it? Let's see.
Nothing to extend upon for them, and we do see that up throw.
Whoa!
With the connection of that blaster is going to be the to be the match point attained by Theed.
He hit him with like the Nerf gun bullet, dude. He just threw him up into the air. Yo, catch this! Bang! Right there.
And then
hit him with the fireworks, bro.
Make sure to get the message sent. Hits the flare gun. Not even 1 damage that was needed to seal the deal.
Hit him with the one-shot, one-kill right there.
And that was it. Theed going to be the winner of that, and very convincingly. Super solid gameplay coming out. E-Dog showing great job at neutralizing a lot of the crazy momentum that Theed was starting to build up, but
Theed's combo game, man. It's just too dangerous, dude. It's
too
dangerous. Yo, you get hit by one of his moves, you can sit down, grab some popcorn, just let go of your controller, let him just take the stock, dude. It's good. You're fine.
It's like playing Dragon Ball Fighter Z.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But we also have Snoop and Tux coming up for the winners round 3 that we have lined up.
I can't. Yo, Tux is Luigi, man. That Luigi is so dangerous.
Speaking of combo characters, Luigi, the person that you also could just put that popcorn in your lap and be ready to just get vacuumed to death.
Yeah, just vacuum to death. One and done, dude.
Just down airs and just all the sadness.
Yeah,
it doesn't feel good either. With Luigi, there's a certain tinge of just disrespect. Luigi just has that air.
Right.
You see the memes of him always just having that extra bite in all his little actions.
Right.
Evil Luigi is real.
Luigi is for sure real. And you know what? I've had the pleasure of talking with Tux in person, and Tux is always saying how he's always trying to get better. He's on that grind. He knows he's a good player, but he wants to like reach that super top echelon. And if he perfects this Luigi, perfects his other characters, he's there, man. He's there. He's really gonna make it. He's gonna make it far, super far.
Luigi is definitely that character that can reward you for mastering that frame data, mastering
100%.
the predictions that come in this 4D chess that these top level players are playing in these neutral spaces. But we will see how that plays out in the game between Tux and Snoop that's coming up.
A lot of people think that all Luigi is the 0 to death guy, right? You get the one grab, you kill him. It's not exactly true. A top player fighting against Luigi will try to DI the 0 to death combo, but a good Luigi will follow up on that DI and get as much damage as you can out of that. So it's not as easy as it looks. To be a top level Luigi, you have to be able to find the grabs in the first place, and when you get it, you have to be able to capitalize off it to the max all the way.
Right, sometimes that vacuum cleaner comes out, and it's not for a grab. It's just to create this crazy little hitbox.
True, yeah, that annoying little,
so many things, or denies so many opportunities
100%,
from a lot of these characters, especially ones that come up from the bottom of the stage. You see it just hit them with that bonk.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like Sonic's like trampoline. Yeah, that little plunger little hitbox that dangles off the stage. I think it's actually pretty funny, honestly, when you see it. Make it over and over.
Very devastating when it's put to that mastery level that we see it played by players like Tux. So see if that comes out. See if we get some of those rewarding moments that we're talking about right now. They're choosing songs, getting their battle vibe ready to go.
100%. Let's see what song are they gonna choose. What's the music for today? What's the battle theme? Mario series. That's interesting. What we got? Jump Up Superstar is a classic. Man, I don't actually know the Mario themes as well as, like, if it was like Pokemon or something. Okay, there it is, Smash. What do we got? Target Practice? Target Practice is the song, bro. I'm a big fan. Oh, Final Destination. I didn't even get to see what song he chose. All I'm gonna say is, Target Practice is the song, dude. Tell me I'm wrong, bro. Tell me I'm wrong.
Target Practice is a great song.
Everybody knows Target Practice.
The way you said it with such conviction.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It was a smile in my heart, bro, to hear that.
That's the song. I'm telling you, bro. That is literally the song.
I always go to Escape the City from
Sonic.
I personally just
100%.
I used to play that Sonic game so much, so it just connects with me. So
Right.
I just farming chow animals and all that stuff. So, but we getting into the heat now. We can't get into nostalgia. We're going into Snoop.
No, don't do
Tux.
it. Yeah, I was about to say, was that 0 to death? Wait a second. It's still going though. It's still going. Oh my God, we got green versus green out here. Battle of the Cash Money.
Yeah, maybe Luigi upset at Yoshi for not choosing him as the preferred brother in the adventures, but taking out a lot of that aggression so far in this early bout exchange that we're seeing between them.
One key thing in this matchup particularly that we actually just saw is since Yoshi's double jump has that super armor, it can actually get out of Luigi's 0 to death combos pretty easily.
That's
a big factor in this matchup for sure.
Very important. Expertly called out by Mr. Izzy Flow, and we'll see how that plays into Snoop's favor, possibly feeling a lot more comfortable in a lot of these early percentage exchanges that you can have where Luigi just will fully take over, able to stabilize them, find a way to get at least Luigi also that done by Tux in that blinking percentage.
Yeah, it's actually surprisingly even right now. Wait a second. Oh my God, the spike! Space Jam 3 out here! Oh my Lord, that dunk.
The huge fair comes out from Snoop to get the hammerhead onto Tux. to be actually taking the first of the stocks, evened out by Tux very
Tux
quickly.
evened it out in 1 second. He was like, nah, let's do 2 stocks apiece. Let's smash 4 up in here.
Smash 4, making sure that it stays even as possible.
Like, yeah, that double jump super armor, bro. Yoshi can just get out of the combos for free like that.
Make sure that jump button, possibly even make sure you can use up to jump, so you can just
Right. just mash the jump button. I bet you that's what Snoop is doing too. But that's the right play. You got to be doing that.
You got to do anything to make sure that you cannot get into the perilous combos that Tux can bring out. And it seems that Snoop is having pretty good success so far, playing these mid ranges that these two characters are fighting pretty evenly. Tux taking the early percentages like we would expect, but Snoop able to find the pacing and even out, and already seems to take back the advantage that was achieved earlier in the game as well, getting nice percentages racked up on Tux as we sit in neutral, but nothing huge.
Yeah, like I definitely would say that Tux is the higher seed of this match. Like he's definitely favored to win, but Snoop is doing a really good job right now. Like he's making Tux earn it.
Definitely making it difficult, using that neutral air that Yoshi has, that big block foot to eat up some space and keep that drought of stamina that Tux has been able to get going. But just like that, able to find a nice use of the vacuum to start to get some of that percentage back, but nice use of the shield to get that broken up on the edge of the stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, really close. I gotta say, like, Yoshi is just kind of making stuff happen right now. Oh wait, down B? Is that the stock? Nah, good DI by Snoop right there. See, the thing is, Luigi really wants to get those high damage conversions with this grab, but in this matchup, since he can't do it, it's kind of like a more fair matchup. He kind of has to like fight honestly.
Yeah, it keeps
Wow, down B though.
Keeps him very true to himself, but that down B is an uncheckable, unstoppable force when it comes through.
That down B. Oh wait, he just Snoop just gets the tech chase though with the forward smash, so evens it right up. Yo, these players are literally trading stocks back and forth, back and forth.
Well, if you give the edge to Tux in this match, I would say that Snoop is definitely playing really strong in this match so far.
Yeah.
Making it difficult for Tux.
Oh my god, that was so scary.
Not getting the jump that's needed to break out of that combo, racking up 87 stamina really quick on the side of Tux.
I think Snoop is, oh my god. Oh my god. Pocket rockets out here, man. Just up B rocket upper punch. That was it. That's the game. That was.
Keep the burner in the belt, kept the glissy Glock ready to go.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
Just like that.
When you can't get the grab 0 to death like 0 to death combos, dude, just down throw them into the up B. Simple. Plan B works every time. All right, works every time.
Huge call out with the up B, and
that was beautiful.
That was the first time it came out the entire game too, so possibly not being expected as a chase there, and putting it at the perfect place. That's what we see these players doing so expertly. Sometimes we know what their strengths are and they keep them in the back pocket for so long, and then we see them use it at the game sealing moments like that.
Right. The super clutch moments, 100%.
Exactly where they need it to keep that momentum, to keep that vibe going that they're looking for, to have great runs in these kind of tournaments.
And you gotta admit, that was pretty risky. If Tux had missed that up B, he would have been super vulnerable. Snoop could have just gotten F smash and won the game.
Absolutely.
So the fact that Tux like pulled the trigger on that, he was 100% sure. Yeah, you dead right here. I got this, easy peasy. Next game.
In true Vegas Smash style, an old West call out, gets the quick draw ready to
hell
go.
Yeah, dude, hell yeah.
You or I.
Yeah.
We're gonna fall today, brother, and just like that, he's able
put
to
it
get
all on
himself.
red or else you go home. That's how it is.
Man,
Oh, wait a second. A little bit of edge guard situation right here by Snoop.
Getting the nice rack up of some percentage onto Tux in this early game, sending the message that you stole that game one from me, Tux. I'm not going to let you steal this second away so easily.
Yeah, this is one of the first games of today where it's absolutely possible for either player to win. Like, Snoop has a very real chance of beating Tux here. It's not Tux is set to win by any means.
Yeah, it's the type of set too, even if Tux wins 2-0 and they see each other again in winners later,
right.
they could either one of them could also win again. You know?
Exactly.
Very, very interesting to see these two players checking each other at every turn. We'll see who gets the upper edge in this game, but it looks like so far Snoop is feeling comfortable on the center stage, but gets that unfortunate use of the vacuum with the back throw.
Oh my god, wait.
Gets the yum. Possibly gonna be able to get a lead in this game one, but Tux able to wiggle out, get the inputs needed to get out of those stressful situations and get this neutralization sitting at center stage.
One thing I noticed in this matchup is that even though Tux, well, Wow, nice down B there. I think I like clipped his shield or something. I don't know. He like let go of shield. Maybe he was trying to parry.
Yeah, he thought possibly he could get that perfect parry, or that the window was going to be enough input that he had to get the shield proc through. But not enough. Unfortunately, going to take the biggest brunt of that, but
nice
neutralizes out the stocks.
Nice little up air right there. Closes out that stock. And what I wanted to say before is one thing that I noticed about Tux is even though he's not getting 0 to death combos, he's still getting a lot of grabs. His grabs have a very high success rate right now. I know, yeah, insane combos by Snoop. Yeah, Luigi just can't touch the floor right now.
That was insane, yummy yum double jump.
I know, right? Yeah, make sure you eat a healthy breakfast right there, all right? That's that cereal commercial combo right there.
Looking like feeling very comfortable racking up that initial damage onto Tux. Let's see if Snoop is going to be able to seal it out. Already at 125, the rage is activated. Tux is on the ropes and not looking to possibly even be able to answer Snoop anytime soon if Snoop is able to get this stock off.
Oh, wait, wow, down smash even. Oh my god. Yo, Snoop is two stocks up right now. Like that's pretty good.
And it's not the kind of stock where you just get that instant callback on it and you can just say we're 0-0, nothing has happened before. This is a nice substantial lead built up by Snoop.
100%. Now, everyone knows that Luigi is a combo god, but Yoshi can build up some crazy combos, crazy damage off of just a straight hit. So Tux better be careful right now.
Especially when Yoshi's not the one that's having to fish. Snoop can sit back, can play more of that defensive style, look for those egg combos, look to call out things like that vacuum use with some dash attacks to just start chipping away at Tux. That when he does sit at that stock equalization, if he does get to that point, he's able to have a lot easier of a time with that squishy Luigi, getting him off of the stage.
But notice that Tux is he's kind of started to fish for down Bs, fish for up smashes. I don't think that's the worst idea ever, but if he keeps spamming it can get kind of predictable. Snoop might be able to punish that. If Tux see, he's just spamming these up smashes, down Bs, forward smashes. Look at that. Another up smash. Caught the roll that time, though. That was not bad.
Rolling into Luigi, very dangerous there. He gets that up air, but maybe Snoop feeling
jump. Okay. He's now out of the window. He's now out of the percent window for the 0 to death. And plus, he's at 110%. One back air, one smash attack by Yoshi. Oh my god, up air? Wow, that just barely missed.
Tries to get that up air there, but expertly air dodged away from by Tux, going to be sitting on the ropes, but also Snoop going to be sitting very wary of what could be sitting at the end of any kind of approach that Tux has.
Obviously, Tux has a chance in this match, but it's definitely way scarier for Tux in the moment. Like, Snoop just needs a straight hit. He just needs one good hit, and then the match is his. But oh, there it is, back air? That's the hit that I was talking about right there.
Able to get it, like we said, able to get enough of the damage racked up onto Tux that Snoop was feeling comfortable dropping the stock at 110. Able to know I could get this something like that back air that's needed from the Yoshi, and just like that, able to get a 1-1 out of our match.
Now, one interesting thing that we kind of didn't really talk about during the match was the Final Destination counter pick. It's actually really interesting that Snoop decided to go Final Destination for that game. Yoshi actually benefits a lot from platforms because he does the platform combos. But I'm assuming he didn't want Luigi to have the platforms in order to prevent him from getting the combos.
You know why? Because if he gets the platform bump, he can extend the combos off the platform. He cannot jump.
Right.
He's going to be having to get that.
He won't be able to spam that jump to get out of the combos.
Exactly. He's going to have to have that frame of hitting the stage. He's going to have to hit perfect.
Yeah, he's going to have to like tech perfectly and all that.
But the tech perfectly, he's going to unfortunately still be vulnerable to the onslaught because he has to find that second jump somehow.
Right.
Very useful, and we see now the platforms are being used by Tux as an answer to possibly get some extensions out of these combos to seal the fate of Snoop. But we'll see what happens. We're in this winners round 3, game 3 between Snoop and Tux.
First game 3 of the stream. Let's do it. Let's make something happen right here. Give us a show, guys. Give us a show. Snoop versus Tux. Let's do this.
I already know what time it is. We got Izzy Flo and Austin Champ ready to go.
Hell yeah.
And we're sitting dead even in the pace between these two. Tux starting to be at the damaging end of what was a very neutral disagreement, but it was. But now able to find his edge, get those.
Oh my god, that up B right there. Yo, that up B has been Tux has been cashing out that up B so hard this entire set. He's gotten so many stocks off of that.
So much value coming out from that up B. See the value as well there as a recovery
but wait,
tool.
If Snoop gets this edge guard though, that's just 2-2 right there. Is that 2-2? Up air? Not quite. One more. Oh my god, the up smash. Yeah, okay, now it's on Tux to just get extra credit. That's all he wants at this point. He just wants to rack up the percent to the point where he's gonna, oh wait, now he's doing it. There it is, the grab. Oh wow, he did a little bit of weight dash right there. Melee? Playing some melee out here. Playing some Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl out here.
Makes those mid percentages for Snoop very difficult. Has to have a million options in the back pocket. Able to get out of that top platform exchange that they had going
just barely, yeah, just barely missed the edge guard right there.
But that's a huge hitbox on that Luigi rocket.
There it is, third nair is a charm. I saw Snoop was really trying to use that nair to edge guard. Finally gets it on that third one though. Down air, another down air. What else we got? Let's see which of these is the, I don't know, the leaner, the greener, the fighting machiner.
Let's see which one is gonna be more grass-fed.
Yeah.
Or looking for some lean killings today, possibly being the prey. I could give it to the dinosaur if one is going to be the prey of the two, but that vacuum cleaner sucks up ghosts and ghouls.
That's right, that's right.
There's some crazy things going through that.
It is like literally like neck and neck right now. It's anyone's game.
We feel the tension building between these two as they both sit well within one devastating blow from being at the loser side of this bracket. And we see now Snoop looking for possibly finding a fair.
This definitely might be the stock right here. It's possible. Going deep.
He makes it back. Putting the pressure on, but still backing off when needed.
Wait, is that it? He just got sniped by the egg. Is that it right there?
Luigi having the options, the misfire actually hitting.
Clipped him. Yeah, he clipped him underneath the stage. I can't believe it.
So clutch. They're literally within the margins.
128,
126 between the two. But the back air there, possibly going to be enough. And it gets the top blast. So now we're sitting with Snoop sitting at an advantage, but easily could be evened out by Tux. And any of these options going to be called out. Gets the little hit of the vacuum cleaner, but the down B.
Not quite.
Not enough. With the huge DI coming out.
I think we both know that Tux is probably gonna start going to up smash mode, up smash in the down B mode. That's how he always gets those last stock kills when he needs them. Oh, wait a second though, yo, Snoop is just not letting Tux play right now.
Making it very difficult indeed for Tux to try to even out that 164 blinking rage bar sitting on Snoop and possibly fishing too deep for it now. He's sitting at 88%.
Another nair. Oh wow, gets clipped by the down B. He got sucked in. Yeah, yo, Luigi has two suction cups, bro. The vacuum and the down B right there.
Ready to get his foes on that big suck and beat in that advantage, but not going to be feeling too advantageous as he gets called out. And going to be sitting at the match loss between Snoop and Tux. What crazy call out by Snoop.
Crazy. That was a DBZ moment ending right there, man. Oh my God. That was a crazy forward air.
Going so deep for it. That was insane. Huge call out by Snoop and a huge neutralization of the pressure that came out from Tux early in their match and getting that pacing that he needed in his favor to get a match win and continue in that winner side of the bracket.
Amazing stuff by Snoop. I can't wait to see what else he can do for the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see what Snoop has coming out. We have two exciting players as well coming out, Nito and Zyro coming out. Zyro always feeling comfortable in that Zyro Mithra so far from what I've seen, but having very huge catalog of fighters which he could play with.
So it was either last week or 2 weeks ago, I saw that Zyro he was really trying to get his Pokemon trainer up. So I wonder if he's going to get the Pyramithra. I wonder if he's going to be playing Pokemon trainer. I asked him about Pyramithra. I actually don't know if he's going to continue playing that character. He might. But it's kind of a maybe.
It's a character that's served him a lot of success, but once you start to refine your fighter pool and see where your strengths are at in this current, land setup, as people are feeling that they've gotten, weighing down their options on what they're trying to be masterful at this level. It does, sometimes serve to a benefit. So it's good to see people choosing and coming out with some strong conviction in what they possibly have as we're getting even bigger prize pools coming out. Like we said today, we have $400 coming out for first place. So there's a lot of huge energy coming out for that first place prize.
Yeah.
And we even expanded that prize pool to now the top 8 fighters going to be going home with some prize money. So everybody's showing why they want to be in the money. And
100%.
There's some exciting matches yet to be had. I can feel it.
Yeah. Like when you're a player like Zyro and you just have all those characters to play with, you just choose whoever you're feeling that day, honestly. You could pick whoever you want. And when it comes to like big tournaments like this, it's not that you don't feel nerves. Everybody feels nervous. It's about, can you control it? Can you work through it and continue to play to the best of your ability? That's really the question you're being asked here. If you come to a tournament and you don't feel nervous, go to a doctor. Your heart's probably not working properly, right? You got to feel nervous when you're at a big tournament.
Well, you got me feeling nervous just by feeling the pressure that you're
right?
building up on the stage, man. I can no doubt verify that those guys up there are feeling nervous.
100%.
But feeling the adrenaline coursing through their veins, knowing
That's
what's
right.
to
That's
come.
right. That's why you come to these tournaments. It's actually fun to feel nervous when you feel the jitters and you're like locked and loaded, you're zoned in. That's when magic happens right there. That's when the best part of you comes out, honestly.
Finding that Izzy flow, finding that zone.
Yeah, that Izzy flow state, bro. The flow state right there.
You know what's going on. You got it in the name. You got the flow always going on. And
Hell yeah.
I will see who's going to be able to find their flow in their games coming up. I think that we also do later on in this tournament, we will have somebody by the name of Foe coming in.
True.
I think I've heard that name somewhere around, seen him warming up that.
Yeah. If you're part of Vegas, I think you might have heard of Foe a couple of times, maybe once, maybe twice. He's like a little underground guy. You up and cover, coming up in the works.
Yeah, finds the flow, finds those back throws, finds all those options, and able to do a lot of things. We'll see what he has coming up for us later on with that increased prize pool, possibly, etching out some new tech, to make sure
he might
send that $400 message.
Dude, the thing about Foe is, he'll just randomly pop off sometimes. Like, he'll literally randomly, he'll be losing, and then he'll be like, I feel like winning, and then he just wins. It's that easy.
Yeah, and then I just seen on the Allied Esports Instagram, they posted the set between Grandmaster and Foe, where Grandmaster had gotten that edge. So to see
that's right.
Grandmaster have had such a dominant showing in his match so far, possibly with that Robin, different fighter to bring into the mix in that matchup. But
Grandmaster is here today. I saw Frog here today. We saw Thedium before with that Falco. Yeah, there's a lot of heavy hitters today, my man.
But we also see our friends Nito and Zyro now on the stage. Fighters getting lined up, controls being selected. Let's get into this, man. I'm excited, man.
Yo, dude, the players are probably excited. We're definitely super excited, yo. I can't wait to see what's going on. Oh, Stanky Leg. I like that tag right there. Me Sword Fighter, that's the choice for sure.
Do the stanky leg, lock in me Sword Fighter. That's the vibe of the day.
Yeah. Dude, he's obviously not gonna play me Sword Fighter, but no way, dude. Nah, don't lie to me, dude, Zyro, don't lie to me. Don't do it. Yeah, I was about to say, dude. Don't lie to me like that. Oh snap, yo, we see the Ken? Dude, I was telling you before, I'm a big fan of the FGC characters, bro. Yeah, the fighting game characters are mad fun to watch.
You've told me that you're looking forward to seeing some mastery of those fighters come out. We see Ken being locked in by the side.
Zyro, if you can't decide, pick random, bro. Random it up. Pyra Mithra today. He's actually going Pyra Mithra. All right.
He has had a lot of success in the early stages of the bracket with that, and then possibly transitioning to that Pokemon trainer later on when needing a bit more of those reliable hitboxes for himself. But with the buffs that came through in 12.0, Pyra and Mithra, definitely the Pyra side have gotten a lot more consistent and a lot more punishing when those hits are landing. They're
a super dangerous character. A lot of the top players are saying that they're like easily top 10 in the game. Some people are saying that Pyra and Mithra are top 3 in the game. I don't know if they're that good, but they're absolutely one of the best characters in the game right now, for sure. They're meta-defining.
Devastating characters have been released in these DLCs, man. We see the Kazuya come out. He has been an absolute stat check of a champ, a fighter coming out. He's been so devastating when he's getting the edge. We haven't seen him come out in this tournament, but who knows what we're going to see lying in wait. So far, we see a very even exchange coming out between Naito and Zyro.
I love watching Ken. Oh my god, yeah, that sure you can. Whenever Ken gets those crazy combos, you know you're in for a bad time. But I do like the character choice by Zyro. Fighting game characters traditionally struggle against sword characters, and Pyra and Mithra are one of the best sword characters in the game right now. So this is an excellent choice by Zyro in terms of counterpicking.
Yeah, that motion input can be very hard to keep consistent when you're being checked by those huge hit radiuses of these sword characters. But so far, Nito is able to find a very convincing lead.
Dude. Yeah, he's almost 3 stocks up, like 3 stocks to 1 up almost.
Checking a lot of these early exchanges in neutral between the two, and we see at least now that Zyro's able to stabilize, get the inside track needed, and get a few options between possibly going to the Pyra side and Mithra side of things, but keeping with the Pyra, keeping that flaming hitbox, that side B can just combo into so many things, but it gets checked by Nito.
Yeah, did you see that? Yeah. Yeah, Zyro was going for some footstool nonsense, and then I was like, yeah, just take this up B, bro. Take the short you can, and have a good day. He was not having that.
Now Naito sitting up very convincingly with a 60% lead, at least on this second stock, and already getting huge extra percent racked up onto Zyro.
Oh my god, look at that percent. That's 0 to 60 just like that, and we're not even done yet. Show's not even over.
Faster than my car could do it for sure, and
Hell
we see
yeah.
how he's going to be able to try to find a way to end this stock, which we've already seen at 57% could be taken away from Zyro.
Yeah, it's at this point, Zyro's gonna need first of all, he needs to take the stock, and then okay, well that's step one right there. That's done. That's done. That back air, oh my god, sends at the weirdest angle. But
so huge.
Yeah, after that, now he needs to find like a quick stock, maybe like an edge guard or something. Kens are absolutely edge guardable. So if he's able to get an edge guard, you can take this.
Get this man off the stage.
Exactly.
That is the goal for Zyro. Zyro looking to use the speed that is also provided by this lineup.
Ew, what was that hitbox right there? Did you see that?
Massive explosive damage. What Roy always wished he could do.
Yeah.
Should be.
Yo, Roy is crying in his bedroom right now. Look at this.
He's like, I have to hold my neutral B for an hour for that.
He's holding his wet noodle spaghetti sword, and he's just crying. He's crying to Sakurai.
Sakurai, please notice me. Unfortunately, not going to be the case for him in this iteration of
dude,
Smash Bros.
If I was Naito, I'd be actually a little bit scared right now. He kind of has to close out the game right now. Otherwise, Zyro is gonna take the game from him.
Yeah, the pacing has been stolen away by Zyro, but that perfect parry almost led into a crazy opportunity for Naito, but it did not happen. The almost going to be checked with the
oh
tilt
wait, timeout. Is that it? Oh my god! Did you guys see? Saw right before Pyra clipped the stage with the up B, the back hit of Ken's neutral air just barely hit Pyra, knocked Pyra just barely enough away where Zyro couldn't recover again. That was like the closest of margins on that game.
Absolutely insane margins utilized by these top tier performers, and just like that, we see Naito sitting 1-0 against Zyro, sitting with a nice stat check there at the ledge and making sure that Zyro's jump was taken in a pivotal moment.
Yeah.
And just like that, sitting up 1-0.
I mean, if you're Zyro though, considering how close that game was, you know that you could absolutely take it back in the second game. Like, he was down like for most of that game, but he made the entire comeback, and the only reason he lost is because of a weird ledge guard interaction. So if you're Zyro, you know that you have the confidence that you can take the game too. Let's see what happens. Let's see who's better today.
Yeah, there was a massive pace dictated by Zyro, and that was without the Mithra even coming out. We've seen a lot of Pyra use. Once we see him get past those 30 or 40%, always I do see a Zyro going towards that explosive damage of the Pyra. Pyra. I always get those two so tongue-tied.
Right.
The Mithra often comes out with a huge initial dash speed, racking up some initial percentages, and then Zyro switches over, feeling very comfortable to do those massive hitboxes that Pyra is able to use, and then able to get a lot of success out of this character, where you said that, he has not necessarily felt always so comfortable on it. He does do a lot of successful runs in tournaments with the lineup.
Right. I gotta say, like, oh my god, that was nice focus right through that hit. Oh wow, the back air call out, the jump for jump, air to air, just like real Street Fighter, dude.
50-50, 1-1.
I gotta say, like, Naito, he's actually getting a surprising amount of edge guards on Zyro. That's not how he closed out the stock last game, but he got a ton of damage off of it. Normally it's Zyro that's supposed to be edge guarding Naito, but it's the other way around in this matchup. Oh my god, another focus. Oh, just barely missed. He had a huge punish going right there, and it didn't quite finish it up.
That's 2 times now we've seen Naito also be able to line up some massive punishes, once with that perfect parry in game 1, and once again with that focus, but it does speak to the fact that once Naito is feeling even more comfortable in these moments, since already at the advantage without lining up some of those crazy punishes that he's able to provide for himself.
Right.
Once those start locking in, Naito's gonna be crazy to deal with.
Ooh, nice little down air by Zyro there. He needed that one right there. But I'm telling you right now, Naito kind of has this game like locked up. Like, he's kind of in control right now. All his combos are hitting. He's getting a ton of damage off.
But we have seen Zyro be very successful on the back foot with this lineup in this match. The
I
first
can agree with
game,
you
we
there.
saw the game get very close at the margins. You saw the game get taken away by Zyro. So we'll see if he's able to take it back. Sitting at a huge mountain to climb.
Zyro has not gotten hit in like the past 30 seconds. Okay, there it is. Wow, commentator's curse, of course.
You had to mention it.
Yeah. Tell you what though, if Zyro can take the stock like let's say sub 80, I think he has a good chance. If he's past 100, even if he evens it up, Ken is so strong that he only needs like a couple straight hits and then he wins.
Yeah, just take the jump, maybe even.
Every hit that's going by. Oh my god, is that it? Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the nair or something. Downer into what? Oh, trying to go for the downer to the nair. Interesting option. Up air. What's it gonna be? This is really tough for both players. Like, Naito really wants to just end it, close it out, but Zyro's taking so much damage that even if he is able to take the stock, it's kind of close between the two players.
Like you said, 100 would be the number, and that is precisely where Zyro sits. And it's going to be the insurmountable mountain indeed. You said that it was going to be difficult at 100, and just like that, an up B Shoryuken from Ken is going to take it away.
That's exactly why I said that 100% mark was so important. That's the... Back around ledge kills, up B kills. There's so many things that kill around that percent range that you really don't want to be at the 100. He hit the 100. Naito's able to close it out. Congrats on Naito. Zyro's not an easy opponent to beat, so I can't wait to see more from him.
Yeah, definitely going to be a huge feat for Naito to put in the belt for this knockdown, feeling comfortable progressing in that winner's side. And also trying to progress in that winner's side is going to be Frog versus Thedium coming up, which you had mentioned Frog is going to be here. And Frog is going to be lined up against the insane
Falco
pressure that's come out. And we've seen that Bayonetta
Bayonetta
Falco matchup between these two be super volatile. I'm excited to see what's going on.
These are two of the heaviest hitters in the entire Vegas Smash scene. Like, we are about to see something crazy. We're about to see fireworks go off right now.
Every time. It's going to be our winner's corner bout that we have coming up. It's going to be, like we said, most likely Bayonetta versus Falco. That's who these two have learned at this peak level of performance. When you're trying to get into that deep run for that good money that's offered up, you're going to want to be firing at all cylinders.
This is kind of crazy. I definitely think these are both like big combo characters. They're both good in the air. But Frog is so dangerous. Listen, I absolutely think Thedium can take this. The only question is, will Frog be able to like stuff out Thedium's game? If Frog plays his absolute best, it's actually going to look like Thedium's not even going to be able to get anything started. Because that's just kind of how Bayonetta plays sometimes. Bayonetta just kind of chokes you out, doesn't even let you do it whatever you want.
Yeah, Bayonetta can be so oppressive, and we've seen that she also is a character that has gotten some buffs received in that 12.0 patch, able to use some of those smash attacks a bit quicker. That witching hour that comes out, it makes you have to deal with a bit more input lag, having to feel a bit more of the effects of that slow. And a player like Frog is so devastating with that extra 0.2, 0.3 seconds that
that's 100% true.
To you and I is how much it takes for me to figure out the motion tilt control.
Right. Listen, I think, we're going to see a lot of those smash attacks like you're saying. Frog is actually a big believer in those smash attacks. His smash attack calls are really, really successful. Yeah, he's just crouching right now. Dude, he's trying to take a nap on the floor.
Just trying to take a nap, dude. But we got that gun v gun lined up too, making sure that those neutral Bs are always going to be racking up a little bit of percentage. And with possibly already having a bit of playtime on the main stage, Theed is feeling very comfortable, already racking up a very nice, comfortable lead in this first stock.
Kind of how we saw in the Luigi versus Yoshi matchup, where Yoshi can double jump super armor out of the combos. Bayonetta can just bats within out of some of Falco's combos. So that's going to be really annoying for Thedium. He's going to have to figure out a way to combat that. Oh, wow, just barely makes it get back to stage. Very nice.
What happens as both are very comfortably within some
I thought
potential.
Oh my god, the smash attacks he was talking about, bro.
You mentioned
up smash, man. Yeah. I mean, listen, we were both talking about. I told you, man. Frog is great with those smash attacks. That's his bread and butter right there. That's all he needs.
Comes out just that much quicker, and it covers just about as much as that King K. Rool down smash that we saw earlier coming out. It's so devastating when literally a 16th of PS2 becomes unplayable for you to land on.
I'll tell you what, though. Speaking of smash attacks, Thedium is no stranger to smash attacks himself. Look at that up smash, add a shield. Just what I was about to say, man. Oh my god. He set me up. He set me up. As soon as he heard me say it, he was like, "Oh, I got you, fam. I got you."
To make sure that you know what's going on. And then we also see how the bats within, as you mentioned earlier, can be just so devastating on the opposite reply end for Thedium. He starts to think that he might have something lined up, but Frog takes that space just below him and able to get a nice aerial string beneath, but sharking under the platform, Theed is able to find a nice little up air string of his own.
This is really close,
a very nice contentious battle on this second stock between these two fighters.
Yeah, don't let the percents fool you. Even if Bayonetta has lower percent, it's not necessarily over. Bayonetta can kind of struggle to kill sometimes. Falco definitely does not struggle to kill if he can find his confirms. Look at that. Oh my god, the up smash out of shield. That's 2 for 2 right there.
Confirms are absolute just devastating up smashes in the neutral space. You think you're safe, but it's not going to be the place you want to be. Theed sitting now comfortably.
Wait, is he dead? Is he dead? Oh my god, I was about to say.
Oh my gosh.
I got so scared for his life.
Very close call for Frog. He's sitting under the stage. That's not where you want to be when Theed is feeling comfortable and in the pocket, lining up all those neutral B blaster shots, making Theed have a lot of damage racked up on this last stock, sitting with the back against the ropes. But that jab that also got buffed, it got buffed in 12-0, and just like that, going to take the space needed and going to be able to take the life from Theed. We'll see if they're able to do anything with that even out of the stocks. But sitting at that 100% dead even disadvantage that you don't want to be at.
Yeah, oh my god.
You don't want to be at with Theed in the pocket.
3 for 3. Up smash, up smash, up smash. Next game, please. Next game, next game.
Theed,
wow.
Devastating. That was so brutal to get the up throw, feel comfortable to just sit under the stage, wait for somebody, wait for them to come down, and just like that, find that up smash needed. Really good call out there from Theed. Comfortable with that lead, getting to sit one up.
I'm kind of surprised. Like, it's kind of hard to hit smash attacks like that consistently, but Thedium's been able to do it super well. He's basically just upping his percent until when Frog is at up smash percent and then just landing those up smashes.
Well, yeah, Frog was literally 100 on the dot. It was going to be a huge mountain to climb. Theed is being so aggressive in these neutral spaces. He's going to be throwing out smash attacks. He's going to be doing things that you're not traditionally looking for from the Falco. Not looking for the Sheik style gameplay. I'm not trying to punch you. I'm trying to slug you. And just like that, we see that be the win condition needed for Theed. But in this beginning of Game 2, we see Theed is going to be sitting on the back foot as Frog has racked up quite a bit of percentage.
Yeah, Frog's making stuff happen right here. Wait a second. Whenever you're on the ledge and I see the Falco start throwing out those boots, I get so scared, man. Jesus, that down air is scary. Forward air this time. Can he close out the edge guard? Yeah, no, he just lets him get back. I see it. Another forward air though. Down air? Back air? What you got? No, he just makes it back to stage. That was a pretty scary position for Frog though. 100%.
Was sitting in the lead. You don't want to throw that away when Theed is looking for every option that you have as you're sitting at that edge get up situation, but finds the stabilization. Frog finds the stabilization out of that situation, able to get a bit of percentage at least racked up onto Theed. And both of these players do not want to give away this first stock. They're being very respectful, sitting, checking that spacing.
Yeah, Thedium literally didn't move forward at all, and Frog just kept up tilting, covering the space in front of him. Like, he was expecting Thedium to walk forward.
So much respect being paid between these two. They know how brutal and devastating that each other can be with an opportunity. And just like that, Frog finds the inside track with the side B, gets the forward throw, which we know cannot necessarily kill from Bayonetta, but the huge up smash comes in, eats Theed from that first stock.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is what we call adaptation. Right? When you see that your opponent is just throwing out the up smashes, wait for the up smash yourself and then throw out your own. That's how you punish it right there. That's classic.
In worst case, you just do it twice.
That's right. You just do it. If it doesn't work the first time, just do it again. It'll always work the second time. We all know this.
Sitting on the slimmest of shields, Frog is feeling very desperate to not get that cracked, as racking up a very healthy extra credit on this stock lead that's been achieved in this in the second game between these two. Looking to get a first game win of his own, though.
Punishing, okay, down smash this time. Yeah, Thedium's changing up the smash attacks now. If up smash doesn't work, just go for the down smash. I will say that Frog is kind of he's kind of on Thedium's rhythm now. He kind of understands what Thedium was trying to go for, and he's playing around it really, really well. He's already punished 2 up smashes. And look at the percent difference between these two characters.
Yeah, got a huge amount of lead in this initial exchange between the two, but Theed is no stranger to making that a null and obsolete advantage for you and making it into an advantage of his own as he is making a cross the stage showing of what Falco can do to your health bar on Frog in this second stock. Oh my god.
If he gets like an up tilt into back air, oh my god, he almost did too. Wow, and Frog almost did as well. Dash attack? Not quite gonna take him almost. Makes it back to stage. Wow, doesn't go directly to the ledge. Actually clips Bayonetta there.
It's a huge call. Frog was looking for something there, but is able to find it nonetheless. And is sitting at 96, which is not necessarily kill potential with what we've seen is going on so far in this game. Theed no doubt can sneak one of these crazy smash attacks, but the pace that has been set by Frog is definitely sitting in his advantage. Already racking up 67, 87 now as I'm trying to get the count on it. It's going to be very quick lead expanded on by Frog in this game, but just like that.
Nice little up smash right there, man. That up smash is just, like you said, if it doesn't work the first time, try the second time. If it doesn't work the second time, try the third time, all right?
Third time has to work.
Third time, and if it doesn't work the third time, you always got number 4 in the back pocket, all right? That's how it works.
It has to.
It literally has to. That's just, if it doesn't work, you can call Sakurai and tell him to fix the game.
Somebody told me anything can happen.
Yeah, that's true. Anything can happen.
So it has to.
It literally has to work like that. That's science right there. That's physics.
Well, I'm glad we could get so metaphysical and figure out how the win conditions can appear for no matter what position you find yourself in Knockdown. But we see that the wire has been brought between these two fighters.
He's making an actually serious comeback right now. Like, he could genuinely take this back. Wait, is that it? Not quite. But if Medium gets one of his own of those and up tilt into a back air, that could genuinely just take the stock. Is that it? Not quite. Oh my god.
Theed finds the distance needed there to avoid that win condition from Frog. He gets the gats ready to go. Both of them could be.
Is that it? Is that it?
Finds the confirm just like that and is able to get a 1-1 tie of this set. What a crazy matchup. Like we said would happen between these two fighters.
That was so down to the wire. It was literally the last hit. As soon as Frog gets that up tilt right there, normally what Bayonetta wants to do is hit him with a back air, but he knew that he was out of that percent window, so he hit him with the up air instead, but the up air was actually able to take the stock. Normally up air is it's not really a killing move in this game, but he used that like a 180, so he was able to make the correct adaptation. Great awareness by Frog, and he takes the game for it.
And the thing is, he was able to find that, I believe, 2 or 3 times in a row. He was able to, he missed it, he found it again, and just like that, the third time was the charm, and just speaks to the dictation of pace that Frog had in that set. Was able to set up more of his win conditions and able to find what he needed to get those winning blows that he was able to find, and just like that, we see them tied now, and sitting in Town and City. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah. Guys, you heard it here first. If your option doesn't work the first time, just keep spamming until it works, all right? It's going to eventually work one of these times. That's high-level gameplay right there, 101 for you. All right, man, and listen, look, yo. Oh, I was about to say that Thedium's kind of running away with the game, but nah, Frog's going to be... Oh, never mind. Thedium's got it. Thedium's running away with the game, like I said. Oh my god, look at that.
And I'm tripping. It's not Town and City, this is Smashville,
which is
going to be that smaller quarters, which speaks to the strength that Theed is going to be able to find, able to get a lot more of those inside windows that you're going to need, those huge hitboxes that Falco's able to find with those moves. When Frog's not able to find that space, he's going to find himself in quite a pickle.
Yeah, no, Smashville is such a good Falco stage. Okay, he was actually making it through. The lingering guns from Bayonetta made it so Thedium almost wasn't able to get the punish. He was able to fit in the jab, but that was about it. Wow, both of these players are throwing out their combo tilts. Falco with the down tilt, Bayonetta with the up tilt. Look at these guys. Whoa, wow. I think Frog was looking for the air dodge in right there. That's what he was looking for, but just barely able to... Barely! Thedium was able to avoid that. Another up tilt? Up tilt for both players. Both players got good up tilts in this matchup.
A lot of devastating up tilt potential that can lead to some crazy combos. Take away a stock that you weren't looking to lose, but just like that, Frog finds the back air that's needed to get a stabilization on the stock lead. Able to stabilize that pace in general that was getting to be very taken away from him. Able to find his own smashing combos that are devastating in Smashville.
That's right. But all Thedium needs right now is like an up tilt into a back air, maybe a down tilt into something, maybe a down air into something. He just needs one confirm and he's already going to take the stock. Meanwhile, Frog, he needs to get a little bit more percentage and then he needs to get like a smash attack call it or something like that. Wow, speaking of smash attacks, Frog really tried to go for it all there. Laser, laser. What is? Oh my God! Dare like you just don't care, my man. Dare like you just don't care.
Dare like you don't care, and if it don't work, do it again.
Right.
He looked for it, he found it, he found him at the edge. He does not provide the opportunity for him to grab that ledge, and just like that, Theed is going to be feeling very comfortable with what he's been able to build up so far, looking for any extra credit that he can build on this stock, but Frog is looking to cut that off, praise him up.
Yeah, he almost took him off the ceiling right there, man. Raise the roof.
Raise the roof and shake your hand and shake. I mean, who knows what you could do? What even happens in the roof being raised, brother?
Right. Yo, anything can happen there. Anything can happen. Oh, forward throw. There it is.
That's what he needs, and that forward throw actually going to be enough with these small blast zone radius to take the life. It's not a huge knockback potential, but it's going to be what he needs to get this to be. Honestly, a very even game.
Super even, Austin. It is last stock, last game between two of the best players in the building right now. Who's gonna take it, yo? Who wants some more? Who wants some more? Bayo combos. Can Thedium get back to stage? Looks like it. Reset neutral out here. Oh my God, it's kind of a little bit of a spaghetti situation.
Frog feeling comfortable, not fishing for too many opportunities, not looking for the option, trying to check it too much, giving the space that's needed, letting Theed get back to stage, possibly feeling comfortable.
Oh my God. Wait, is that it? Wow! Frog taking it 2-1 over Thedium with an insane edge guard right there at the end.
Frog, like I said, was looking so comfortable, giving the space that was needed, feeling comfortable in the setups that were provided and shown thus far, and is able to clinch out a huge win against Theed in that winner's quarters.
Yeah, that was a giant. He needed that. If he didn't get that edge guard there, Theed was looking so set up to win that was such a clutch moment. But from Frog, it's actually kind of expected. That's why we call him one of the best in the building. It's because he's able to make situations like that happen for him, work for him, and he wins the game, man. He just takes it. He takes it just like that.
It was very huge display. There was a lot of potential, like a sweep potential that came out from Theed early in that game 3, but the calm and collected energy of Frog was able to stabilize, find the win condition, and get the win in the pockets. Huge advancement in that bracket from Frog. And Theed is going to feel comfortable as well moving forward, knowing that he played very out of his mind to get to where he got, but Frog just as well was doing some crazy gameplay.
100%.
And you know what these two could possibly see each other in that finals later on.
Yeah. And next up, we got two competitors we've already seen on stream, some of the fan favorites. You got Grandmaster versus Naito coming right back up. And oh my God, we're getting to that territory where it's like the last stock, last game, those juicy sets, bro. You know what I'm saying? These are the ones that you come to watch for. These are the entertaining ones right here.
And there's even more in tow. We know Grandmaster and Naito, we've seen them previously. Both of them have had amazing showings to get where they've gotten in winners. But there's even more juicy competition that is left to be had. There's even more places to fill to get in that money. So everybody's going to be playing crazy just in every point of the bracket just to make sure that they can lock in some winnings, because it really opens up a huge competitive in that lower side of the bracket. Even if you don't feel like you can get to that grand finals, it's worth trying your face off for 75.
Right. Both of these players, when they were on stream, when they played their matches, they've won pretty convincingly against their previous opponents. But now that they're fighting against each other, I don't think it's going to be as easy anymore. Both of these players are absolutely fantastic. Yeah, Grandmaster locking in the Robin, Naito with the Ken. Oh, man. I mean, listen, since Robin has projectiles in this matchup, I feel like it's probably Robin favored, especially considering Grandmaster's playstyle. But if Naito can get the combos in, he might be able to make something work.
Yeah, we've seen Naito be able to find success from racking up crazy damage in that neutral space in his previous match. But like you said, Grandmaster's benefit with all that projectile space, just a lot more mid-range potential that can lead into some crazy things. You see even there, like the fair just covering up so much distance in that entire anti-air option for Grandmaster. He's going to be able to use that with a short hop, use that with that full short distance, and whatever he needs to be able to cut off a lot of the approach by Naito. But we know that Naito's going to be able to find some crazy opportunities and almost able to set up a crazy dare for everybody to know for that there.
That was so close. If you notice that Robin was just kind of spamming projectiles, Naito caught onto that, jumped over the projectile, and was almost able to get a super sick spike conversion off of it. Uppy though, and that takes the stock. Wow, Naito's doing really well. I'll tell you right now, if Naito is able to take this set, I will be genuinely impressed because I really feel like it's Grandmaster favored in both the character matchup and the player matchup. Grandmaster's style, the character that he's playing, is just so good against Grandmaster that, oh my god, good against Naito, but wow, Naito's really showing that he's got what it takes right now. 3 stocks to 1, he's just absolutely killing it in the game.
Naito dictating the pace of this initial match, a game between these two in the winner's quarters thus far. It's good. Naito is going to be having a tough time finding a loss in what he's been able to set up so far because he has, like we said, a huge lead.
Oh yeah, dude. Naito is killing it, bro.
We'll see what happens. He's almost trying to get into quite a disagreement there, but that
wait,
reset there gets the 3-0 on the game, and he gets the first of this winner's quarter, just like that, sitting 1-0.
Is it Naito or is it Magneto, bro? This guy is taking lives out here, all right? True supervillain in the game. Oh my god, I was really excited. Grandmaster's such a fantastic player, and considering the character that he plays, it's so good against Ken. I was not expecting Naito to take it that strongly, that forcefully. But then he just 3-stocked this man. Oh my god.
Yeah, we saw that it was not a traditional 3-0 where it would appear as a stomp or something that was just out of Grandmaster's favor. It was just a huge abuse of the explosive, fiery energy that Ken possesses. Naito, knowing the limits of this character very beautifully and checking Grandmaster at a lot of these places that he possibly wasn't going to be expecting Naito to be very aggressive in. So now that Grandmaster is aware of what he can die to, we'll see how he's able to adapt in this game too.
Oh, hit it. Oh, he's hitting with the Naito combos right now. Wait a second, timeout. It's still going. We're not done yet. What else you got? I mean, still 0 to 88. Jesus. Are we on the highway right now? Oh my god. Look at this. 93. What else is there?
Izzy.
Now he just needs to hit him with the kill move, bro. Oh, parry with the 3rd strike. All right. We kind of back to neutral now.
Finding a stabilization so far, but it does seem that Naito does have the inside track on this stage. Grandmaster on the ropes at 102. We've seen the dares come out. We've seen so many things come out. It looks like the shore you can almost get the
almost
blast
got the
zone,
kill,
the top blast zone for Grandmaster, but
wow, that shield was looking hella low. I was getting kind of scared for Grandmaster. Oh, is that it? Oh no. If Naito had punished that air dodge in, he could have gotten the stock right there. But it's all good. He's already so far ahead. Wait a second. Time out. Grandmaster kind of coming back though. It's a little bit scary.
Sitting very low.
Is that it? That's definitely 1 stock down. 2 more to go.
Sitting low on that mana side, so Grandmaster is feeling very desperate to find any opportunity there, but not able to find it. Now sitting on that stock disadvantage. And it seems that Naito has definitely found a great aggressive pace in this winner's quarter bout between the two.
Dude, Naito's jump-ins this game are so clean. In regular traditional 2D fighting games, jump-ins are so important to get over projectiles, and Naito is just using that theory perfectly here in Smash.
And it is very difficult to pull up. You have a lot of mechanics in this engine that you do not have to deal with when you're using those same inputs in the fighting games that these characters are coming in from. But just that, we see Naito almost taking away another stock.
That was super close. Yeah, dude, Naito is just playing on fire, dude. This guy is not messing around right now. If he keeps playing like this, he just might win the whole thing.
Very, very punishing so far, and just like that, the dare set up into the up B is going to be the fate on stock 2 for Grandmaster. Naito looking to get his 2-0 on this winner's quarters.
Dude, 3 stock. Yo, Naito said, give me my $400 right now. Oh my god. Yeah. Yo, Grandmaster said not quite though, not quite. Yo, he's still in it to win it though. He's fighting. He's trying to make it. He's trying to make something happen right now.
make something happen. Indeed, he did get the stock, at least one that he needs to get towards that game win. He does have 2 more stocks to go, which is going to be very difficult. Nito has been setting up some crazy things. You see him using.
Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh, I was looking. I thought the down arrow was coming, man. I got so scared. Oh, nice little grab though, sneaking in the grab. Yeah, Grandmaster needs to wall out Nito at this moment, but Nito's just doing so good at getting in. Whether it's a jump in. Oh, is that? Oh, wow, that was almost the thing. Oh, is that? Not quite, not quite. Every touch that Ken gets is like a touch of death, man. It's so scary.
The hit stun that comes in as you are just sitting there petrified by his oppressive punches that have been tempered in the dojo for generations. This man has been a gaming staple, and these punches are a testament to how many people have piloted this man.
Oh yeah, dude. From the 90s to 2021, bro. He's out here catching hands, man.
Ready to go at any time with the smoke, but it looks like he's sitting on the edge. Going to be sitting trying to get the inside track, and with his arrival back to the stage, he sends the message, I want the 2-0. I will find it. And up B solidification of the 3rd stock is going to be his ticket to the winner semis now.
Yeah, did you see that the picture perfect finish, dude? The flash freeze finish on that Shoryuken as it was coming up? It was so big. You could take a picture of that and just make it like Street Fighter 6's cover art, man. It was that beautiful. Oh my god.
Gorgeous, picturesque poster boy moments coming out from our man Nito. A beautiful displays thus far in his matches. We're excited to see what's coming from this guy yet to come. But Grandmaster, now going to be going towards that loser side, will no doubt have a huge fire in his heart and is going to show some amazing play as well.
Like, Grandmaster is not an easy opponent to beat. Just a few weeks ago, he was in grand finals against Foe, and the fact that Nito was able to, I mean, pretty cleanly take him out, that shows that Nito is a very serious competitor, dude. He's in here to win, all right? And I can't wait to see more from this guy, honestly.
Looking forward to some more explosive matches coming out, some fiery matches, especially when that Ken is involved. But
yeah, and yo, next up, we got Ven versus Dak Poe up in here, dude.
We got all kinds of good stuff coming out from Ven and Dak Poe. You know that Dak Poe got his Diddy Kong, got his as well.
That's like he's got Game & Watch up in there.
Game & Watch ready to go, and then Ven going to no doubt possibly be using that Zelda.
Probably the Zelda, yeah, dude. We're at the stage of the tournament where it's just heavy hitter after heavy hitter the entire way through, man. It's gonna be an absolute blast. Like, all the matches from here on out are gonna be last stock, last set, like those type of close games.
Exactly, and this is just winner's quarters. So
I know, right?
we're brewing into a crazy lineup. A lot of people coming out, like we said, because we have that increased prize pool. We have expanded the prize pool as well. We're including more fighters tonight in the payout. So it is going to be some explosive matches, like we're saying, very volatile to the margins, as we've seen so many of these matches go so far. It's going to continue to be a narrative like that, but even to a higher level as we get into the nitty gritty.
Oh, dude, dude, that increased prize pool really brings out the best. And I gotta say, dude, if they increase this prize pool anymore, yo, I'm gonna have to start talking to whoever wins. Right? Whoever comes to first place, I'm gonna be like, hey, my man, come on, yo, dinner? You trying to get me some dinner right now?
You said, I'm trying to go all on red.
Right, yeah.
You perform well.
All on red, all on black, my dude. That's
I'm so dead. You trying to get some setups, man? No, you got too much skin in the game, man. We gotta get you detached, bro.
Bro, every day is hustle day, yo. We in it to grind, bro. Come on, it's grind time out here. We're trying to get the bread, you know what I'm saying?
But we'll definitely see what Ven and Dak Poe are going to gamble on today, especially Dak Poe between that 100%. Diddy Kong or like something like the Game & Watch, who's super unorthodox but has so many crazy options that just leave you feeling flabbergasted.
Yeah.
And that's not even mentioning the side B.
Like, when it comes to being on the grind, these are two of those classic players, man. Both Dak Poe and Ven are always in the lab, always trying to improve their game. They're never just resting on their laurels. They really want to get up to like that super top echelon of players. And that's why they're here today, man. They're really trying to get there.
0 to 80, like you're on the highway cruising.
Right.
And I think we go back to a beautiful metaphor you had made earlier.
Right.
Both of these players are able to attain feats like that, able to set up some crazy combos that make you feel like you should just put your controller away, go to the bar, maybe get yourself up a nice Coca-Cola, something poured up from them, and leave a nice tip Who knows what it could be? But, you know,
Yeah.
gives you that time, no doubt, when you're sitting, feeling on the side of one of these combos that they could set up for themselves.
Right, and when it comes to like the actual characters themselves, dude, you could not have two more different characters. Diddy Kong is all about getting in your face with the banana, with the combos, and just oppressing. Zelda's all about, yo, stay away, all right? 6 feet, please. Let's just maintain a little bit of distance here. So let's see if Dakpo's able to get some couple of hugs in, or if Zelda's gonna keep Diddy out the entire game.
And Ven is always able to set up that side special
God.
in the way that makes you feel so on the edge of your seat. You don't know when it's necessarily going to trigger, but you know that you are definitely set up for something not pleasant. Just like that, you see a beautiful dare setup right as it's charging. It's so beautiful.
Dakpo started it off with this crazy like dare into dare, super weird conversion, and then Ven just throws right back with like a knight conversion. Oh my god, these players. All right, what can Zelda do with the banana? Nothing, just drops it off. All right, now Dakpo has the ledge right now. Oh, could have gotten a little extra something right there, but wasn't quite able to get it. Whoa, up smash? Okay, doesn't kill.
Doesn't even necessarily need it as you have those fists sharking through the platform. Get some crazy percentages racked up on Ven, but the down smash with the Phantom charged up is going to be enough for Ven to solidify a first stock lead on this winner's quarters.
Man, he got hit so hard right there. Oh my, that felt like it hurt.
Definitely gonna hurt if you're getting the tail end of that
Yeah,
broadsword coming at you, man.
Oh my god. Night right there, bro. That's night.
I don't think I could pick up that sword with 4 hands if I had it, so it's definitely going to be devastating to feel that coming through on that little monkey body, but just like that, able to shake off the damage that came through, gets a new stock, and gets a fresh outlook on life. Gets the opportunity to even out the stocks. Dakpo now sitting 2-2, and with that banana in tow, able to set up some nice early combos onto Ven, but just like that, the damage answered back.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, I thought Dakpo was about to like lose the stock there for something crazy. Dude, both of these players, whenever they get their stuff going, it's always like you just expect for someone to lose their stock right away. That's how scary it is for both these players. It's insane. I mean, the high level that we're seeing right now is honestly unbelievable. Nice little side B action into the banana. What else we gotta go? Oh, what? Did you see that? The banana just bounced off the knight right there, the Phantom Knight.
Yeah, gonna be so difficult when you have that proc of the banana cutting off your Phantom charge. You got a lot of options in tow for Dakpo to answer that, but not when you're getting tripped up like that. Going to be taking a lot of damage, but finds the inside track needed to put Ven on the ropes, setting up a nice little combo for himself here, and wasn't able to get the devastating blow there, but gets the read on the landing with the up smash and finds what needed.
Great up smash read, great up smash call right there. He really needed that. And look at that. Now he's actually ahead. If he's able to get one of his signature combos going, he's gonna rack up a nice little bit of extra credit, and this game might be his for the taking.
Extra credit's gonna be hard to come by when Ven is calling out the options so far. Finds.
Oh my god, he's not dead. How is he not dead? Diddy has infinite rocket barrels in his back pocket.
So many options for Ven to snipe out this little monkey. We'll see if it comes, but it's going to be difficult to do. Dakpo finding the inside track. Already had the jump from Ven, so Ven going to need to find that ledge quick, make it possible. But a dash attack possibly going to be what is enough to seal the fate, but actually not. Dakpo is going to find the stage. Not able to neutralize just yet, but the grab out of neutral is going to throw him right into the sky.
When you see any of Zelda's throws, honestly, a high percent, your opponent just gets evaporated. Like, dude, where'd they go? Where did they go at that point? Oh my god.
And the worst part with that up throw is if that doesn't kill, the up air that can come under it is so painful to see.
Actual explosion right there, that up air.
Explosive, maybe a telling tale of what's to come, as we are sitting now with 1-1 on the stock and possibly, oh my gosh!
Yo, speaking of dynamite, speaking of explosions, wow, that rocket barrel. Yo, to any of my K-pop fans out there, that's some BTS dynamite right there. Oh my lord, that was like a tracking missile, just kind of doing figure eights in the sky and then hitting Ven. Dakpo just takes that first game, easy peasy.
So crazy. What looks like could be a inside track for Ven to get the opportunity. Dakpo has, like you said, those barrels coming, loaded in tow, steals away an opportunity, gets that first game. As we speak of the explosions to come, we get them delivered.
What's crazy is like Ven was actually pretty in control for most of that match, and then Dakpo just kind of comes out of nowhere right at the end, and just hits him with the barrel, and it's just over. That's just it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. It feels bad if you're Ven, feels, you know, you're relieved if you're Dakpo, but both of these players kind of have to just get that interaction out of their minds, be like, all right, let's focus up next game. Whatever happened in the past game is in the past. Let's focus on right now. This is the next one.
One sad, one happy,
yeah,
but nonetheless very entertaining. What we needed to see as we sit in this winner's quarter.
Oh no, wait, is he dead? What is going on right now, man? What just even happened?
What a crazy disagreement that we see happen off the stage. Dakpo seeming disappointed with first attempt and trying to get some quick damage racked up as he sits on the top platform. But couldn't get the shield break. Oh, but
the mash! The mash of the gods right there? Holy cow, he was in stun for like 1 second, not even.
But that is going to be a lot of momentum that is now shifted in the favor of Ven, who is feeling very, very happy with this lead that has been gifted, or in his defense, taken from him in this early game.
Dude, Ven is mad, bro. He said, I should have won that first game. Now I'm gonna win this one. All right, I'm gonna show you what real talent looks like right here. Look at that, 3 stocks to 1. He's sub 50%, and he's like, yo, I'm taking the 3 stocks this game. I don't even care.
And that up air there, we find that we talked about earlier being what you can find yourself on the end of when that throw combo sometimes comes through, is going to be what takes away the second stock from Dakpo, who is not very happy with what has resulted with that thus far. We see him trying to get an answer back on this stock, but Ven has afforded himself such a huge lead with the first 2 stocks, but an up smash there is going to try to be the ticket for Dakpo to steal this first stock.
What the heck was that? Okay, that was a very random up B. I don't even know what's going on there. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you what though. Like, Ven is so in control right now. It's insane. Like he has nothing to worry about at all.
Hold up, tinfoil hat. Hear me out.
What's going on?
Was it a random up B, or was it the message of "This is how I beat you" and stole the first game?
Oh my god! Could you imagine?
And it hits it center stage of the Pokeball in neutral to send the message that I will take your soul in this game. He does find the inside track and gets the back throw needed to start this comeback. It's 160% for Dakpo, but he can do it. Nah.
Nah, bro, nah.
Nah.
That's a 3 stock game right there. There was no comeback happening, all right? Take your tinfoil hats back off, all right?
Man.
The moon landing happened. The earth isn't flat, all
man,
right?
You sound like my dad, bro. Man, it's boring, bro.
All right. At least maybe the government is still aliens, though. That's possible. It's possible.
Easy,
maybe they're
man.
lizards, bro. They're lizard men up there.
Why did everybody's streams just shut down, bro? Why is Twitch experiencing issues, man?
Bro, it was storming pretty hard this morning too, man. I don't know. Weather's going crazy. Weather's going crazy here in Vegas. We'll see.
Well, the arena's definitely going crazy with now we're sitting at that 1-1 score line. Like we said, it's going to be the margins that are going to be tested as we sit in this winner's quarter between Ven and Dakpo.
Yeah.
You're going to probably sit with a lot less volatile of a matchup in this game.
Dakpo kind of stole that first game. Ven just grabs it right back with his bare hands, just rips it from Dakpo's hands saying, yo, nah, I'm the better player. But now that we're on this third game, we got to see who's going to clutch it up. Who's really going to deserve the win today.
Yeah, nothing matters when you've gotten to this game 3. It doesn't matter how you lost game 1, doesn't matter how you lost game 2, but there's going to be an easy way to lose game 3 setup if Dakpo's able to find things like that.
Yeah.
A huge F smash setup with the banana.
Banana into forward smash into death, bro? This is a monkey that weighs like 5 pounds max. How you gonna kill that early, dude? That's messed up right there.
That's lightweight. What are you doing out there? You're sad. You're a big-bodied woman. You got to make sure you can take that heat. And unfortunately, Ven not going to be able to. The knockback too huge. And Dakpo setting a huge pace.
Wait a second. Oh my god.
That
Some
neutral B was
crazy stuff was
huge.
happening right there.
That neutral B from Ven to reverse the up B from Dakpo was so crucial, though. Was almost taken away from on that second stock, and now Ven actually able to find the inside track needed to try to get that the first stock off of Dakpo, and able to find it with the Phantom Charge.
Yeah, dude, just clipped him with the edge of that sword. I'll tell you what, though, both these players are like going for the crazy wild stuff right now. Have you noticed how many barrels Dakpo is throwing out? Dude, he's throwing out like every rocket that he owns, dude. Entire U.S. military out here just going after the Zelda. Oh my god.
Everything in the arsenal coming out, but he has the protection needed, able to even have a banana of her enemy. Got what the op would try to use against her in tow, and is able to use the crazy chain!
Dude, what a snipe, bro! Oh my god, dude, far downtown, bro, and one. Oh my god, that was crazy.
Extra two-piece in the biscuit straight to the chin of Dakpo, sending a huge message. Perhaps that neutral B inside of center stage was not the omen you wanted to send.
And look, Dakpo with just a down tilt into a forward air just evens up the stock one more time, right? Again. Oh, into what? Oh my god, into more damage. Yo, both Dakpo and Ven are just playing out of their minds. Like I said, what did I say before? Yo, last stock, last game. This is anybody's game. Oh my, but Dakpo's looking to take this one, man.
Yeah, with the percentage that's been racked up so far, Ven is going to have a hard time getting to neutral. Finds herself in the center of stage with the Zelda, but not able to get anything set up in terms of that Phantom so far. You're able to set it up. The timing is timed out by Dakpo. Gets the inside track, tries to set up the banana combo, gets the trick needed, and gets the F smash follow-up. Just like that, a 2-1 in the progression of this winner's quarters for Dakpo. Ven with a huge game, though. So close between these two.
It was, I mean, it literally was so close. Dakpo just barely takes that first game. Ven dominated that second game. And then on the third game, it looked like Dakpo he had a little bit extra gas in the tank. He just went straight to 11, and he closed it out, man. That last stock was pretty dominated by Dakpo right there.
Yeah, that was crazy coming out. Dakpo knew that this was the stock that mattered. We came down to the last stock, the last game. It's only winner's quarters, and this is how explosive it is. And now you speak of explosions. We got Foe in the lineup. Foe is going to be coming up against Snoop. We got some Ness v Yoshi action lined up. Some crazy moments that can come out from both of these characters who have massive invincibility moments. And some crazy combo setups. A lot of reversal of flow that can come out between these two. So we'll see what happens as these two come into their winner's quarters bout.
Yeah, it's the first time we're seeing Foe on stage today. And every time Foe comes onto the stage, he's always got something to show, man. It's always the Foe show out here.
Absolutely. Listen, he's very dominating. He makes the whole meta appear out of nowhere. What we seem to think was established, people that we thought were having amazing showings, it just seemed to get lost in the sauce once he starts to come out with what is his onslaught of options. Has just so much coverage in that space of the neutral, and has just so many options in the off stage that you think that you possibly are going to find some success in, but he always seems to come out with that edge. Just find the dare, find some tiki fair action that just makes it so annoying for you to want to even try to get off the stage again.
Guys, if you're at home and you're listening and you're wondering, what do top players think? I know exactly what Foe is thinking right now. He's thinking, all right, what am I going to do with that $400, man? What am I going to buy with that $400? What am I going to eat? What am I going to buy? That $400 is definitely mine. That's what he's thinking right now, man.
What is the meal tonight? I'm eating off tendies, $400. That's going to be a long ways away. You still got to get into that grand final, and you got to get a convincing win. No bracket resets, or if you do get a bracket reset, regain that mentality and get yourself into that winner's place again. Try to find yourself what was successful for you to get you into that place and make it happen again, because that $400 of tendies is on the line.
Yeah, like, I gotta say, as good as Foe is, and he is an amazing player, yo, Snoop was looking pretty hot today, man. Snoop, yo, that Yoshi though? Hey, he's looking, especially the Ness versus Yoshi matchup specifically, I definitely feel like Snoop has a very legitimate chance here if he plays really well. Yeah, that 400 bucks might be his, actually.
Absolutely. We was able to use that Yoshi to success against Tux, who was able to have a great showing. No way that we can disregard what Tux brought to the table. It was a lot of pressure, but it was as if Snoop was able to easily remaneuver, like I said, that flow and get it back into his favor, find the pacing that was needed, use the Yoshi in some intricate ways, and made it very difficult for what looked like was going to be a very Tux-favored matchup. So we'll see what Snoop has lined up for us in this matchup against his foe, but we're not sure yet. We haven't even gotten into the character lineup, but I'm excited.
I am pretty. Listen, if Snoop is able to use that double jump armor in a really smart way, especially against some of Ness's attacks, because some of Ness's attacks are multi-hit, if he's able to use that super armor double jump, get out of there, he might be able to make something happen. But hey, yo, look at this beautiful crowd right here.
And we got ourselves some beautiful people lined up, ready to see the action
that's
unfolding.
Smash right there. Look at that.
Possibly waiting to get some of these notebooks out as the matches are heating up further and further. There's some great plays coming out. We are out here at the HyperX Esports Arena, and we got people out here playing all types of games, but the main event that we have going on here is, of course, this Smash event, the main cash prize. Plenty of other cash prizes that are being fought for all around the tournament, but this is going to be the one that people are coming in for, the big tendies, like we said, $1,000 being split amongst the top eight fighters of the night. So we are just so excited for everybody that's coming out. I'm very thankful for everybody that's come out to support. 100%. Everybody that's here joining us on the broadcast. We're so thankful for you all. And we are looking forward to bringing you nothing but the most amazing Smash that you could be seeing live tonight on this Friday.
And dude, if you're going to look for some of the best Smash content, dude, HyperX Esports Arena, Allied Esports, Knockdown on Fridays. Dude, every single time I commentate this event, some crazy stuff happens, bro. Shenanigans happens, man. That's what I'm saying.
I watched the YouTube highlights of the week and all that stuff of the competitive scene. We always have clips from our broadcast on these
clips.
So
dude.
Be there first to watch the stuff that didn't even make the broadcast, because some of these clips are so insane. Some of these comebacks, some of these just stock dominations that come out that we don't necessarily dominate because we don't want to make people too sad. We're going to try to make people feel like they out there getting decimated, but
hey, listen, sometimes, when the moves just hit right, you can feel better tomorrow, all right? Tomorrow you can feel better, but today you might just have to cry, all right? You might just have to cry. A couple tears might have to fall out your eyes.
He said tears must fall today, but you're gonna have to be thankful that you got your 15 minutes.
Right. You see, at least you're a part of the clip, all right? Even if you're on the wrong end of it, at least you're a part of it. You can say, hey, look. Hey mom, I'm on Twitter. All right, I'm on Twitter.
Yeah, you got far enough to at least probably getting some prize money if you're getting shouted out that level. So we're excited to see what's to come. Like you said, we're out here at the HyperX Esports Arena with Knockdown. I think this is, I believe, the 14th iteration that we have coming. It's just been coming weekly because we've been getting so much support from all of you, and that's why we're able to increase the prize pool, and that's why we're able to see Snoop versus Foe lined up now. That Ness versus Yoshi, which we speculated about in the pregame, being locked in. Let's see what's going on.
Let's do this. We're finally jumping into the match. Here we go.
Jumping into F the D.
And Snoop taking first blood here, taking a couple first good hits. Not that that's going to decide the entire match, but it's always nice to get the first few hits in.
He said, I hit him.
Yeah, I did, and I hit Foe. Woo! Clip this. Someone clip this.
No, he's going to be looking for more as he's already able to rack up.
Wait a second. Yo, timeout. Snoop making stuff happen right now. We were just talking about clips.
Rack up some substantial damage. Just looking for the killing blow. That light-bodied boy is going to have a tough time against the hammerhead that is the dinosaur with the sweet felt skin. I believe. Is that the felt Yoshi or just green Yoshi?
Nah, that's just green Yoshi right there.
I'm tripping. I have glasses on, but not that clear.
Dude, you could tell felt Yoshi because he looks so, fluffy, dude. He looks so,
I'm feeling the fluff, but maybe that's my astigmatism.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not here this time, but oh my god, look at this. Yo, from Snoop Dogg to Snoop Dinosaur up here. Snoop taking that first stock. Take the first hit, take the first stock. Might just take the first game even. It's possible.
Definitely possible, and it seems that he's going to be having a harder time of taking it if he gets called out by F smashes like that.
Batter up, yes sir.
A huge call out there from Foe on that greedy return to the stage by Snoop, and just like that, we even out the stocks, and all the history has been erased. We're very even.
Oh yeah, we're right back to even. Tell you what though, if Snoop is able to keep playing like how he's been playing, yo, he's a danger, man. Like Fo really has to watch out.
It's going to be something you need to watch out for. Fo can take your life at any point, set up those PK fires, get the throws he needs to get under you, get those PK Thunder chains to lightning chains to come under you and just pop you to the perfect area to get some up airs that it just seems like it's so methodical and so well tested. It looks like he's doing it against the training bag sometimes.
Now right now Fo's he's kind of walling out Snoop right now. Snoop kind of can't get it. He like that. Oh my god, that it? No, not quite. Yoshi's a heavy boy. All right, able to make it back to stage. It's really close. Snoop was able to get a lot done in that first stock, but now that Fo is kind of taking control, look at that. Forward air, and that's a stock right there. Yeah. Snoop has to make some more crazy stuff happen. Well, he might be able to. Oh my god, wow. Wow, it is just even right there, yeah.
You can't deny that block of a hit when you got that huge dome coming at you just like that. The little boy finds the blast zone, and we're sitting dead even in this first game of the winners quarters.
Wow,
We're already getting a
Snoop.
huge aerial chain coming out with those up airs of Snoop, racking up quite the damage. Almost got that nice use of the neutral B, but was faced the wrong way, so Fo was able to get some return damage, already able to turn that now into a 37% drought for the side of Snoop, and now 63% is not where you want to be. Almost found the up air, but chooses a different option.
Man, this is like actually neck and neck. It's just surprising. Fo is like easily, everyone respects him as one of the best players in Vegas, and the fact that Snoop is doing this well, dude, he might actually take the game. Oh my god, one more up air. Oh, that was so close. If he had gotten another up air, that might have just been it right there.
Both of these fighters float back to the stage, so as we see them start to always be in a position after each exchange where they're coming back to the stage, it is only a matter of time before the one the dealer of the first blow becomes the winner.
They're both fishing for kill moves right now. It's so tense. Like, just, oh my god, one back here for either of these players. Oh my god, how does he get back to stage? Is that it?
The dare!
Wow, the dare. Dude, this is why. So, people say Fo is one of the best. Why do they say this? It's because he's able to clutch out situations like this time and time and time again, dude. He just never stops. Snoop is clearly a fantastic player, on the same level as Fo in that match, all the way up until that very last second where Fo just sneaks in the one thing he needs and then he just takes the game.
So slick. He finds the reversal needed. It looked like possibly Snoop had that combo unlock that he needed, found Fo off stage, was able to follow up on what was happening, but the use of the down special from Fo gets that little bit of hitbox, got the little bit of damage, and was able to set up something really slick. It gets into those situations, like I said, where off stage you get so nervous to be in again because he got you where you felt like it was, I finally had out scissors against paper, but all of a sudden a rock came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere, dude. Listen, it doesn't matter if you get 2 stocks. Even it doesn't matter if you get your opponent all the way to kill percent. The most important hit is the last one. You got to get the last hit on your opponent. If you're not able to, you're going to lose that game.
And then it comes down to that point of Snoop did have so many things set up, but there was an input where he had the neutral B set up, but it was the wrong direction. And possibly that moment, that few extra percentage that comes from that combo, that few, when you're at those slim moments or the slim margins, you start to get in your head about it. And I don't want to do that for this man, but it does start to add up when you're in these important moments. So we'll see how the recovery does happen. It does get a nice use of that down air there to drag Fo off the stage and get a nice neutralization of the stocks.
2 SDs by both players. Snoop unfortunately SD'd a little bit earlier on in the game. And then just now, Fo wasn't quite able to make it back to the stage. Oh my god, is that another? Wow, I thought that was going to be a 3rd SD of the match. It is really close. Neither of these players have actually taken the other person's stock. They kind of both just like accidentally killed themselves.
More like unforced errors that just expose themselves. Definitely, it seems that they're feeling the tension of this moment, both of them. But Fo is feeling a lot more comfortable since 100%. He is going to have 2 games that he needs to lose. But
another one, wow!
Abuse of that yo-yo on the ledge is going to be the death of Snoop for that 2nd stock. And now, with the winners quarters stock coming out from Snoop, we'll see what he's able to concoct.
For a character like Yoshi that doesn't really have a dedicated recovery move, it's more like just using your 2nd jump and your aerial drift. The yo-yo could be super dangerous. Ness's up B, the lightning could be super dangerous. it's a lot harder to get back to stage than you might realize, especially against an opponent as good as Foe at ledge guarding. It can be really, really hard to get back to stage.
There are very minimal recovery options and a lot of denial opportunities that come out from Foe. He has the Yo-Yo, has his many options of PK abilities that he can bring out. There's so many things that he has in the back pocket or in that little backpack, and they see the tools in the backpack proving enough in that winner's quarter. Gonna get himself a nice 2-0, progress himself towards, like you said, that $400, which he salivates over, already thinking about which meal shall fill his belly.
Yeah, dude. He already knows what he's gonna do with that $400. We already know it. Listen, fantastic performance by Snoop, right? Snoop is clearly an amazing player. It's just that in those clutch situations, when the pressure's on, when the heat is on, Foe is able to just really cool and calculated, take his opponent apart, knows exactly what he needs to do in the game, and then he just wins the game. It's as simple as that.
Able to find that, absolutely. You said that he's able to get that win condition for himself, and he's going to be progressing very comfortably to that winner semis, getting a nice 2-0 to progress. Could take some of the shakes off knowing that you do have what you need to coming in store. But before we get into the next bout that we have coming up between Nito and Frog, we have ourselves a nice little break where everybody can get themselves a re-up on their drinks, their snacks, whatever it may be. Run to the restroom because we have some amazing Smash lined up as we start getting into the winners semis in that we have lined up. So don't miss it. We have it coming very soon, and we'll see you very shortly. Welcome to the Knockdown live event here at the HyperX Esports Arena at Luxor in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're so excited to have you all joining us today. 3, 2, 1. Go!
Oh, wow! What the heck, bro?
Fishing immediately out the sky, but with the 4D chest!
Listen to Vegas, Papa. Never in my life have I seen that happen.
Hi guys, my name is Larry Fishburger, and today I'm super proud and excited to tell you about an event that's being hosted by the American Red Cross called Rescue Royale. It's a charity esports tournament and a fundraising streamathon running from September the 9th to October the 16th. And we can all do our part by helping those who are impacted by disasters, such as hurricanes, wildfires, or even everyday home fires. And I know lately that definitely hits home for anybody who is impacted. You're in our thoughts and our prayers, and we're sending lots of good vibes your way. And for anybody who's interested in helping, we can all do so by fundraising through Tiltify for our local Red Cross by doing a disaster relief charity stream. When the streaming community and content creation community comes together, using our voice and our creativity, we have such a huge impact, such a huge reach, and it goes a long way with helping those who are currently impacted, but also helps them prepare for future disasters as well. So if you guys are interested, and you guys want to help, all you have to do is visit this link below. You can visit this link here, HyperX Esports Arena Las Vegas. That's HyperX Esports Arena Las Vegas.com/Rescue Royale. And if you visit that link, that'll be all the information that you need there. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. And if you guys decide to participate and help, thank you so much again. If you guys are interested in joining my streaming community or learning more about myself, my name is Larry Fishburger again, twitch.tv/Larry Fishburger or at Larry Fishburger on all socials. I look forward to connecting with you guys, interacting with you, and I really hope that you all have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for watching the video.
And welcome back. We are so excited that you've stayed tuned for the amazing Smash that we have lined up. I am still Mr. Austin Champion here with my friend, Mr. Isaac Izzy Flow. We have been out here seeing some amazing Smash tournament action coming down at this lockdown event. And it has been so exciting to see the stuff that we have lined up coming in this winner's bracket, as well as what's been brewing underneath in the loser's bracket.
Dude.
We have some amazing fighters down there.
As soon as we hit like that winner semi sort of area, right? Like as soon as we got like the big players versus the big players, every match went down to the wire. It was both last game, last stock, last hit, every single time. That's exactly what you want to see. And I have a feeling that's what we're going to keep on seeing in these next few matches. It's going to be a great time, my man.
We have going to be getting the decibels very loud inside of the
true.
HyperX Arena. If there's any more of what we've seen, there's going to be, like you said, some nitty-gritty action to the margins. All these players are going to be fighting for a expanded prize pool that also has some increased winnings across the board. So you see how that level of increased prize has also increased the level of play we're seeing here today. It's people that we're not expecting, like even in that game of Snoop versus Foe, bringing it down to the wire in some
really
crazy
close.
ways.
It was surprisingly close. Snoop he genuinely almost took that first game. But now, oh man, we got Frog versus Nito up in here. Nito Bobito versus Frog, the dog.
Nito's been crazy out here with this Ken. It's
True,
undeniable.
No, actually, now that you say that, like, Nito's Ken has literally just been crushing through his opponents. Just combo after combo into that up B finisher, like, just melting through his opponents.
I think he's the only person to get, like, 3-0s this entire tour.
Yeah,
He's got, like, 2 of them across, like, his matches. Like, so he's actually just deadly with this Ken pickup. Frog is having no word for it. Tried to make sure
he actually makes the back to stage. I was shocked. I thought Nino died there. But yeah, Frog's having none of that. Frog is the one guy that, doesn't matter how hot you're playing, you can bring it right back.
But unfortunately, Frog will still fall prey to the same things that many of the other oppositions to Nito have faced. There's a lot of damage that comes out very quickly from this Ken pick. And he understands the limits and how to chase a lot of these techs so well, or set up a lot of these opportunities off the hit stun that's provided just so opportunistically. It's very clean to see, and we'll see what he's able to do with it here. Now we are in the winner's semis, because it's going to be a best-of-5 situation. The things that work for you 2 games now have to work for you 3 games. So we'll see what happens, as it looks like what has worked so far for him to get him to this point is not going to be shown thus far. Frog is going to get the first stock.
Frog took that first stock for sure, man. It was really close. I think it was like a back air off the end of the stage. Oh, is that wow? Even to right back up, Nito is just making things happen. Yeah, super quick. I'll tell you what though, it seems like Frog, I feel like the longer this set goes, the better it's actually going to favor Frog, because he's one of those players that he's really good at downloading his opponents. So I feel like if Nito wants to have a real chance of winning this set, he's going to want to take it like, 3-0 or 3-1 or something like that. He does not want to drag this out if he can help it.
Great at downloading opponents, as well as just keeping that tempo up that just mentally fatigues you. You have to be aware of so many options, and then once they switch up, now you have to adapt to them when you're playing a character that is a bit more trying to play to your strengths.
Right.
You're having to adapt to this crazy bat that's flying all around you and able to bring out a lot of mid-range options that you're not able to have for yourself, as well as some quick and devastating smash attacks that we haven't seen brought out yet in the match, but we know that they can take a stock very quickly.
Frog's absolutely going to be looking for some of those up smashes and forward smashes. I'll tell you what, I feel like Frog is really going to dominate in the air in this matchup, while Nito's definitely more of like a ground combo game fighter here. He's not going to want to jump too much, especially if he gets called out for it. But he can get a really big combo from an air-to-air. Just barely misses it there, but it's pretty close. I'll tell you, now, if Bayonetta does have kill confirms, but when it comes to just like getting a raw straight hit, getting the, oh my god. Wow, look at that. Yeah, Nito's better at doing exactly what you just saw, which is getting like random raw straight hits into kills. Bayonetta can't really do that. So when it's like even stock high percentages, it's actually favors Nito a little bit more.
Absolutely, he just can get one devastating pull on a move, on a trigger that just gets you out of the blast zone, but it's going to be evened out very quickly. We're sitting 0-0-0-0 across the board, but the first blood does go to Nito on the side of this Ken, able to get center stage, able to get the control needed, but with the aerial strings that can come out from Frog on this Bayonetta, the damage is going to be rebutted very quickly.
Now, one thing I would actually love to see Nito do more of that I actually haven't seen him do in really any of the games that we watched is grab. I've not really seen him throw out too many grabs. I'd love to see him mix up some grabs. His offensive pressure is so good that if he just sneaks in a couple of grabs, I feel like he get a lot of mileage off of them.
Grabs can lead into some devastating chains, but it looks like the devastating chains are coming out from his opposition. But with the crazy setup,
wow,
that's a huge denial I did not even factor in.
Yeah, that was that bass within right there. Just like if he literally needed to hit that, otherwise he was just dead right there. That was super duper close. Tell you what though, if Nito gets one more of those, Frog is dead. Oh my God, is that it? Oh my, okay, now if he gets one more of those, that's definitely it. I was so sure that with the rage and with Bayonetta's lightweight, it would have worked, but... Oh my God. Wow, Vegas popping off with their boy right there. Frog just hitting him with the back air, yeah.
Clean to
Super
fish
clean.
out that back air. It was so, literally either of those fighters in that moment were going to be able to clinch out a win depending on who got the inside track, but the punch is found by Frog, gets that back air from the inside of the stage, knowing exactly where Bayonetta was in the heat of the moment and getting a crazy clutch back air to get the win on that first game, breaking that tension.
Yeah, Frog knew, like the back air came out so fast that it's so clear to see that Frog knew that he knew the back air was going to hit. Like that was the exact situation where he wanted it and he was able to just land it just as planned. It's so, considering how close it is though, if I was Frog, I wouldn't be like resting too much. Nito really almost won that game there. If Frog had been just like 10 or 20% higher, he actually would have died to that last Shoryuken that he got hit by, so. Both these players really need to watch out. Oh wow, oh my God, what? Oh, I think that was some suspect DI by Frog right there. I think what he was trying to do is he's probably trying to DI away from the combo, so he was holding away from Nito, and then that's how he got killed right there. But Nito's he's racking up the extra credit now, so.
It's a dangerous trap to find yourself in, thinking that you're trying to get away from a combo, but you're actually bringing yourself closer to death, playing with the edge a little too close, and Frog is going to be sitting at a bit of a disadvantage, but trying to bring it back, trying to find the F smash, not able to find it.
Nito is very close to taking this next stock, so if he actually is able to close out the stock, like, sooner rather than later, it's going to be looking really, really bad for Frog. The comeback is never impossible, but yeah, that was almost death right there too. One more of those, and that's definitely going to take it. Yeah, Frog is going to, Bayonetta is not really, okay, that's a good first step, but considering that Bayonetta is not really like a super, like mega explosive character, she's really going to have to work for her stocks.
There's a lot of ground to make up, but she is, like you said, working for it right now.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit exposed, but covering it beautifully with the guns as you fall to the stage, making sure that PS2 remains the friend, and getting back under it, getting a nice little chain again, making up all the ground very quickly, but unfortunately a roll that is called out by Nito is going to get Nito back on the foot that he would like to be, but Frog is finding these opportunities to get under with these beautiful special strings that it gets you very difficult when you're not trying to be on stage, but Nito is just going to be very grounded, find what is needed, and get the kill, and just like that.
Oh my God, is that it?
So much.
Dude, they're literally just trading stocks back and forth, with just no rest, no hesitation. This is such an explosive back and forth match, it's insane. It's just one hit after another, I mean, this Ken, man. I mean, the Ken and the Bayonetta, they're dancing right now. Look at this.
The dance of death being initiated, both of them being brought to their wits' end as they both sit firing off their neutral specials, trying to get someone to show a card, but...
Oh no, wow, that was a great pass within by Frog right there. He needed that. That downer into the Shoryuken, I don't think it would have killed, but it would have put Frog into such a bad spot. Oh, is that it? Wow, just like I said, down here, I think that was like an up tilt into the Shoryuken.
Yeah,
man.
you called it out perfectly, and he knew he needed that little bit of extra up tilt damage, perhaps putting just enough kiss on that final Shoryuken punch. And Frog is now going to be going back to the drawing board, trying to replicate that game one success so that he's sitting moving forward. But like we said, this is the best of 5 now. It's a winner semis. You can easily, go with your back against the wall, tap into that extra sauce that's needed. but maybe you want to save that. Maybe you don't want to have to do that, but once you get into the flow, it never goes away. So we'll see what our fighters are able to achieve as we jump into this game.
Number 3, and I don't know if you guys can hear in the background, but yeah, Vegas is popping off for Frog right now. They really want Frog to win. Like I said before, I feel like the longer the set goes on, the better it is for Frog. He's very analytical. He knows how to download his opponents. So
absolutely, and like we said, just the tempo that comes out from this Bayonetta pick. There's so much options and switch-ups that can happen. Tries to get the chase on that grab. Unfortunately, was looking the wrong way. Ken, by Nito, able to get some damage, responded up. But just like that, Frog able to put the true stamp on this first stock, trying to get his opposition off of this platform, off of this stage, trying to get the first stock at 100%. Ken is ticking, and it is going to be a dangerous combo to be on the end of like that.
Yeah, as you can see, Frog's already racked up over 100% on Nito. He's doing really well this match. I like this. I like his slow but steady approach. He's not trying to do anything too crazy. He's just extending his advantage and resetting neutral, but without getting into disadvantage. If he gets into disadvantage one time, he knows how deadly it could be. So I like that he's trying to avoid it as much as possible.
Trying to keep himself in that perfect pocket that you need to be playing, and just like that gets the stock from playing in that space that's needed.
Yeah, dude.
Playing to the strengths of this matchup very beautifully in that first stock.
He hit him with a dare, like in the center of the stage, and it still killed, dude. That's insane. He actually really needed that kill too, because Ken with Rage is so dangerous. You really don't want to deal with that.
That Rage lending to the fiery nature of this character. Back against the wall, I will grow into a blaze. But Frog sending the message that going to be able to withstand the fire that's burning against me, and holding true and getting the damage racked up on this extra credit stock. You hear the arena getting hyped for this man.
Wait a second. All he needs is like an up tilt into a back air, or maybe a raw back air, or a raw forward smash, and he's got that stock. He's right at that % range. There it is, the raw smash. Oh my god, that call out was beautiful. Woo! Man, Frog, yo, happy feet. Yo, Frog is making stuff happen right now.
Huge message sent. You're okay with giving away that stock, setting off some of that, taking a deep breath, knowing you're at 0%. There's a long road to climb for your opposition. Playing to the strengths that you've played to thus far will continue to be your friend.
Yeah.
And you have a little bit to go before you're able to get the edge on this winner semi.
Bayo combos.
So many combos coming out. Like you said, that analytical gameplay and downloading nature coming to his benefit.
Oh yeah, dude. Game 3 is Frog's. It's looking like Frog's game right now. He has fully lapped his opponent. He's not dead there. No. Look at this. All he needs is to rack up like 30-ish more %, and then he can get up tilts and back air or a raw smash attack again. Or he just needs an edge guard off stage. Wow, there it is. That's a little something right there.
Reads the
grab forward throw. What is it? What's the finisher? Frog's not done. Frog's not dumb.
Nito able to stabilize the perfect parry. The perfect parry with the follow off the stage. Frog!
Edge, dude. Wow. Frog. Game 3 is his to take. Vegas is popping off.
Let's go. Beautiful showing from Frog there in Game 3. Able to keep that 2 stocks in the pocket. They don't roll over.
Right.
It's a brand new game that comes in Game 4, but taking a huge breath of relief knowing that you were able to bring back what you had lost in that second game and sit with a 2-1 lead now in this winner's semis.
Tell you what though, that was only Game 3. Now we're moving on to Game 4. The set isn't over. Nito still has a chance to take the set back. All he needs to do is win 2 more, and he's right back in it. But in order for him to do that, he has to win against Frog. And like I said, I think Frog is now in that stage where he kind of understands how Nito plays. You understand Nito's specific style. He understands his general game plan. And Frog is the type of player who always knows how to pick that stuff apart. So I really think it's going to be... Oh, whoa, no way, dude. Kazuya, though? Kazuya Mishima up in here? No way, dude. Don't... All right, back to the Ken? All right, back to the Ken. He's back to the Ken. All right,
stick to what you know. Stick to what's got you. Those crazy 3-0s that we've seen in the match. In the matches previous to this. No 3-0s that have come out thus far on the side of Nito, but feeling comfortable going with this Ken.
Right.
Frog feeling comfortable to sit with some parry checks on shield.
Oh my god, that down smash was almost it right there. Frog is making it happen. He's really trying to show Nito Nah, bro, you ain't about to take my spot in Vegas today, my man. You really ain't. Down tilt into the fireball, though. That little combo right there. Okay, the multi-hit going through the focus. I like that. Wow, Frog is just nasty with the combos right now. Look at this.
Frog is on it like white on rice, making
True.
sure that is stuck to it like glue. And he's racking up
Oh
quite
my
a lead
God,
with a
that back
huge,
air, though. Yeah, that was insane, dude. Look at that back air.
huge back air that's going to be putting a massive lead in the pocket of him for trying to get this 3-1 victory out in his winner semi. Not going to be enough damage racked up quite yet for Nito to get the win there. So perhaps exposing himself a little bit too much on the offensive, trying to get this percentage off of Frog. Feels the death's door that he has Frog knocking on, but reaching a bit far. Frog's able to bring now 69% in rebuttal. A huge up B to call out what could have been a massive momentum shift.
Right, great sure you could buy Nito, finally evening up the stocks, but I don't know, man. Frog is kind of just dancing on Nito right now, dude. He's playing a little bit swaggy right now. I don't know. I feel like Frog is in full control of the situation.
Just like we saw in his match with Theed, able to sit back with somebody who was known for their great aggression, give them the space they need to feel aggressive, and then use that against them. So we see
no way. Oh,
Frog almost getting a crazy,
wow,
but like we said, lets them get back to the stage. He lets them feel like they can get the aggression again, and then uses that opportunity they feel against them.
Right, dude. Frog has just been on it with the back air callouts. Oh, look at that. Oh, Frog is actually going for the fancy stuff right now. When Frog starts going for the fancy stuff, you know he's in his element, man. You know he's feeling it.
Frog feeling feisty. Frog trying to jump, catching a crazy uppie there, which unfortunately for him is going to make this a very even fight.
Yeah,
we know how Nito feels in the clutch moments, bringing out possibly the focus. And now we see that Ken can be so brutal in these moments, denying some of these pressure moments. But Frog is saying no to the opportunity, not letting this man touch the ground. 0 to death incoming, but...
Oh my God, okay, that was scary right back. Is that it? Up into what? Up tilt, up smash. No, not quite. Be careful though. Don't accidentally die to one of Ken's ridiculous smash, moves.
Has a lot of setups that do a lot of damage. We see that Frog tries to find
it. That's the back air right there, bro. And Frog has taken the set over Nito 3-1 with an amazing back air call out.
Huge movement used with the special and was able to get the back air. What a great showing by Frog in that set. Like you said earlier in the game, you said best of fives favor this man. He's able to get that download, able to use his expertise, insane abuse of the fundamentals of the fighter, and get himself some wins and some downloads of his opposition. So we saw it there. We're gonna see it now get to move forward into the winners.
We're closing on winners finals.
That would be winners final. Like just did winners. That's winners semis. He'll go into winners finals.
He's now waiting to winners finals.
He's waiting.
The person that's gonna join him is someone between Foe or Dak Poe in this next matchup. But real quick though, again, one more last congratulations to Frog. I was telling you, he's just the type of guy that he knows, man. He knows how to download you in the long sets. He can just tire you out, take the game. He did it perfectly there. So congratulations to him. He's now waiting winners finals. And Foe versus Dak Poe, man. This is the absolute classic. Everyone knows Dak Poe for his famous famous Diddy Kong, but against Foe specifically, that's when he whips out the Game & Watch, man. So I think we're gonna see some Game & Watch versus next action right now.
Able to do a bit of that absorption of specials himself, use that bucket to his abuse, and then use the dump of it to cut off the stage for Ness when he tries to recover with that with his only option to come back from the stage with, which is very predictable. So we'll see what happens as Foe versus Dak Poe gets lined up on the stage. I know both of them are excited, and he most likely will lead off with the Diddy Kong. I see him most likely lead off with the Diddy Kong just to try to see what pace he can set. And then just because of the reactive nature that Game & Watch does have, he'll know from there what kind of pacing he needs to play with continuing the Diddy Kong, or with he needs to be a bit more responsive. Foe is just bringing out some stuff that he needs to possibly solve the puzzle with in-game.
Right. Like, listen, I'd be more than happy to see Dak Poe's Diddy Kong against the Ness. I even think that Diddy Kong against Ness is a good matchup for Diddy Kong. It's just that Dak Poe seems to be so comfortable with the Game & Watch against the Ness, or like I don't know, he just feels like that's his character against that character. So I really do feel like we're gonna see some Game & Watch in here somewhere. But like I said, if the Diddy comes out, I'd be more than happy. I'd love to see that Diddy Kong versus Ness matchup.
Well, it will be best of 5, so we'll see what these two have lined up for us. Like we said, this is the winner's semis now, best of 5, so Fo will need to get 3 points in his favor to proceed forward against Frog, or Dakpo himself will also need to get 3 points to progress against Frog. So we'll see who's able to get that in their pocket moving forward. We still need to see what is their even stage. They're going to pick most likely start on some Pokemon Stadium 2. And then we'll see what the response is from there.
Right, like between these two players, I think that he's really been in the lead in terms of like set counts for the past few ones. I've seen Fo and Dakpo play a couple of the previous knockdowns, and Fo has been able to take it every single time. So I really want to see what Dakpo is going to try to do different, or like what he's learning from each set in order to really try to gain the edge on Fo.
Because it's all about adapting, and when you're at these tournaments where you've gotten a bit of fire, you've gotten a bit of momentum, you've gotten a bit of that motivation from your previous wins, it's even that much more important to just trust in yourself and not look at that past history. Be present and just try to get whatever advantage you can, knowing that you have strengths as you have gotten to the same point that this person is at in this current tournament.
That's right, that's right. It's obviously not impossible for Dakpo to beat Fo or anything like that. It's just that he just needs to figure out what he needs to do in the moment to take the win, to take the set. He doesn't need to do it one time. He has to do it 3 times in 3 separate games. That's the hard part right there.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
He absolutely has the potential to do it.
Definitely the hard part, and the harsh reality is going to be against definitely one of the tournament favorites.
Right. Yeah,
the number 1
true.
seeded man who wants that crown. With that increased prize pool of the $400, he is even more hungry and looking to just put a statement that's my $400 for weeks to come. Yeah, you're going to have to pry it from my hands.
Right. That's actually a great point that you bring up. That extra $400. There are 2 types of players in this world. When the pressure is on, there are those that thrive under that pressure, and there are those that crack under that pressure. So I'd really love to see which of these players these guys are. Fo is absolutely someone who, when the pressure is on, that's when he turns on his best self. He really thrives under that like clutch situation. He's always super, super clutch. I'd love to see if Dakpo is able to bring that side out of him as well in this, it's pretty crazy match right here. And look at that. Wait, no way. Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way that Fo's going Sephiroth, right?
No, I'd love to see Fo play with Frog settings on Sephiroth.
I know,
even
right?
better.
That'd be insane. Fo playing on Frog settings, playing Sephiroth. That'd be so funny.
He said, let me just try first game.
Right. But here it is, the Ness versus the Game & Watch as predicted. We're about to see if Dakpo's able to make this happen, man.
And he's going to go with that Game & Watch like you had said, like you predicted. Here we see them choosing as well some Final Destination as their first stage of contention.
Right, interesting first stage to pick too. We'll see who it benefits more right here. Nice little, whoa, good start. Good start for Dakpo. Just really edge guarding the heck out of Ness right now.
And I like this early aggression coming out from Dakpo, making sure that he sets the pace, making sure that he already had also sent the kill message, put Fo in check at that edge. He was looking for the down smash. That angle that comes from Game & Watch down smash is so awkward. You can just die at the weirdest percent.
Right, right. It's really close for both players right now. Uh-oh. Oh no. If Fo's able to get this edge guard, which he knows how to do, which he's done many, many times, just barely misses that grab.
Huge spot dodge coming out from Dakpo, getting the movement he needs. That Game & Watch character model is so ambiguous sometimes in its movement. It looks as if he's done something, but he's actually done something else. So Dakpo using that ambiguity perfectly, but the up smash of that yo-yo.
That up smash, that yo-yo, bro. It's the taker of stocks, man. The stock taker yo-yo right there.
Huge blow dealt by Fo to start off this game, only racking up 60 damage in what looked like a lot of fighting between these two. Fo has actually sustained such minimal damage as they were in such close quarters. So really understanding the pace of this matchup, showing that he's going to be looking for some crazy, devastating messages being sent. Finding a dare there, dude, with the
3 stocks to 1, bro. Dude, I sometimes I don't understand it. Listen, I've watched Dakpo play against Fo like a few times now, and every single time he plays this Game & Watch. All right, nice little stock there, but listen, even though I understand the reasoning behind the Game & Watch, it just doesn't seem to be working against Foe, man. I feel like Foe just has this Game & Watch's number. I would love to see him give it a shot with this Diddy Kong or just another character maybe.
Diddy Kong adds that element of the banana that, you know, you have to deal with. And Foe, you know, he's also very deadly when you give this man a projectile that's able to add the slip, able to add the thing. So many different mix-ups that he can have when the banana falls in his favor, but that has to become your objective. You have to use that as your mine. You have to set that up perfectly for yourself and make it that you can't have your opposition using your own guns against you. And we'll see if he's able to do that in the matchups coming up if he chooses to go Diddy Kong. But in this matchup, like you said, with the Game & Watch, he's not finding necessarily the most success in this first showing.
Right. Look at this. Like, Foe is right about to take this game. Oh, is it? Is that it? Is that it? There it is. Wow, look at that. See, like, it was so clean by Foe to the point where I really don't know how successful this Game & Watch will be long term. I'm not saying it's a bad choice. I just don't, like, against Foe specifically, he just seems to have this Game & Watch down pat. Like down to a science, honestly.
He probably has been in the lab with like 5 level 9 Game & Watches as Ness, and he's just like sitting there with gravity on 5, puts his character already at 50%, and he's just like, Yo-Yo's at the ready, PK Fire's ready, he's just chaining up the option. Who knows, man, what these guys taking out in the time.
It's possible that Foe just might be really into origami, bro. So he's just looking at this Mr. Game & Watch just folding it up like paper, dude.
Trying to fold, you make my competition fold. You have no option. Put your hand in the trash, but it doesn't look like Dakpo is going to fold away this Game & Watch. Going to lock that in for game 2.
He believes in the Game & Watch. He believes. And like I said, I don't think the character itself is actually bad. I just think that Foe's doing really well against it. But if Dakpo's able to play a little bit better, you really might be able to make something happen here.
Gets the counter pick of the awkward stage that you sit on using the Yoshi's Island. So see.
Yeah, dude, Yoshi's is such an interesting stage, man. It always heavily favors one of the players.
Whoever's able to find those awkward angles, and just like that, we see some awkward angles being exposed by Dakpo, racking up some insane percentages, but it looks like Foe is having nothing of it, trying to answer that back very quickly, but the aggressive opportunity that he looked for gets reversed on pretty quickly. He's sitting at 110 now. Dakpo is feeling comfortable at 47.
Yeah, like it's, I feel like even though Dakpo is getting the percentage on Foe, he actually needs to take the stock, because if he doesn't take the stock, Foe is going to be the one that takes the stock first. And as soon as Foe takes that first stock, he's just going to run away with it. So you really want to just stop it right at its tracks. There we go. That's the first stock by Dakpo. Maybe that's why he picked Yoshi's, right? Because that back air kills a little bit earlier on this stage.
Yeah, that reverse turtle can be very deadly, and just like that, Dakpo gets the snappy boy locked and loaded, getting Foe down the stock, but not looking to be down in pace. Foe is trying to get in on this stage, trying to get some inside momentum, and just like that, fishes out the up air. Gets Dakpo on the ropes, just trying. You see that the aggressiveness of Foe just turns on when he's looking for a lead.
Yeah, dude, it's so, man, it's even whenever Dakpo is able to find the percentages and it seems like he's doing really well, Foe's able to bring it back, and not just bring it back, but swing the momentum in his favor. Oh my god, that downer was about to be some insane stuff right there. But he gets the forward throw in. Another, dude, he's really fishing for these crazy downers. Oh my god. I love that recovery too, by the way. That's a hard angle to get by Ness. It's not easy.
This man makes every recovery by Ness look like you can go into these situations and find it, but a neutral air cuts off the ledge and makes Dakpo.
Dude, I think that was like an instant back air actually, dude.
Was it?
Yeah, I think he literally just jumped off the ledge and just instantly back air. That was insane, yeah.
I would love to see how quick that input came in on the controller. So clean. Looked to me like it was that neutral air, but the expert eyes, like I said, man, no way I'm catching those.
Right. You know, it was just super duper quick by Ness.
So clean, catches the ledge instantly, makes the movement of this character look like you can finesse it out yourself, but it proves very difficult to do so if you find yourself. But Dakpo cuts off the ledge with the perfect frame data, and just like that, evens out the stock and sits very close to winning.
I'm starting to see why he chose that Yoshi's. He's gotten 2 good stocks with that back air. Look at that turtle. He's doing pretty well. The turtle. Turtle's doing good.
It
Another
just fits
turtle.
it fits the theme. It fits the theme of the
Oh,
set.
that is a good point. Oh my god, is he dead? What what just happened, man? Like,
The angles of the bacon, man.
right. The bacon. It really messed up Foe's recovery right there. It looked like, yeah, it really looked like Foe was doing fine. I wouldn't say in control, but he was doing fine that entire game. But right there in that last interaction, he kind of just backflow. Actually, that's the second time he's done that, right? There was that other game against Ben, I think, where he just kind of randomly stole the game right at the end there.
I think the frames that were taken up by the hot griddle, that hot
Yeah.
pan, just kind of threw off what Foe had thought he had done. He maybe was
yeah,
a few moves ahead and was not ready to do the response he needed in that time.
Dude,
so
you know that at home, Dakpo is watching that Gordon Ramsay MasterChef, bro. Like he's in there, he's in the kitchen trying to cook a good meal.
he's in there with those bacons like, it's raw!
Yeah, it's raw.
Ready.
Where is the lamb sauce?
Ready. You call this a risotto. Who knows what he's on about, but we'll see that what he can cook up in this second game. We're on a small battlefield, and he's
Yeah,
cooked
wow.
up quite a substantial
Yeah, look at
lead
that.
in this beginning bout.
He really has. Dakpo's, he's really making this Game & Watch work, man. He's showing, like, he's saying, hey, I stuck it out with the Game & Watch. I lost that first game, but I stuck it out with Game & Watch, and I'm showing exactly why I'm doing so. It's because I know that I have it in me to take these games. Wow, look at that. And a downer almost taking the stock. One more of those might actually take it. A nice little backer, maybe a smash attack or something would probably take the stock at this point. But Foe's fighting back. Foe always goes deep with the edge guards. Up smash doesn't quite hit there, but it was close. Oh, PK fire into the nair, into what? Wow, okay, just absorbed. Oh my god, dude, that lingering up smash yo-yo is so devastating, dude. That's not fair.
Foe is upset about that set game 2 loss. You see it in that just abuse of the space and trying to expand upon the lead that's been built. 130 damage is going to be checked very quickly by that tilt chair.
Yeah.
Hit him with the chair,
Yeah,
Dakpo.
hit him with La Cia, bro. The chair. Oh my god. Look at this. I mean, it is still pretty close. If Foe's able to get some nice combos going, but it actually turns out that that Dakpo's the one getting the combos going, and that evens it right back up. Look at this. I mean, literally right back up. Almost down to like a 1% difference. Not even. Okay, but Foe gets a couple hits himself.
Dakpo loading up the RNG, testing out the hammer,
know, right?
seeing how it's testing when he gets a moment. Just making
Oh
sure, but in those moments, perhaps you should have been thinking of how you can get some stage control, because
Right.
Foe has figured out how he's going to get the kill and gets the inside track needed. Get Dakpo on the edge, getting Dakpo on the last stock of this game 3.
Yeah, dude, that yo-yo does not need any RNG, all right? All of its sides hurt. It's always killing if you're at the right percent. And Foe knows that, man. That's why he's using that up smash to great use. He's gotten a lot of kills out of that up smash so far.
That yo-yo makes something as ferocious as Ridley stop charging at you with the side special.
Right, yeah, dude. That yo-yo, bro. It's made out of vibranium. I don't know, man. It's made out of something crazy.
Sakurai said, we give top priority to our smallest friends.
Right, that is a very good point. Yeah, dude, the small characters in this game are all top tiers. It's insane. Oh my god, did he just snipe the recovery right there? He did snipe the
Huge
recovery right
snipe.
there. Wow, he needed that.
That is so important, and I believe you can also use the bucket to steal it as well.
Yeah, that was a very important thing to do right there. That was very well played by Dakpo. In fact, if he gets one more of those, he's actually going to just take the set right there. Okay, Nair.
Not necessarily take the set. It has to do it one more time in this
That's
best
right.
of 5.
He'll
But
take the game.
he will take the game, no doubt. It will be a hard fight to get game 4 Foe off of his winner semi-tear, but it is very achievable with what we've seen Dakpo bringing out so far. The turtle proving to be his friend, the fishies.
Oh my god,
also,
it's close.
not the bombs as they seem to heal his opponent, giving him about 20% back
Is that
in
it? Up air?
the PK fire with the
Wow.
call out of the jump, getting the underneath up air is going to
Yeah,
be game
dude.
2, 3.
He literally called out that jump, hit him with the up air, and Ness's up air is so god dang strong that as soon as you get hit, it's considering how light Game & Watch is, how strong that up air is, how high up on the stage you got hit by it, that's just a recipe for disaster right there if you're Dakpo. That was a death for sure.
All right, do you still have your tinfoil hat nearby?
Oh, dude, maybe.
Let's put it back on real quick.
What's going on?
Let's put it back. That up air is strong.
That up air is strong, yeah.
We take it off.
Oh, that's it?
Okay. That's about the conspiracy
Bro,
for
you
me,
don't,
man.
dude, you don't need the tinfoil hat for that, bro. Oh my god, dude, we've been new, dude. We've been known since like Okay, I was gonna say melee, but actually I don't know how strong Ness's up air is in melee. But dude, it's ultimate. It is hecka strong, bro.
Definitely a devastating move that is going to put our friend Foe on that game plan, but we have not seen nothing not worth mentioning from Decided Dakpo. Dakpo is out here doing his thing, making every turn difficult for Foe, but we talked about how that Diddy Kong might need to be on the table, and here we see it come out.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Let's see if Dakpo is able to make the comeback here, or Foe's just gonna close it out right here, right now. Oh wait, look at this. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even register that he was playing the Diddy Kong until like just now, but yeah, he really is giving the Diddy Kong a try. Oh my God, oh my God, what an unfortunate. I mean, I was gonna say SD, but that wasn't an SD. That was an edge guard by Foe.
It's not necessarily an SD, but you know, in these kind of situations, it feels like you want to just unplug the controller and walk away from it. You just feel so close to the victory, and then you feel like a big obstacle has been put in your way, but sometimes it's the obstacle you've needed. The set is going to be decided by your resilience, and with being down a stock, we see Dakpo built quite a substantial comeback for himself, already having Foe at 91%.
Yeah, when you lose your stock that early, especially like right at the beginning of the game, mentally speaking, it kind of like rock you, make you like not want to play anymore, or like kind of play not your best. But if Dakpo is able to keep his head in the game, he really might be able to forge this comeback nice and clean.
And it's the momentum you need sometimes when you're sitting there going into a game 5 against somebody like Foe, knowing that you were down a stock is something like that got called out in a way that maybe wasn't in your favor. You knew you shook off more than this man. You were tempered in the iron seas. You know what's to be expected from a rough time at the Storm. And we see Dakpo finding a beautiful chain there to get the damage needed to get Foe now equalized in stocks.
If Dakpo hadn't lost that first stock in the way that he did, he would actually be up 1 stock now. But you know, we can't let bygones be bygones. He has to even it up now. He can if he just gets a nice little Diddy Kong, but it's not impossible, but it's looking pretty hard. 1 dash attack, 1 up air, 1 back air, 1 nair even, or forward air. There it is. That's a nair. That's a stock right there.
And that lead now is going to feel very comfortable in the hands of Foe. He's trying to get a very clean ending to this winner semi. He's got the pace he wants now, got the lead as well, but a nice spot dodge coming in from Dakpo is going to turn the tides of what was a nice neutral space, but the space was also made by the side of Foe. Gets the check with that neutral V. Sometimes you don't get to see that hit for an entire series, but really nice to see it come out. He's got his number.
Yeah, dude. I mean, listen. I think I don't hate the Diddy Kong choice. In fact, I actually love the Diddy Kong choice. If it wasn't for that first stock SD, I think Dakpo would be doing super well in this matchup. But the problem is, it doesn't matter if you're playing against Diddy Kong or Game & Watch. Foe knows how to play this game. He has the confidence in his nest. That's why he's just doing so well. Whoa, barely gonna survive.
Masterful DI coming in from Foe to keep himself in the fray, but Dakpo trying to hear nothing of it, trying to keep that option cut off from Foe. Gonna try for that 3rd time's the charm, even go deep looking for that wall grab, tried to go for it, but might have set himself up for failure, knowing that he needs to risk it for the biscuit.
Careful now. Okay, listen, if Dakpo gets the stock right now and they get some crazy combo happening, he has an actual chance. He has a genuine chance right now. Okay, he has the ledge guard. Oh, just barely missed that grab. That grab would actually kill.
The up tilt?
What just happened? Wait, what, dude? For a second, like, I didn't even register what happened, dude. It looked like Dakpo, like, got the kill there, but yeah, it was like, the Foe just did like the little raise the roof.
My man's praised the sun, raised the roof.
And then he just died. It was the weirdest thing. It looks like Ness just kind of like did like this, and the kill screen happened, and then the Diddy Kong just exploded out of nowhere.
What a massive stunt to the progression that was coming from Dakpo. He was fighting for that last stock that he could as valiantly as he could, going deep for some opportunities, but Foe proving too crazy, too many options, showing how a simplistic, what looked like an up tilt to us, but a crazy call out on the timing for that up tilt with the monkeys flying by with his rockets geared up. It also could have just been death for Foe in that time and mounted for a huge comeback for the side of Dakpo. So crazy stuff seeing come out. I love to see Dakpo go for those big plays that are needed to come back in those sets, but Foe is going to do what Foe does best and continue on to the winners finals.
Yeah, one last thing I'd like to mention is I do genuinely like the fact that Dakpo tried the Diddy at the end there. I wish he tried more of it. I feel like if he didn't have that unfortunate first stock in that game would have been much, much closer. In fact, he might have actually won that game if he didn't have that unfortunate SD. So I really feel like Dakpo's Diddy has a lot of potential against Foe's Ness. If he still wants to go with the Game & Watch, I don't think that's a horrible choice either. But I think either one, like trying more of that Diddy Kong, I think could possibly net him a lot of wins in the future.
Well, we'll see what he's able to do with that. He's going to get the chance to go to the loser side of the bracket and try out maybe that Diddy Kong more and see if he's able to get against Foe later, but not before we get ourselves a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We're going to get right back into the knockdown action, but not before a quick break. So we'll see you back very shortly.
Yo, shout out to Vegas. Let's go, Vegas. I said, let's go, Vegas.
And welcome back, guys, to Knockdown here at the HyperX Esports Arena. All right. It is going great right now. Yo, we just saw a fantastic match. Would you like to join us, my friend? Would you like to join us?
Did you even save me a spot, man?
Yeah. Hey, listen.
Did you you were just going to go on without me, man?
The action has been going so fast, so furious that, yo, sometimes you just got to go for it, man. You just got to run right into the next match.
You just over here running the show.
I know,
I
right?
appreciate it, though, man. All the gusto. Maybe it's because we're getting into our hottest matches yet.
That's true.
Getting into that losers bracket as well as soon to be our winners final between who just advanced, Foe as well as Frog. Correct? Yeah, that's what we're getting into as well.
Foe versus Frog, winners finals, the F versus F classic matchup. The last time I saw these two, actually, they faced each other in winners finals like 2 times before, and both times Foe was able to take it. but it was pretty close. It wasn't like a super wipeout victory or anything like that. Frog absolutely has it in him to take this set.
Absolutely, he's been playing out of his mind, and we have seen those busts of Bayonetta play in his favor.
Wait, time out. What is
Maybe-
this? Is this random versus random? What is this? What am I looking at right here? This better be button checks. Yeah, I think these are button checks, right? They better be. Oh my god, what?
No, it's no.
No, there's got to be button checks, bro. Bro, yeah. See, this guy. I was about to say, dude. The Ness Bowser Jr. into the Frog.
I feel like that.
Piranha
I feel like it's a necessary. I feel like it's. Why could it not be, bro? You're playing.
Listen, maybe, dude, maybe. In fact, I'd love to see that matchup play out on screen. It'd be hilarious.
No, it's the winners finals though, so we're gonna see our best players come out with their best cards, no doubt, unless they have made a nice agreement. Yeah. Game 1, take off the shakes on something crazy, but we for a second there, I was intrigued. I thought it might be possible.
It's all right. Yep, there we go. That's the Bayonetta that we're used to seeing. Red Bayonetta, love that color. Here it is. Here we go. I'm a big fan of the short-haired Bayonetta. I'm not gonna lie. Long-haired Bayonetta is fine, but short-haired Bayonetta is a little bit better in my opinion.
We'll see what plays to the strengths. We'll see if that longer hair
maybe longer hair means more power. Maybe it's like Samson or something like that. Who knows?
Lends to a larger hitbox, possibly for some.
It's possible
for some Ness and airs or something. But we're getting right into the thick of it as this game 1 opens up of our winners final. So we're getting into the hot and heavy. Both of these players trying to get their piece of the cake on that $400 grand prize.
All right. There it is. Yeah, both these players. I like it. I like the neutral being played here. Neither of these players want to like recklessly go in. Here it is. Parrying the PK fire. Wow, look at that. Fucking combos out here, man. But just one grab by foe, and all of a sudden. Well, actually, no. It's just. They're kind of just going back and forth, if I'm being honest.
Keeping those options very open in the neutral. We see that the edge is being edged out by Frog in these bouts so far, getting some nice substantial percentage racked up by this on the side of foe, falling off stage, maybe a little too deep, but getting the nice use of that special, getting to use the time to try to get a little bit of a offensive capability of Frog's own, but not going to find it. They're both going to sit now, very stabilized off what could have been a very explosive first stock.
Right, that's right. It is so close. Look at how high the percentages are for both of these players, and no stock's been taken yet. That's a clear sign that, oh my god, is that, okay, still no stock being taken yet.
What a huge tech use at the bottom of the stage, just making that look so textbook easy, just 101 Ness gameplay, but no, that is going to be the advanced trigonometry of this character, going into the depths
my god, no.
to find the answer, trying to get the stock lead,
there
even
it
though
is.
not going to be the case. Going to find a crazy F smash from the side of Frog, coming out and now able to find the extra credit that he wants to find on this second stock.
I can't believe that it took Bayonetta to like 188, like almost 200% to kill the Ness, and he had to do it with the fourth smash of all things. That's how you know that Bayonetta definitely struggles to kill sometimes. But the person struggling to kill right now is kind of foe. Bayo's living to 160. And look at this. Frog is tacking on some good percent right now on foe. Oh, that's it. That's definitely it. Evaporated.
That back throw will just grab you from any side of the stage and make it look like a short distance to the blast zone. So well played from foe to know his limits on the character with that percentage on his opposition. And now he's sitting with even stocks, but not even pressure. Frog keeping that same momentum, but the
look at
resets.
That. Beautiful.
Trying to set a nice combo up for himself, but not going to come into fruition. Frog going to get out of that, and now we sit with foe trying to get a crazy little situation here for himself and gets the up smash in neutral.
Yeah, I'm telling you, look at how close this match is. Like, this is how you know that this is winners finals right now. Both these players are just so on top of their game, but it always seems like foe. No. I mean, foe still has the lead. It's still very close. Like, Frog is always able to keep in touch with foe, go toe-to-toe, until like that last second. Right at the end, foe always just somehow manages to get the win, but he doesn't always manage to do it. So let's see if today's one of those days or if Frog's going to be able to close it out this time.
Yeah, the momentum that Frog has built so far has been definitely worth noting today. She's playing so beautifully on this Bayonetta. We'll see what happens. This last moments are ticking down as they're both getting to the wits end of these characters. We saw both of them go to about 160 earlier. See if that would be the tail of this last stock. But
okay. All Ness needs is like a back air or something like that, like a good aerial, and all Bayonetta. Oh my God, is that it? Dang, son. I think that was, I don't even know that one. I'm gonna guess like a nair or something like that, but
it must be a nair with the way the interaction worked. I assume it's a nair. We didn't see any input kind of come out. It must have been just like a frame 1.
Yeah, it was just
frame
a
2
nair.
kind, like so instantaneous with the input. Both of those players playing to their utmost capacity on that last stock, but Foe etching out the win for himself.
That's literally what I'm
saying. Getting a 1-0 lead now in this winners final.
Like, dude, Frogs keeps up with Foe the whole time. It's always so close. And then right at the end, Foe just takes the stock somehow, man. He's always the last one to take the stock. I don't know how he always does it, but he always does do it.
Very impressive indeed. And now we head to Town and City. We'll see what we're able to see come out from the players on this side of things. Frog getting a bit more extension of the combos with all the platforms around.
Wow, okay, not quite. I thought that was death. No way, that's not death for, okay, I was about to say. Okay, yeah, I like this stage counter pick by Frog though, because you absolutely can go get those like off the top kills, especially if you get a platform combo. Nice little down tilt. What else? Okay, dodging that yo-yo though. Dash attack into the flash. Close. Good stuff by both players. Playing nice and slow. Frog just racking up the percent, honestly. He's really just making it happen right now on his own. Oh my God, that down tilt at the back row was so clean. Instantly taking the stock right there.
Beautiful setup and utilized to the utmost efficiency, getting the first stock off on this game. Very important when you're sitting at that deficit to send that message back, but Foe fishing out what is a equal game now. Making sure that those stocks sit at 2-2.
That's right, like you said, yo, tinfoil hat's on. That up air is strong.
That up air is strong.
That up air is strong.
We can take them off now.
Yeah, you can take them off now. You can take
Don't
them
want
off
anybody taking our thoughts, bro.
Yeah, true. Alright, here it is. Oh my God. Oh, I thought that was a third forward air was coming. Another up air. Oh, just barely dodges the up B. Wow. Okay. Nice little up B from Bayonetta's side this time.
As we head back to the town, it seems that Bayonetta finds her stride, gets those platforms back, feeling comfortable.
Yeah, look at Frog just throwing out the Bayo back airs right now, trying to get the kill. But as much as he throws them out, if they don't hit, he's not actually going to get anything out of them. He's really trying to get those to hit.
Makes it increasingly difficult for yourself. You're being very telling, and then you eat yourself up one back throw in the center platform, and unfortunately now you're on the back end of a very difficult mountain to come back on.
I can't believe that back throw actually, I mean, I can believe it, but it was still surprising to see because it was like center stage too. Oh my God, no way. Dude, no way. But dude, both these players are just playing crazy right now, dude. They're really just trying to end the other person.
So nice, almost went for it twice, but Frog was able to get the input needed in quick enough, able to get some priority back in the center stage, but that up smash there.
Not quite. Another one of those might do it though.
Almost the end of Frog,
that's gonna do it,
and
right?
that one will be
no,
very
it's
close
not it.
as well, but not going to be it at all. And
all right, one more, I swear this time, all right? If he does one more of those, that one's definitely gonna kill, and if it doesn't kill, then this game is broken.
There was no jump, but a very nice use of that PK rocket to get back to the ledge, and we see Foe now getting inside the stage. The jab is huge now.
That buff you were talking about before, bro, coming into play again.
So huge. We see that dash attack, though, almost
Okay,
serving the same purpose in one input.
And
the back throw is going to grab Frog from game 2 and rip him into the lab one more time to figure out, how do we figure out this puzzle of Foe? How do we keep this man from a 3-0 in winners finals?
The answer to that is you don't, all right? You just straight up don't. Foe is just too good, all right? Some days, Foe is just unstoppable, my man. Especially on the days when, like a day like today, where the prize pool is bigger than normal, Foe is going to be playing hotter than normal. That's just how this works sometimes, my man.
You spoke to it, man. You knew he was here. You knew that he was thinking about nothing more than sitting in that game for $400.
That's right, bro. That 400 is his, man. That's Foe's 400.
There will, of course, be another chance for Frog if he gets to the loser side of the bracket
right.
and wins again. We could see this exact same matchup run again 3 more times, but we'll see.
It's possible. Well, we might, but you gotta say, yo, if Fo wants that, oh my god, that's a disgusting dare. Still making it back to, oh my god, dare into the bear off the stage? Yo, we are just playing pinball out here with these characters.
A Dare Bear feels like a elementary school memory or something,
Right,
bro.
Dare Bear,
Just like
bro.
that, Fo steals away the first stock of the game.
Oh,
the
no,
match
no,
winning-
no, off the side. Yo, back-to-back attack, man. Yo, both these players are showing off what they got, all right? Neither of them want to go home right now. They both want to win. They both want to get to that grand final.
Hungry for grand finals, first seed, sitting at that winner side of the bracket. You don't
yeah.
want to have to go through 6 grueling wins against these top level competitors. You want to be able to walk away with 3 after the time you spent here tonight. As little
dude, I
effort
thought-
as
yeah.
possible for the attendees.
Dude, I really thought that he's gonna like try to break shield there or something like that. I gotta say though, it's, oh man. I'm glad that, oh, is that gonna kill? No way that kills, bro? What? Maybe that was a DI mix up even, I'm not sure. I gotta say, like, Frog is, I like that he's not giving up, but neither is Fo, you know what I mean? Like, Fo is in it to seal this out right now, real quick.
Trying to set up so many things. It's hard to keep track of as you see Fo having so many opportunities, and
Wow.
now sitting with that advantage of 2 stocks, you see the aggression that starts to come out, trying to put the nail in the coffin of game 3, but Frog with a great answer in the sky. Maybe a bit.
Oh wait,
of-
what just happened? Dude, his up B clipped Bayonetta and he couldn't get another one out, so he just died even though he was literally right next to the stage. That's so unfortunate. I can't believe it. I don't think it's gonna matter in this game because Fo is ahead enough where I feel like he's not gonna drop this, but it might come into play, dude. It's very possible. In fact, if Frog wants any chance of winning this game, he needs stuff like that to happen. If you guys want more of those, that would be the game. Let's see. How's Fo gonna close this out, or how's Frog gonna make the comeback? Oh, okay, wait, that's the start of a comeback right there. Combo. There.
Breaking out of the combos
Yeah.
with the devastating dare. We see what Fo can cook up as 129% has been racked up.
is that-
Huge use of the time there that was broken
No
up.
way.
And
Okay,
possibly looking to get a travel up the stage, but not gonna happen.
Right, I was about to say, bro. No way, is that it? Is that it?
That is
it.
That is it.
Wow.
That F smash was the risk it for the biscuit. That was the in the pocket looking for the haymaker. But unfortunately, it's not gonna hit Fo. It just
Right.
hits the dash, slides in, knows the percentage is enough, gets the grab in the back throw, and is sitting now in the grand finals. Frog. Great showing from Frog.
Great showing for Frog. Like I said, even though Fo won 3-0, this is the classic, 3-0, but it was close. You know what I mean? All those games were really, really close. It always came down to like the last stock sort of situations. But every single time, Fo is just able to clutch it out. I don't know what he's doing, how he's thinking, what he's eating to make this happen, but man, he just understands how to close out stocks, close out games.
He is so clean with it, and just like that, gets a very convincing 3-0 in what was a very hard-fought winners final. But as we get the grand finals cooking up, as we get everything situated in the bracket, we're going to take the shortest of breaks, so bear with us. We're going to be right back for the action. You're not going to want to miss this. Stay tuned. Welcome back. We hope that you enjoyed that short break as we got the knockdown action ready and going for you. I am still Mr. Austin Champ, and this is my friend Izzy Flo. We're out here getting the hottest battles in the Valley happening live tonight. And we're just so thankful for everybody that's came through on this Friday night. How you feeling, Izzy?
Dude, I'm feeling super duper good. And the only person that's feeling better than me right now is Foe, dude. Foe coming off of that 3-0 win against Frog. Dude, he was playing so clean. Like I said, the first two stocks were always so back and forth between Foe and Frog. But that last stock, dude, Foe just always plays a little something different on that last stock, man. That's when he really makes the Foe happen, man.
He does something special. He has that je ne sais quoi, the X factor.
Right.
And as we see how he got to his place in that grand final, let's take a peep at that bracket to see what he had to traverse through, as well as see all the friends that have even gotten into the money from even being in 8th place and above. So earlier in the day, the winner semis was looking like that Foe and Dakpo, the Nito versus Frog lineup, or that was the semifinals that they had going on. And we saw that both of those ended in 3-1s, Foe and Frog as well. We saw those two meet up in the winner's final. Foe took that with a convincing 3-0. But down in the bottom side, Grandmaster took a 3-1 from Mr. Illusion, and Snoop fell Foe to Ben, and Ben was the one going forward that actually ended up meeting Nito. Ben took a convincing 3-0 off of Nito and sits in that semifinal. And I believe we will be peeping into where Grandmaster and Dakpo are at in their bout, Robin and Diddy Kong no bout.
That's right. And I'm assuming that after the Grandmaster versus Dakpo match finishes up, whoever wins there, they're going up against Ben. So we're going to be seeing someone's playing against the Zelda, all right? Someone's going to be playing against this super dangerous Zelda.
Get some Ven versus Dakpo or G Master. So
that's right.
Going to be a treat. And then those are going to be our candidates for the battle against Mr. Foe. So people that have already finished, there are some people already in the money, but now it is for contention for that bigger piece of the pot. So
that's right.
We'll see what plays come out as we get into those games, but I know that so far, Foe, like you said, is feeling very comfortable. He's definitely at least walking away with a hefty sum.
That's right. I mean, regardless of who's the best player between Dakpo, Grandmaster, and Ven, all three of those players have to go up against Frog waiting in losers finals. He's not out of this yet. He absolutely can get a rematch against Foe in the grand finals. As a matter of fact, if he does make it back to grand finals, this will be his third time, I don't know if it's in a row, but third time in almost back-to-back tournaments where he'll be fighting against Foe again in grand finals, and we'll see if he can finally take the grand finals reset into finally taking the win.
That's right. Frog is going to be very ready to try to get himself a better piece of that pot. He's showed a great showing on that Bayonetta tonight. and I'm excited to see what he's waiting to in store for in that losers final. He's the big raid boss.
That's right.
That's got the demonic fist going. You see that we still got the action heated up all around the arena. People keeping their hands warm on the Smash, being inspired by the games they're seeing, as well as playing plenty of other games. We got all types of games coming out here, so it's just a wonderful space to come, enjoy some times with some close friends,
100%.
get some time, you know, just to connect with some new gamers in the community as well.
Dude, there's no better place that I would want to be in other than the HyperX Esports Arena, man. This is absolutely one of the best venues in the entire city, and just one of the best places to hang out in the entire city. There's no other place where you could play the games that you enjoy, hang out with a bunch of people who are part of that gaming culture. You know what I mean? They're, you know, it's not just random people off the street. It's people who have grown up with Smash, with Tekken, or Guilty Gear with you, and there's nothing quite like it, man, being able to be in that community.
Yeah, it's super special, and they have the hardware, top of the line hardware.
That's right.
That people, you know, you could not find on the market right now unless you try to pay a pretty penny. So to get to come through and just get to spend some time on those high-level systems,
that's right,
definitely brings out your best. And it's nice to get to do that with the people either you come with or the community that you find here. So
that's right. That's right.
Enjoying our time out here. Happy to see so many people enjoying the space, and we're getting into the nitty-gritty now. Excited to see what we have coming in. Looks like Grandmaster was doing pretty well in that game against Dakpo.
I don't know if their match is finished yet, but he looks like he's doing alright, man. He looks like Grandmaster's looking like a Grandmaster right about now. In fact, actually, I think it was. I think the next match is going to be Grandmaster versus Ven. I believe that that's the next match.
A tale as old as time.
That's right. That's a good point. That is genuinely a tale as old as time. I'll tell you what. The last time that they played against each other, I believe Grandmaster was the one to take it, but it's always so close between these specific two players. These are well known as some of the best players in the venue, but also normally some of the best dressed in the venue. They both got that swag factor on lock, bro.
And that matters. You gotta you know, you gotta dress for the job you want, not for the job you have. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
So you gotta be geared up, you know, dressed to the nines if you're trying to hoist up that winner's prize and sit with that gold medal really dripping, staged on the best platform it could be on.
Listen,
we'll see what we're going to get a little peep of what our friends are over there dressed in right now.
Yeah, they look beautiful, bro. Listen, I don't consider myself I don't consider myself like a fashionista or anything like that. But after hanging out with these guys, come on, I gotta just, through proxy, I have to absorb something. You know what I mean?
Gotta do better.
That's exactly right.
I just gotta do better. And it's not just you, it's me. We just, as a people, the men's are looking flossy, and I'm happy to see it.
That's right.
Happy to see them loving and really being on that stage, getting that stage presence really locked down. So we'll see what they're able to do with the fighters they pilot leading into this. They're going to be most likely seeing a Robin versus Zelda matchup between these two.
Now, I do wonder about that, though, because we've only seen Grandmaster's Robin so far today, but I feel like Palutena might be a better matchup against the Zelda. I'm not saying that it is. I'm saying that it might be up, but it looks like, okay, no, that's the Palutena right there, locked and loaded. So it seems like, I don't know, Grandmaster's going for the Palutena this time.
No, it's
level 9 Palutena.
It's gonna be a level.
Level 9 Palutena versus level 1 Zelda. Who's the winner?
No, connect amiibos, please. We need to see
the
those
amiibo battle, amiibo tournament.
I want to see the amiibo dunks.
That was a fake out. Nah. Grandmaster's going to Robin this time. That's the character that he's decided he's gonna run with. Let's see how the Robin does.
Possibly looking to rob this first game away from Ven. Both of these very happy competitors to see the camaraderie between these two.
They're definitely good friends for sure.
A friendship that was forged through many hours playing this game together. So we'll see what's going to happen in this loser semi. Both of them are going to have to get to 3 game points in order to get themselves forward in this match. And I honestly cannot speak much more to the fact that they both are looking for some great mid-range setups and some great just sharking opportunities like we see Grandmaster finding there.
Yeah, dude, I gotta say, Grandmaster is so good at taking advantage of the 11 sword when he has it. Like, he just really punishes his opponents. He gets such meaty hits off of that sword, and he's able to take the stock so early. But that's an 11 sword hit right there. That would have taken the stock. There it is. See what I'm saying, man? Dude, that 11 sword, bro. He knows how to use it perfectly.
Got it locked and loaded, ready to go, and just like that, gets the kill he needs to get the pace set for this loser semi. sitting very comfortably, only sitting at 51%. So going to be able to play to the strengths they looked to before, not having to really go to anything new if you don't want to show any more cards of this match.
That's right. Let's see what else he got. He's up a stock. I mean, not an entire stock, but he's definitely up a stock. Let's see what Ven can do to try to bring this back. I am surprised that we all know how good Grandmaster is, but Ven is no slouch either. So the fact that Ven is kind of, oh, there it is. That's the exact hit he needed. In fact, you can tell that he was like searching for that exact hit. But now that he's gotten it, he's right back in it.
The use of that hitbox cannot go without noting. So nice for Ven to find that. Going to break up the momentum that was starting to be mounted by Grandmaster, and just like that, we see Grandmaster looking for a huge swing on that.
That almost hit. That just barely did not hit. And in fact, if I think if it did hit it, it really would have killed. That's how strong that up smash can be. Especially like charged like that, yeah. Up air though is gonna take that stock nice and easy. Wow, Grandmaster's playing really well right now, like really, really hot.
We saw on the trip through the losers bracket that most of those wins were unanswered. A lot of 3-0s in the trip to this losers semi. So we'll see what Grandmaster is able to make of Ven. In their first meeting, like you said, looking very convincing, having a lot of very unique options coming out and trying to even get a bit more health back, but sitting at some nice HP. Right.
All right, now Grandmaster is around like almost a full stock lead ahead of Ven, so I feel like if he's able to if he gets Ven to, let's say, 90-ish to 100%-ish, I think that's kind of like a checkmate situation. If Ven takes the stock literally right now, though, he has a decent chance of making the comeback. It's looking, like I said, now that Ven is at that danger percent, it's looking pretty dangerous now. I'm not 100% sure. Because listen, even if Ven takes this stock right now, Grandmaster has a whole other stock to work with. Wow, going for that roll read.
I love the use of making the response on that fire, keeping it locked and loaded at the perfect spacing on that ledge, just making Ven sweat with every chance. But just second verse, same as the first, we see another stock taken from Grandmaster. Perfect use of the hitbox at the damage you can't DI out of.
That's right, that's right. Oh my god, another up air, just like he almost died just. Oh, is that it? That's it? That's it? That is it, yes sir. Arc fire to the forward air. That's a classic combo right there. And like I keep saying, considering how strong that sword is, dude, you're mega dead there. There's no amount of DI that could save you from that hit in that moment. Yeesh, 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 yeesh.
Back against the wall, Ven not able to find what was needed. Grandmaster able to put the 1 and 2 together that's needed to get the first point of this loser semis, making what seems to be a very dominant run of this loser side of the bracket continue on.
That's a great point. In that first game, Grandmaster was kind of ahead the entire time. He really wasn't. There wasn't a moment in that game where I felt like he was like really struggling or like he really didn't know what to do. He was kind of just dominating Ven this entire time. And I feel like he might continue to do so if he keeps up that momentum. Wow, nice little back air though.
The short hop into Drain is so telling of the confidence with this matchup.
Right.
Such an exposing move, but able to get a nice little edge on what could have been a lot more of an advantage from Ven. Only sitting at about 20% deficit, and now with Grandmaster maybe expecting a bit more knockback from that down throw. Unable to get any more percentage racked up, but gets the nice chain of
double up airs. And one thing that I love that Grandmaster is doing is he's actually sneaking in a lot of grabs. Like if you guys notice, he'll just get grabs in when he knows that Ven is scared and try to shield, and that gives him a ton of mileage. Nice little back air though. Arc fire, not gonna hit into anything else, not gonna connect. Okay, back, is that gonna kill? Not quite. Okay, he was too far away to get the confirm there on that arc fire, so.
Gets just the smallest of frames on it, but the fair there definitely gonna check a lot of the advance coming in from Ven. Both of these players sitting at their desk rope on this
That's
stock.
Right. It's very, very close. I will say that this game is much closer than last game. At this point last game, Grandmaster was already very in the lead. He's still in the lead in this game, but it's so small of a lead that doesn't even really matter. Both players are on last hit right now in their stocks. So just whoever gets the cleaner hit. And I do wonder how they're both going to approach it. Is Grandmaster going to skillfully get in to get that last hit, or spending it. Oh, there it is. Wow, called out the jump there. That's how he gets the hit.
Such respect being paid to each other in that neutral space, but Grandmaster being able to find the edge and able to get that first stock in his pocket, getting very low on that stage recovery, trying to get a nice mix-up, which does pay out in his favor, gets the nice stabilization, trying to get some extra credit, but not for long. We see Ben with a beautiful find on the same, I believe now that's the third stock of the match being taken that way.
That back air, man, when it's sweet spots, it hurts you and your entire family, man. That's how hard that thing hurts.
Your whole ancestry right there.
Exactly.
Taken off the map, your spirit animal disassociated from you. You no longer know yourself in this match. And 3 stocks being taken from Grandmaster would definitely set the tone. You don't want that to be the future anymore.
Another one. Okay, he miraculously survives that backer. I don't even know how. But Ben is really doing well to adapt to this match. Grandmaster was kind of dominating in that first match, but Ben is really bringing this one back. It's still even stocks, though. Even stocks are not even percentages, though, so it's still anyone's game. If Ben wants this game, he's really going to want to close this out right now.
The perfect parry. Thought he had the spacing right for the grab. Not able to get it. Not able to get that extra health. Actually took a huge down smash, and now with that being a bit of difficult to get the inside track, almost actually able to get a huge up air there, break up some of that defensive pressure being built up by Ven, but with the back throw there, getting chased, going to actually going to be capitalized on by the Phantom. Huge by Ven there to get the breathing room needed and try to get this extra credit on the stock.
Right, it's now, oh my god, is that it? Wow, what? That was like a 0 to death, I think. That was insane.
That was so beautiful.
That was one of the smoothest conversions we've literally seen all day. It was just hit into that back air, and everything just kind of flowed like a river, dude. It was so beautiful by Ben. And he just stole that second game right back, man.
You love to see it. That was so expertly played, understanding the limits of that Zelda perfectly, knowing when to clutch it out and having the inputs needed. Ben going to sit very comfortably moving into game 3, knowing that that was the clip that brought him here.
Oh yeah. There it is. Let's see what's up next for these two players. Now, Grandmaster seemed really comfortable in that first game. Ben seemed really nice in that second game. So you can tell that both these players are literally like neck and neck right now. It's basically just whoever gets the nicer, who makes the nicer plays, the nicer reads in the game. Okay, well, nice little L thunder right there. Wow, up air kill call outs? That was a super smooth and clean hit by Grandmaster right there. I mean, I'm very shocked. That was really nice by Grandmaster. Let's see if he could take this lead and extend it past. Oh, forward smash by Zelda, though.
Grandmaster taking back the pacing that was stolen in game 2 very quickly. We see how he's trying to get that same thing going for him in game 3, but that back air.
Yeah, downer into the back air. That was so smooth again. Ben is playing some of the smoothest he's been playing all day right now.
Making sure to play it when it counts. We see Ven searching for this Grandmaster victory, trying to get himself out of this loser semi into the losers finals. Frog is waiting for him, but Grandmaster has something in rebuttal, looking for some nice sharking action, gets the platform to try to get some more extension onto that, but Ven is going to stabilize, get back into neutral, get his own grab of his own, but it's going to be back in the favor of Grandmaster, who sits using that arc fire, abusing that ledge presence.
Yeah, like you're saying, it's so close between the two. But if Ben keeps playing as smooth as he's been playing, oh, is that the stock? No, not quite. If Grandmaster takes the stock as he does just now, if I were Grandmaster, I would really want to close this out as soon as possible. For some reason, it feels like the longer Ben plays in the game, the better he just gets. So if I'm Grandmaster, I'm not willing to take that chance. I just want to close it out right now.
Ven is most dangerous to you when frustrated that he's not lost or beaten you yet.
Right.
Got to make sure to keep Ven in the neutral zone of, very close on trying to cover off that distance, but not necessarily getting the punish that he was looking for. Ven going to get a lot of damage between the Phantom and the use of that neutral beast. So we'll see what happens as Grandmaster did find the inside track on the stage again. The arc fire, just so much frame data on that ledge. Similar to a Palutena tilt attack, but with more safety.
Right. At this point, Grandmaster has kind of lapped Ven in percentage, so he's looking really, really pretty. I'd be very shocked if he was able to find a way to lose this game. All he needs is one random strong hit, and we both know that Robin has a ton of those. Still not going to take it by Ven just yet, but even if Ven does take the stock, he has such a tall mountain to climb. It might be the case that he's not able to climb it at this point. Okay, that's the start though. Nice little forward smash right there on the read.
Nice read on that ledge get up call from Grandmaster. Going to find a lot of obstacles to get through with that huge damage that's been racked up from Grandmaster. Even more so as now Grandmaster's not feeling happy to let you spend too much time on this ledge. And you're feeling very back against the wall. Huge frame.
Bro, what? What was that? Dude, did you see, dude, the splash hitbox on that down smash is ridiculous. Ven wasn't even on the stage yet, but the little lightning sparkle babies, all right, off that down smash, hit the Zelda, and the Zeldas went flying. That's disgusting right there.
Very well played by Grandmaster. Understanding the limits, you know that we've heard him say that he wants to go Robin only, and we're seeing the success of that choice. Locking down some of those minute interactions that pay off dividends, especially when you're sitting 2-1 in this loser semifinal against somebody as talented as Ven. Ven is putting up quite the fight.
Right. That's actually a great point that you made. Grandmaster definitely did that down smash in that previous game on purpose to use that splash hitbox to hit Ven. So that was all very well calculated by Grandmaster. Definitely don't want to take anything away from him. Okay, nice little up tilt into an air though. Wow. Okay, now it's Ven's turn to turn up. And turning up he is. Look at this. He's actually making moves happen right now. Look at that. Wow, slick grab. Oh, he was going for a really big read there. He really wanted to take the stock. Like, he wanted to be as greedy as possible because now is a great time to be greedy. Okay, Arc Thunder. It's kind of hard to tell who's going to take the first stock right here. It's so even right now. I will say that if you're Ven, you really want to take that first stock because considering how much Zelda excels when she's in the lead, you definitely want to take the first stock there.
You can afford to turtle so much more with those options of the phantom setups and just sniping people out, waiting out their options, getting a beautiful shark with the up air under the stage there. Really nice to break out the pressure that Grandmaster was starting to build there, trying to neutralize it out, but the back throw comes in from Grandmaster to break up any noise about that. Now, do the same dance from the other side.
Right, right. It's literally, wow, nice little call on that ledge get up right there. It's very back and forth though. I can kind of sense that Venice is gonna take the stock real quick. But if he doesn't though, then it's Grandmaster's turn to run away with the game. And considering that Grandmaster's up 2-1, if he ends it right here, that's all he needs. Nothing else.
That would be all she wrote. It would send Grandmaster towards Frog, and it would send
right.
Ven in towards some prize money, getting to see what comes next in this tournament. But we'll see what gets to transpire. The final minutes are ticking down for Ven's clock if something is not figured out, because Grandmaster is dictating the pace of this match and keeping it going, also getting a lot of health back with all the vampiric drain. But that is going to be the solve to the puzzle we wanted to see come out.
Yeah. I wonder what Grandmaster has been. Oh my god, the arc fire in midair into that up air. That was beautiful by Grandmaster. Yeah, and it just like what I was about to say was like, I wonder if Grandmaster, if he's like really trying to go all in on the Robin. Like if he's kind of not really on the Palutena train anymore and he's just like, I'm just gonna make my Robin as clean as it possibly can be. Because if that's the case, he's really proven that his Robin is as clean as he thinks it is.
They're probably like, don't even approach me with that Palutena talk. I don't even jive that no more. I'm on to the new things. I got things I can throw. I got manas I can charge. And I'm looking to get a 3-1 in this loser semi, but Ven is going to make that
fighting back.
Very difficult now. 46% was the only bit of extra credit that Grandmaster was able to achieve. And now with 61%, it's looking a little bit more difficult for Ven to get
no, whoa! That was the... I think what happened there was sometimes with teleport recoveries, like Palutena or Zelda's teleport recoveries, the way that the Pokemon Stadium's edge is, sometimes your recovery will get stuck underneath. And I think that's just a super unfortunate way to lose your last stock right there. You can argue that Grandmaster was in the lead and that he was in advantage, but Losing like that, you know, obviously no one's happy, especially against two friends and competitors like that.
Yeah, you can't be too upset about an unforced error like that. You know, it sucks sometimes when your positioning gets a little bit too under the stage, but Grandmaster has shown that it's showing the resilience and just a great just overall use of this Robin character to get a very deep run in this tournament now. Going to be going against Frog, who unfortunately did fall to foe earlier, but getting a chance against Frog to continue on in this battle to get to that grand final.
And considering how hot Grandmaster is playing right now, it's not unreasonable to say that he's the one that's going to be in Grand Finals instead of Frog. He absolutely could, in his state right now, he absolutely could be Frog. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. Frog is obviously an amazing competitor, but it's certainly possible, and it's going to make this match coming up super duper interesting for sure.
Interesting to say the least. We'll see what happens as those two get loaded up on the stage. I know that I'm anticipating a very explosive best of 5 between these two Frogs.
100%.
Bayonetta has been charged up, but Grandmaster is looking very hot, and he's also coming off of just playing and feeling that confidence of just the momentum, you know. So you know that the victory is within sight. You know that your foe is waiting past this one boss, and we'll see what he's able to bring to the table against Frog, who he also has a great history with and a great camaraderie with.
All right, here we go, man. We're getting right into the match, man. Robin versus Bayonetta. Let's do this. Let's see who's the better player right now today. Let's do it. All right, well, just ducking under the those arc thunders real quick.
I love Frog's casual use of that duck animation, just evading all the early game aggression from his enemies.
Yeah. It's mad funny whenever I see that all the characters that have that. I know Snake also has that. Sheik also has that. It's always mad funny to see. Okay, nice little bail combos. Quick bail combos from Frog. Now, if you're Grandmaster, you actually can do a little bit of zoning in this matchup because you're the only one with the projectiles here. I mean, unless you count Bale's guns. Wow, but yeah, Frog's getting a decent combo off right now.
Bale's got those projectiles with the massive fists that come out in those S smashers.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to count those as projectiles, yeah, okay. I mean, yeah. We got some crazy big projectiles for you then.
Massive projectiles. Can't send them out when you want, but like you said, those guns come out at the clutches of time. And Frog knows the number on those. We'll see what able to cook up, as already has Grandmaster sitting on the ropes at 153. Blinking in the rage.
All right, there it is. Nice little backer right there. Okay, back throw. Who's going to take the first stock? Grandmaster's at the higher percentage right now, but... Oh! Okay, soft spot backer doesn't quite take the stock yet. Oh, is that it? Is that going to be the stock? Wow, he actually makes it back to the
such distance, but that is going to be the read that is needed. Frog gets the kill, but just like that, it's answered back.
Frog was covering so many options right there, like in order for Grandmaster to not be able to cover. But as soon as Grandmaster actually lost the stock, he just immediately swipes it back up, tying it at two stocks apiece. See, look, you can tell that these two competitors are very evenly matched right now. This is anyone's game.
It's a great showing from both of these two in the beginning fight of this loser's final. We'll see.
Wait, did he just kill himself? Oh no! Tragedy strikes again. I don't know, something about the way Grandmaster's playing is just inducing these unforced errors by his opponents.
So many things to keep tab of that you're not necessarily familiar with. There's a lot of elements of Robin that if you're not familiar with this character, they hit you at weird angles and at different timings and things that you're not necessarily expecting when you're trying to find how to get in on the great movement that you see coming out from Grandmaster. Always so expertly placed in the offensive and the defensive.
No, I completely agree with you there. If you're playing against Robin has so many like tricks up his sleeve that if you're not familiar with all of them, it could easily catch you off guard, and just like you see, you can lose stock for it. But Frog is no beginner player, so I'm sure he's gonna be able to work around it. He just has no way. Is that stock? No way, right? Yeah, I was about to say. He just needs another. Oh, good. Is this it? Off the side? No. Robin's able to make it back. And look at this. Grandmaster's already lapped Frog in percentage. So it's looking real bad for Frog. This is looking like Grandmaster's game to take.
Grandmaster just able to pick away slowly at the remaining stock of Frog and able to fish out a crazy up air, it looked like, but
Yeah,
not
it was
able
like
to get the
forward air, up or
forward air
something. Yeah,
perhaps,
something
but
like that, yeah.
it was not the damage needed to get Frog into the death chamber. Frog going to be able to answer and possibly look for some type of 0 to death
Oh,
with
wait
what
a
we
second.
see getting
Timeout.
set up
Yeah.
here.
He was really getting those combos started.
Deadly extension with the platforms there. We see it still opening up here, already up to
My
85,
God, no
up
way,
to
no
89.
way, no way, no way. All right, I was about to say.
Grandmaster having to try to get a moment on the stage to reset this energy. Finally going to work out and get the call out there. Start bringing out those projectiles. Get a moment of safety.
Yeah, the arc fire. Oh, wait, is that it? Wow, that was it. Catching the roll, dude. He double arc fired the ledge, knew that that would condition Frog into rolling, so he jumped back either forward air or neutral aired, and then that hit was able to take the game. Very good coverage by Grandmaster.
Great breakdown of that mindset, man. Cutting off that opportunity to go in the air, making the dash, making the roll the only viable option without taking the punish what you think in the air. And a huge, huge capitalization on that timing from Grandmaster to come out and get himself a win in this game. One of the losers final. He's looking for his faux at the end, but we have to see what Frog has as the answer. We're in game 2.
All right, let's see what we got going on here. Let's see if Frog's able to tie it up 1-1 or if Grandmaster's going to run away with it. Right now, it's actually kind of hard to tell what's going to happen. Again, they're so evenly matched that it really could go either way. All right, nice little Bayo combos getting started by Frog right there. Grandmaster always just slapping back, man. He never gets hit with enough hits before he starts slapping back with his own sword. Oh my God, that big hit. I love the use of the down smash at the ledge there. It's such a great ledge guarding tool because of that gigantic splash hitbox that we're always talking about.
And there's just so many particles that you're having to interact with this character that you have to keep in mind. We'll see what is able to be cooked up as both of these players are well within the area. You can get a kill on the other. Frog looking to get under the platform and set something up, fishing with those back airs, but a nice perfect parry coming out from Grandmaster to try to set up some space. Gets in on the into Frog, but unfortunately was not able to convert it into something that was meaningful, and Frog uses that moment to take it away from Grandmaster.
Yeah, I kind of can't believe that Frog was the one that taking the first stock there. It kind of seemed like Grandmaster was doing really, really well, but just one up tilt into a well-timed soft spot back air. Oh, look, I like it. Frog, if you notice, Frog is the one in the lead right now. Frog has the stock and percent advantage, which means that he doesn't... Wait, timeout. Are they... Is something going wrong, or are they... Okay, I don't see... I think they're literally just waiting out the clock right now. I don't know, though.
Waiting for a move, perhaps. Frog shows.
I kind of can't tell if they're trolling or I'm looking at them in the player cam. Yeah, okay, there it is. Okay, I was looking at them like in real life, and they weren't making any facial expressions. So I'm assuming that was like legit. Okay.
Just a good old-fashioned standoff.
Yeah, yeah.
Make sure that no card is showed.
That's
right. Beautiful acrobatics through the projectiles that Grandmaster tries to set out. Frog is able to traverse through, get some inside track to get some of this damage continue to be racked up onto Grandmaster, and is sitting with a nice lead now with two stocks that we're sitting at.
Right. That was a pretty hilarious interaction that was going on, stand-up interaction that was going on before. But now that we're back into the regular gameplay, it is on Grandmaster to try and make something happen right now, but if Frog is able to get another good up tilt into back air, or just a raw back air, or maybe even a smash attack, he's gonna be looking good. What's up?
Simulation confirmed.
Yeah, dude, he's definitely for sure, dude. Oh my God, he's doing it again. Okay.
Okay, yeah, Grandmaster's not hearing this noise. I'm fishing for a back air if that's what you're gonna do, for sure.
In terms of just like pure optimal gameplay, I actually think what Frog is doing is the correct move. I think if you're ahead, if you're in the lead, you are legitimately supposed to just wait until your opponent does something first. That's what you're supposed to do.
That's kind.
Yeah.
That's kind. That gives them some time, gives you some time. Yeah. We'll see if it plays to his advantage, as he has given Grandmaster a bit of time to concoct possibly his own downfall, trying to get some of this follow-up action off of the edge, but not going to even have a ledge to grab or guard.
Grandmaster was able to even up pretty much back to straight even with the percentages. If he's able to get like a good smash attack or like a really, really strong aerial conversion, you can take the stock first. Or throw, not quite gonna take it. Another one like right at the ledge will for sure take it though. Wow, I love using the drift to avoid the hits.
A lot of pressure being put on by Frog in this moment, trying to get this stock off, and with that, it might be enough. The first wasn't enough, the second wasn't enough, might need a third. 200% now sitting on Grandmaster.
Man, it's tough. Wait, I don't think he has enough. Wow, the down throw was gonna take it. I've not seen down throw kill in so long, dude. I actually can't believe that's what we saw kill there. That was the kill option.
The option that was needed, we see the perfect use of that top space because the side just was not working. And then already a huge rack up of damage coming through onto Grandmaster.
That's right. What else we got going on here? All right, up tilt into, wow. Up tilt with the normal sword into like timed exactly when the left sword comes back so that way that up air kills. That's kind of crazy. I'm assuming that was on purpose. Like that was amazing. Full interaction right there. But Bayo's the one in the huge lead right now. Bayo's already got all the damage, so just one up tilt into back air, one back air, one smash attack is gonna take this game. That's gonna even it up 1-1. If Grandmaster wants to take this game, he really has to force some situations to make something really good happen for himself.
Well, we've seen that Grandmaster was able to get to 200% previously and making that gap even closer as now getting that vampiric drain on 2 times to Frog, trying to get a bit of that gap closed in on. And Frog is trying to rebut with a bit of the own neutral jabs, but not going to be enough with a huge...
Oh my god. Dude, Frog was up that entire game. But one insane forward smash call out with the Sword of the Levens, dude. Grandmaster just steals. Nighttime robbery up in here. Steals game 2 to be up 2-0.
Trying to continue, like we said, that dominant streak through the loser's side of the bracket. Grandmaster now feeling very confident with that huge 2-game lead. It's going to be a reverse sweep needed from the side of Frog to get himself onto that grand final.
We were talking about how Frog was probably going to be the one that faces Foe in the grand finals, but Grandmaster is seeming like he wants to take on Foe to be the challenger today. And we know that Grandmaster absolutely has the capability of beating Foe, so if he's the one that challenges Foe today, we might have a new grand champion.
Well, both of these players are going deep in this
I know,
game.
Dude, that edge guard situation, oh my god.
Jeez Louise, Frog taking the best of the 2 exchange though and getting a huge chunk of flesh out of the Grandmaster's Robin. We'll see what can happen as they now got the situation stabilized and sit in the stage.
Now you gotta remember, even though Frog was like super ahead that second game, Grandmaster was just able to randomly come back right at the end. So even if he's doing really well at the start of this game, you have to remember that the exact same thing can happen again.
It can happen again, especially if you're afraid of it. It gets in your head, you start thinking about it and trying to make his coming back into the stage, his recovery very difficult. Frog is able to get a lot of chunks on the damage, but when you start taking the hits like that, you feel very discouraged.
Wow, another down smash. Dude, these down smashes has the craziest hitboxes. And he was using that arc fire coverage on the ledge. Man, you see why Robins always do the arc fire on the ledge? It's because it's such a good option. Okay. Wow, parrying the back air, really? Okay. All right, Grandmaster, I see you. Oh, that was the soft spot of the back air. I can't actually believe that back air hit, but it did.
Grandmaster now looking for a few of those grabs, looking for a bit of the vampiric drain that you can get back on the health bar because you are at 200, and with the follow-up of the up throw like that, Frog is going to be able to get that stock off of Grandmaster, but doing it with 200 damage never feels good.
That's right. Man, it is really, really close right now. I kind of can't believe that up air from Bayonetta killed earlier, but now it's up to Bayo to get those Bayo combos. And since Bayo is the one behind now, Frog can't do that strat he was doing before where he kind of just like sit back and did nothing. He's the one that has to force the initiative this time. All right, gentleman jab. Arc fire on the ledge, arc fire on the ledge. Ooh, he was going for that down smash again, trying to cover all the ledge options. But Frog picked the one ledge option that worked, which is rolling. Wow, look at that Arc Thunder just kind of randomly killing. I think that was some poor DI by Frog, but it's kind of hard to tell. That move is very strong.
Arc Thunder having huge knockback there in the pocket, making sure that the lead is expanded on by Grandmaster, but Frog is trying to bring this right back to even as putting a huge aerial string onto the health bar of Grandmaster and then continuing to do so, trying to bring him up off the stage.
Wow, yeah, almost took him out right off the top, right off the ceiling right there. Okay, nice little parry. What else is going to be? Okay, dash attack. At this point, Grandmaster is looking for like one of those crazy aerial conversions, like a falling upwards, upper. Wait, what? Wow, that DI was looking a little bit suspicious, my man. Little bit suspicious, but either way, Grandmaster, I mean, he was up 2 stocks to 1.
That
Grandmaster was,
knockback.
yeah, he was doing really, really well. And dude, he takes it. I think that was 3-1 or 3-0.
Yeah, that was, no, it was 3-0. That was huge.
3-0,
That was just a
wow.
very dominating showing by Grandmaster.
Wow.
Stole the game there at the end, it felt like. Was not expecting that knockback from the left and blade, but it was so convincing throughout the entire performance. Like we said, 3-0. Not many of those have happened today, so.
That's right.
Very clean from Grandmaster, and cannot knock the winnings that are going to be coming in from Frog for solidifying that 3rd place. That's huge winnings now. As we said, like there are so many increased prize pools, and more people were in the money today. So as we look at that bracket and see who got into the money, how this all transpired, we do see that the loser's final result did finish at Grandmaster versus Frog. It was that 3-0 we just talked about, and now we go into the grand final, which is going to be Foe versus Grandmaster.
Yeah.
They do have an option for a second set if Grandmaster is able to hit that bracket reset, but for the time being, Foe sits in that winner's bracket and is been having a very convincing run thus far. He does not seem that he is interested in dropping any matches, but we'll see what Grandmaster has to say about it.
Now, what's interesting here is that Foe was able to beat Frog 3-0. Oh my god, yo, the Vegas crowd is just going insane in the background. Oh my god, yo, shout out to the Vegas crowd right there. Let's go, Vegas! Let's go! All right, yo, we're closing in on the end of the night, yo. Everyone's getting a little bit, yeah, everyone's getting kind of hyped. But the interesting to note is that Foe beat Frog 3-0. Grandmaster beat Frog 3-0. Let's see who between these two competitors is good. Oh my god, yeah, let's take a look at the crowd right there. Look at that. They are just going crazy right now. Everybody is here. Everybody is ready for this grand finals. Woo! Woo! Oh my god. Look at that. Yo, those are our boys and girls in the back, my man. All right? Yo, everyone knows the Vegas scene is hype, yo. It is
the grand finals that promises to deliver. Grandmaster versus Foe. We're looking at that $400 first place prize, so we know it's going to be a show, and we're looking to get into it as we see both of them approaching their chairs right now.
All right, yo. Let's wake up for this grand finals. All right, let's make something happen right here. All right, let's see whether Foe's gonna take it, or let's see if Grandmaster, yo, Mirror G got a little something in the back. All right.
Mirror G out here dripping. Oh, I cannot wait to get into this match.
Look at the crowd.
Foe focused as ever.
Look at the crowd. Hey, hey, hey. Look at that crowd right there. Woo!
Definitely
yo,
have
they
to
going crazy
be here to
right now.
Enjoy. We appreciate everybody out here sticking it out with us through this grand finals match that's about to happen between two very respected members here in the community. Let's go. Let's get it. It's hype.
Yeah, oh my god, yo, we are about to have the hypest grand finals of the night, all right? Yo, the entire night was setting up for this match right here. Foe versus Grandmaster. This is it. This is who's gonna take the lion's share of the $1,000 prize.
And of all the people that have done it on the main stage, who better than Grandmaster to have a go at it again? He has had success multiple times against Foe in multiple venues. We'll see if he's able to replicate that today as we get into the grand finals match. Both of them have their headsets on. They got their characters locked in. Are they ready to fight? The TOs nearby looking to see, are these players good?
All right, I mean, this is it, man. Ness versus Robin. Characters locked and loaded. I see the fist bumps. Yo, game is getting started. Let's do this. Let's go. All right. Here it is. Who's taking home that 400 buckaroonies? Let's do it. Oh yeah, that's right. Ness's magnet can be really good in this matchup. You can absorb a lot of those projectiles.
That's actually just a massive cutoff of condition, especially knowing how quick Foe keeps that down special on the trigger. So
That's right.
he's going to be able to get a lot of value out of that skill.
Agreed. A lot of Robins get a lot of mileage out of their projectiles, and if you kind of can't use projectiles anymore, that's a big chunk of Robin's kit that's effectively useless. No way. You're not going to die here, though, right? Oh my god, I thought one of those players was going to die there. Okay, nice little backer right there. Okay, hit him with, wow, both these players have their own version of Arc Fire.
Very, very equal interactions that they can bring out from each other, chaining some crazy interactions, but just like that, Foe able to steal the first stock of the match, able to get himself a nice little lead as well with that PK Fire he's opening up with, but we'll see what he's able to get out of Grandmaster, what he can bring him to the limit with on this game one. You know that he wants to leave the statement that this is going to be a hard-fought grand final. You're not taking the 400 tendies from me for free.
Man, I mean, if Grandmaster really better take the stock soon, because Foe is one of those players that has the tendency of just running away with the game when he's up ahead. So you really want to just, okay, Arc Fire, so there it is. That's exactly what you want to see if you're a Grandmaster fan right there.
Perfectly placed, getting the timings between using the Arc Thunder with the quick charge and then getting that Arc Fire to hit. So really nice there, threading it between Foe's down special and getting himself a nice capitalization on that stock exactly when he needed it. He gets an opportunity here to put Foe on the ropes, but not going to be able to take it. Foe gets the inside track, chooses the right option, and now racking up some crazy damage onto Grandmaster.
This is exactly what I was talking about, man. Foe, he's just kind of running away with it, dude. He's really, I don't know, man. When Foe's on it, when he's on top of it, he's unstoppable, my dude. That's why he's called the King of Vegas. Look at this. Nice little up throw. No way, following with the PK Flash does a ton of shield damage right there. PK Fire. There it is, forward air. Yeah, it's like, if you're Grandmaster, you have to just play out of your mind insane in order to throw Foe off guard. Even absorbing the fire.
Even able to drop off the ledge there very quickly and use that input. Very, very telling of how beneficial Foe's use of his down special will be in this matchup. Perhaps we'll see the Palutena come out. It's that kind of like counter pick, in my opinion. It's game ending, deal breaker.
It is definitely possible, but I feel like Grandmaster's kind of just in it to win it with the Robin right now. You know what I mean? He's like all in on this Robin. The game's not over yet though, so let's see just how far he's willing to take this Robin. Okay, that's a nice start. Catching the Arc Fire on the ledge with the forward smash. Very, very clean play.
Exactly what you need. You need to have a bit of pressure like that, but with that back throw being so close to the edge, it did look like it might be a huge drain there coming out.
That was a nice little drain for sure. He needed that. Okay, can he make it back to the stage? Yes, he can. How does he get back to central stage, though? All right, just kind of jumping around. There it is. He makes it back. Back into the neutral air, though, by Ness. Yeah, it's not looking good. All Ness needs is one good straight hit. That's a good straight hit right there. And that's the end of game one. Foe, he's playing hot, man. Like I said, he's really in this.
Yeah, the reason I only speak to the Palutena is just because the thing that we spoke to Robin's strengths being was the option of having all those tricks in the back pocket.
That's a good point.
There's so many of those that are neutralized by the option of just holding down special or threading it in between that really expert Foe movement. So we also saw how the Arc Fire was so beneficial for Grandmaster to use on the ledge trapping.
Right.
And now we see how that it just free 20 health for Foe if he ever chooses to go with that. So it nullifies a lot of the pros we've seen.
If I was Grandmaster, I actually agree with everything that you say. I actually would switch to the Palutena. But there are some times where you're just like, dude, I don't want to do my counter pick. I just want to win with this character. This is the character I want to play.
Absolutely. And there was, you said, the solo only Robin vibe. So there is going to be a Robin again locked in for this game.
Oh, that's kind of what happened. I think it was against Frog earlier. Oh my god, yeah, where you just get caught by the PK Fire off stage and then you just
no jump to begin with, right? And then just like that, he lets the grab drop there, was possibly looking for some nice yo-yo play with a nice mix-up, but You see Fo trying to put the sauce on this game too now, trying to put a bit of gas in that distance, but Grandmaster doing a great job of keeping the distance.
Wow,
and
okay.
making sure to check him 3 times there and get the stocks evened out.
Grandmaster evening it up real quick. That's what you like to see if you're a Grandmaster fan. Look at that. That Nair doing work. Yeah. Robin's Nair is insanely huge. It covers a massive amount of space in front of him and behind him. So it's a great tool to use, and it's really strong. Okay. Oh, by the way, I just realized one of my favorite Pokemon songs is playing right now on PS2. I love this song. It's a very like calm song, but it's mad fun. All right, either way. Up B, up B. Oh, it doesn't. He gets like barely clipped by it, barely touched by it. Nothing else much.
Some calm vibes of success in this grand finals. We'll see which of these players are able to edge out the lead in this game right now. The untechable.
Yeah, the first one was techable. The second one definitely was not techable. I saw that at Red Flash. I bet you if it was techable, Grandmaster would have teched it though for sure. You don't miss those.
Grandmaster
Just
very slick with
barely.
those.
Okay, there it is. He was able to barely misses the forward air, but just makes it right back up with that back air.
Well, for our friend Fo, he's looking to bring this to match point with one more stock, but for Grandmaster, he's looking to make that into a bit of a longer story for Fo to tell.
Right.
And with the abuse that we're seeing of that blade coming out already 54% onto Fo's nest, it's going to be a very easy time for Grandmaster to maybe do that one more time and get Fo into a blast zone.
Yo, it's possible, man. Yo, look at this. All right. Now, Grandmaster is way ahead in percent of this game, so this is looking all Grandmaster. If Fo wants to win this, he has to do something stupid. Yo, he got to do some Fo stuff, man, if he wants to win this game. Otherwise, Grandmaster's just going to take it nice and clean, even it up 1 game apiece. Oh
Fishing
my god.
for
Yeah,
so dirty.
he was trying to do some cheese right there. Some of that cheddar cheese. Oh my god.
Great option to get back on the stage there, knowing that importance of getting back quickly. Grandmaster looking to put the final nail into Fo's coffin for this game too.
Right.
Doing a great job as well as keeping this pace up, trying to keep the pressure on, but Fo just fishing out.
And
Looks
dude,
like now he sits on the front foot.
Fo is slowly bringing. Oh wait, that's not it, right? Okay, but Fo is slowly bringing this back, man. Dude, his percent is getting pretty high. Okay, he absorbs the back a little bit. No, is that it? That's death? There you go.
That was huge.
Yep. Gentleman jab. Grandmaster ties it up 1 game apiece. That's exactly what he needed. And listen, this is the benefit of just sticking it out with your character. You know what I mean? If you know that your Robin can do it, you don't have to switch to a Palutena. You can just stick it out with your Robin, and bam, look at that. He tied it up. 1 game up.
Did so in style as well. Beautiful picture-esque ending
Right.
there.
Agreed.
And we see now Grandmaster sitting with a point of his own in this match score. 1-1 in the grand finals. 1-1 in what could be a victory story for Fo in this first set, or a bracket reset story for Grandmaster in which he can try for 3 more victories on his opponent. We'll see what comes of it first as we get into this game 3.
Yeah. Fo's not really the type of person to drop too many games though. Like if he loses, since he lost that first game, he's the type of player that he's gonna like really ramp it up on game 3 and game 4 just to close it out as soon as possible. He really does not want to get into a game 5 situation if he can help it.
He is very devastating in game 5s, though we've seen the game 5 Fo, especially in something like a grand final set 1, be one of the most devastating things. You see him with the laser precision on this PK Fires, making every zone inhabitable.
I mean, speaking of which, yeah, he's using a lot of PK Fire. He's using more PK Fires than I think he normally would. I'm assuming it's a matchup dependent thing. But yeah, he's really making those PK Fires work for him right now. Nice one there. Oh, okay, another good tech. Yeah, that was another great tech. If it was, Fo's really looking for those untechable hits, because otherwise Grandmaster's gonna tech those every time.
Only make him tech it when you don't expect it, right? Make sure that he's not in the situation where he's waiting for that tech, and find Fo trying to rack up more and more health onto Grandmaster at 151 now, but putting himself in a lot of danger to do so. He's as well sitting at 112 and might have gone.
Kill himself?
Nah, he went deep, but he actually did cause the unforced error, and a beautiful call out by Grandmaster there. You have to hit that when it's exposed, and just like that he does, but Fo able to get the back throw needed to stabilize it.
Wow, I mean, yeah, it was kind of a weird little situation by Fo there. He normally doesn't do stuff like that, but he's able to clean it up super duper quick. But I don't know, man. Grandmaster is staying in there right now. Like, Grandmaster's really not making this easy on Foe. Grandmaster's making Foe, like, earn it right now.
The hitboxes are just there. All those nice angles of these blades and aerials that you hit in places that you wouldn't necessarily expect it to be at when it is. Foe trying to get a bit of health there back as he's trying to go back to the stage, but what almost was his death on the first stock was written again in his journal, but he's going to find a chance to get back to the stage. Still getting an onslaught of pressure from Grandmaster, who is having a very comfortable time playing this ledge trap game that he's enjoying.
Oh yeah, man. Dude, oh my, dude, that went through the yo-yo right there. That definitely went through the yo-yo. That's kind of crazy. I feel like Grandmaster's going to take this first stock, and if Grandmaster takes this first stock, he's going to be really ahead. He's going to be sitting super pretty.
We'll definitely see a reset from Foe in his approach to this matchup, no doubt, especially as he gets caught out by that short charge of the Arc Thunder. Gonna zap him right out that top blast zone as well. What an angle as that. We see so many tricks on these knockback angles or the hitboxes and what areas they fill.
Dude, Grandmaster is really trying to make this Grand Finals reset happen right now. Like, he's really gunning for it. Foe is gonna have to turn up to another gear if he wants to avoid that situation. Wait, was that edge guard successful? No, just barely misses it out. Oh, that's super unfortunate. If Foe had gotten that edge guard there, this game would be so much closer to even. But since he didn't, look at that.
Wow.
And that's it. That's GG.
It was enough right there. He's going to get himself onto what will be the bracket reset match point if he's able to get one more.
That's right.
Foe. We'll see ourselves with another round of delicious gameplay by these folks. But for now, we'll see what happens as Foe, like you said, is not one to drop many games in succession.
Either way, I mean, no matter what happens, I just want both of these players to be trying to play as like the top of their line. Like we said, this is an increased prize pool. There's a lot at stake here. So both these players really want to play to the best of their ability. Neither of them want to go home just yet. They're fine playing all night if they have to, as long as, you know, they play their best.
Both of them have had such successful runs. We saw Grandmaster, even though he was in the loser's side, not necessarily pretty early, he got knocked out in semis. He did have a great run through that loser's side, had literally only a few games dropped. So we see he's only dropped now one game against Foe in this grand finals. What is to be told? We have no idea yet, but it's looking to be a great success story for him.
Yeah, Grandmaster is really playing hot now, man. I think something has just clicked with him with this Robin, where he just knows that this is his character now. Because he's making so much happen with this Robin, it's insane. Like, I just don't see him losing with this Robin right now, honestly. Unless, of course, Foe just turns into Foe and just starts dominating.
Well, he's definitely no stranger to that, to being able to turn on the gas whenever he needs it the most. There's been a lot of people who have tried to keep him off of his hill, but just like that, he's able to get the first stock when he needs the most.
I'm kind of shocked he got that first stock. It really was not looking great for him in the beginning of the match, but out of nowhere, oh my god. And just like that, Grandmaster evens it right back up.
The double up air, being able to get some beautiful damage on and get the knockback needed onto Foe. Get him out of that top blast zone and get us evened out on the stocks in this game 4.
Yeah, both of these players have the most ridiculously strong up airs. Both of their up airs are just so crazy. Alright, let's see who's able to get the first opening. Okay, there it is. On a with command grab. Was able to make something happen right here. Okay. Kind of a weird situation right there, but he's able to make it work. Backwards is in there. PK fire, PK flash. Wow, just PK flash right in front of Grandmaster's face. Don't see that too often. Okay, hit him with the forwarder. Another. Okay, now that Ness is off stage, this is bad. This is perfect ledge guard material.
Grandmaster just on it at all points, making sure that Foe is being very honest about his approach. And it's going to be now Grandmaster who has to try to figure out how to get back without damage, and just like that, gets the inside track, unfortunately loses the blade.
Right, it's... there's an air. Into what? Okay. Does he get the... Oh, wow. Actually gets a reversal to that up B. Oh my god, that down smash just hits everything, dude. It hits the entire stage.
Foe went so deep for that, possibly knowing that he could just get some up air action or some PK Thunder into
Dude,
fair action so
They're
clean.
trading stocks back and forth so quickly every single time. Oh my god, I love that little conversion. That was a falling upper conversion. I like it. Let's see if Foe's able to get his own conversion, or Grandmaster's just gonna sweep this set away.
Would be very important for Grandmaster's confidence to be able to get a win here. Very clean in the bracket reset. 3-1 would be a lot better of a feeling than the 3-2, but nonetheless, it is possible either way.
Yeah, wait a second. Hold on now. Foe's cooking up something. All right, not quite. Now it's back to neutral, and now it's back to the Grandmaster show all day. Okay. Okay, back air. If he gets one more really good hit, oh my god, and that's wow. Okay, wow, he was really trying to bait something out of the Foe there. He just needs one more super good hit.
Such a great spot dodge there to get the inside track onto Grandmaster. You see so much of the absorption of this arc fire coming in from Foe, healing.
Oh my god, that's it. No, it's not it. What? Dude, this game is lying to me. One more of those. That's it. That's still not it. Oh my god, 2 for 2, Javated again.
Nothing is absolute until the game score goes. We see Foe holding on to his life.
For the last one, I'm going to say that's not it, and that's going to be the one that's it. That's not it. That's it. Okay. All right.
I'm actually mad that that worked for you.
Yeah.
I'm actually mad that that worked for you. That was not it, but it was it. And just like that, a beautiful bracket reset coming in from Grandmaster. So clean to see too on a 3-1. Very convincing games.
But now this is where the real game starts, all right? Even though Grandmaster was able to get the 3-1 reset on Foe, now that we're back to, it's just back to even, 0-0. So whoever wins here, they win the whole thing. There's no more resets, no more taking it back. This is just it right here.
This is the true grand final. May it be a 3-0, may it be a 3-2. We don't know what's in store. 5 games, 3 games. We just know that 3 points are needed. 3 game points, 3. You're gonna have to take 9 stocks off your friend in this bout to get yourself into that $400.
More stocks that decide. That's the difference between the winner and the loser right now. All you need is 9.
So we'll see what happens as we start out this first game. Already seems that Foe is getting a nice chunk of some stamina off onto Grandmaster, trying to get a bit of that pressure that's been built up from the last set taken away from Grandmaster, and then denies any capability to get back to the stage with that Nair.
It always seems like Foe just has an extra gear in the back at all times. He's just never ever playing at his full strength. He always has one more to go. Oh my god, he almost just super. Wow. Beautiful. Unbelievable right there. Both Grandmaster and Foe are playing out of their minds, I gotta say.
That is so much confidence to understand that timing and not be afraid to take a huge chunk of damage if you get it wrong. So well played by Grandmaster there. We see it pays off dividends, and he already gets that stabilization of the stocks. Gonna have a bit of a mountain to climb, as it seems that Foe is feeling very comfortable looking for something there, but opting to go at the yo-yo as instead going to also get a bit of that damage healed as he absorbs some Arc Thunder.
Yeah, it's whoever takes this next stock, this is pretty important. This is gonna set the momentum for the rest of the entire set, actually. Oh my god, well, there it is. That Grandmaster gets it. So if Grandmaster is able to close this out, he's gonna win game 1. It's gonna be looking really good for Grandmaster. Oh no, okay, I thought Foe was gonna make another miracle run happen.
It really still could happen. He only does have 1%, and he's going to have the killing blow onto Grandmaster at any point. Will he be able to get that, or will Grandmaster be able to convert something very clean into a game 1 win? We'll see what lies on the horizon, as no doubt this is going to be told very soon, as both of these players are looking for it in a back air that is fished out by Foe is going to equalize the playing field.
Oh my god, but triple up air, one more? No, that was the back air that time. Man, Grandmaster is just excellent at whenever he has a lead. Like he's good at keeping it. He doesn't just let it go away to waste. He's really good at capitalizing off of it. But Foe is the king of comebacks though, so that kind of neutralizes both of the things.
Well, we'll see who is able to neutralize this last stock from the other, as the margins are being tested now.
Yeah, it's looking close.
113% onto Foe, who is going to have some arc fire on shield. Gonna find a fair option out of that to break up some of that drama and get a back air as well to get a nice breath. But eating that is not what he's looking for. Gets in and tries to go for that down tilt, but unfortunately eating the fair is going to be the final ticket to get the game 1 win onto Grandmaster.
And Grandmaster takes the first game of the set. He's stomped himself as having the lead, having the momentum. So now it's Foe who's actually on the back foot now. He's the one that needs to make a comeback happen. As long as Grandmaster keeps playing the way he's been playing, dude, he's got one of the biggest knockdowns under his belt.
Absolutely the biggest prize pool that we've offered on Knockdown. He's looking to solidify that against one of the biggest contenders he could. Will this be the story for Grandmaster, or will Foe be looking to reverse the narrative that is beginning to start being built? We'll see what happens. We're now in game 2. Grandmaster versus Foe. 1-0 score lead for Grandmaster in their matches. We'll see what's going on.
Right, yeah, we gotta find out. We gotta find out if Foe has it in him to start making the comeback, or if Grandmaster's gonna keep playing as clean as he has been playing and just wipe Foe out. That's it. 3-0 maybe. Man, actually, if he wins 3-0, I'd be kind of surprised. Foe is not easy to 3-0.
3-0 is definitely a big feat to take from such a high caliber player, but it's very possible with what we've been seeing come from Grandmaster.
Wow.
He's only dropped a game at most in all of his sets so far, and he's already dropped the game from set 1. So
that's exactly what I was about to point out. You're right. Even though it is very hard, if anyone can do it, it's Grandmaster right now. He's just playing like out of his mind, crazy clean. Like everything he's doing is just working out right now. It's amazing.
The Robin provides a lot of options as well. We're seeing that the Arc Fire and Arc Thunder denial that I possibly talked about in game 1 is not becoming the issue that we thought it would be.
Right.
He's getting in close and getting that blade in where it hurts, and we're seeing a lot of the up air strings, sometimes even 3 or 4, like being on the precipice for Grandmaster, and a lot of these fairs that catch Foe out in these awkward situations being the real killer in this whole match.
Right. I gotta say, man, Grandmaster, he's playing like a Grandmaster. I mean, there's really nothing else to say. But now that, okay, wait. If he's able to close out this stock, okay, he will really have solidified his lead. But if he doesn't, Foe can absolutely make the comeback right here. He can really, oh my god. Oh, he was right about to get that jab block set up. He just barely missed it. Okay, nice little nair right there. PK fire. Oh, what? Ooh, that was kind of an interesting punish right there. Just going for the jab. Okay, forward tilt. Another PK fire. Another forward tilt. Will the edge guard happen? No, Grandmaster makes it back to stage. Oh, wow. Arc Thunder. I love that option coverage. Wow, dude. Every down smash that Grandmaster does is a thing of beauty, man. He just abuses that hitbox every single time.
Grandmaster showing exactly how he intends to achieve the 3-0 that you mentioned. Foe looking to do what he can to keep that away from him, but in being too close to his opponent, he's actually getting drained of his life essence and making the task that much harder. It looks like Grandmaster's covering just so many options that Foe would like to approach with. And with the dash attack there and getting sent in the sky, Grandmaster's possibly going to be on the receiving end of some Foe treatment very soon. 180.
Oh my god, he's just getting pinballed around by these uppies. Oh my lord.
194 is going to be what he lands on, and even going to absorb some more health there. Foe is getting a lot of health back there. Tries to get the short hop back and get the possible restoration.
Oh, whoa,
but
just barely with that grab. I gotta say though, regardless, like Grandmaster is playing so insanely clean that I actually kind of can't see him losing the set anymore. Like that's how well he's playing.
If he keeps playing to this tune, no doubt he will have a wonderful success story waiting for him, but we have to see what his opposition can come up with.
True. Oh,
right
if that
now.
down smash had hit. Oh wait, is that it?
Oh, the blade ricochet
God.
going to be enough to get game 2 into the belt of Grandmaster.
Dude, he literally threw a sword at his face and he was, yo, catch this! And it just took the game right there. Oh,
Mirror G came out in style, came to hoist the medal proud, and now he sits at match point if it is possible. We'll see if he is able to grab it from Foe. We are loading into Game 3 of the Grand Finals bracket reset.
We are locked and loaded. Game 3 of the Grand Finals bracket reset. And if Grandmaster keeps playing the way Grandmaster been playing, this might be the last game of Grand Finals. Uh-oh.
Dear God, beautiful use of the combos there, making it look like it is the easiest thing to pull when it is not so. But just like that, it is rebutted by Foe and already with a little bit on top.
Let's see. Another clean little up air right there. Yeah, Ness's stubby little arms are having a hard time just combating Robin's gigantic electric sword. Thunder, thunder. All right.
Fire.
Yeah, fire there. Mixing it with the grab.
But both of these wizards
Yeah,
have
right?
the option so much. Like I believe, well, Robin, not a wizard, warlock. Is it through a pact?
I'm not 100%. All I know that Robin's supposed to be like a tactician. Just a mage tactician or something like that. Nice little up smash though.
Huge up smash.
Yeah,
Call that out. Get
huge
the
up smash for
edge
sure.
on this grand final. Looking now perfectly positioned to do the 3-0 of which you mentioned.
Right. God, I mean, listen, it's just looking so. Everything is just going Grandmaster's way right now. I mean, both these characters got lightning and fire, but Grandmaster's is looking a little bit hotter right now. Ooh, nice little ledge trump into the back air though, very, very clean. But will it be enough though? I'm not sure.
Definitely gonna put some of the momentum back in Foe's favor.
Yeah, that's true. It's a good start for Foe at least. Foe needs this if he has any chance of winning. He needs stuff like this to be happening. Oh my God! If that down air had hit though, that literally would have just been the set right there.
Grandmaster only having 2 lives left, 2 stocks to take off of his opponent before he's sitting with the $400 grand prize in his pocket. Foe looking to take the rest that he would need. He needs quite a bit more, has to go through 2 more games after this one, but showing that he will be able to mount a comeback. Has this game very stabilized, both of them exchanging
absolutely.
neutrals, here showing specials.
Foe is playing very different at this game than he has been playing all the previous games. He's playing so much more clean. He's playing very, very precise now. He's playing in a way that if he continues playing like this, he might actually have taken Game 3. Unless Grandmaster just readapts like on the fly, which is certainly possible. Oh, well, that's a start right there. Nice little back air
Grandmaster
follow.
opens it up. Now it is Foe's tournament stock. He
That's
sits waiting to see what he is able to bring out for that cash prize. Tries to get the Gimp there on the stage. Gets the ledge trapped up the way he would like it. And Grandmaster trying to get the frame data that he's been so great with all day. Turning up the tempo here with the Arc Thunder, putting a lot of pressure on Foe and calls the out with the dare. Gets the huge first place victory smash. Amazing showing by Grandmaster, traversing through the losers bracket, getting the reset, and now standing first place on the biggest prize pool knockdown that we've had. This is too much.
Yo, one more congratulations to Grandmaster Mirror G, one of the best Robins to ever do it, showing us how it's done, winning one of the biggest prize pool knockdowns that we've had. That's an awesome performance. I mean, not just an awesome, a dominant performance. 3-0 over Foe, one of the resident kings of Vegas.
In the way that we filled out the bracket, you know we gotta throw it to it one more time. Let's peek how this picture filled out today. Foe started at that winner's semi doing amazing things. He did take Dakpo, Frog out of the running, brought them into the losers side of the bracket, but Grandmaster had different plans for his foes today. Grandmaster took out Illusion. He met Dakpo, took him out, took Ven as well, met Frog in that final, took it 3-0. That was the tail right there.
That's right.
Brings us into the grand final, gets that 3-1, only drops 1 game in the set like way he did all day. Actually, against Dakpo, did lose 2 games there we see at the quarterfinals in the loser side of the bracket, but in the grand finals, set 2 where it mattered most, got the convincing 3-0. Beautifully done. So amazing from all of our fighters that came out today. Foe, such an amazing attempt at trying to dethrone what was that unstoppable onslaught from the Robin piloted by Grandmaster, but it's going to unfortunately not prove strong enough for him today, and he's going to have to go back to the lab and feel very happy and energized to know that there's somebody that is here to dethrone for next week.
Like, I'm so happy for Grandmaster. He really showed. He stuck to his guns. At any point he could pick Palutena, but he didn't do it. Stuck to his guns with the Robin and showed why he's choosing Robin, why he's the best Robin. And I'm glad to see success from him. I can't wait to see Foe come back, you know, in the future weeks, right? Stronger than ever. I want all of Vegas Smash to be just rising up, right? Frog to get better, Grandmaster to get better, Thedium to get better, Ven to get better. All these big names, big players. I want them all to be sharing that grand final spot. And we'll see what happens in future knockdowns, man.
Well, I know that it's going to be a treat to see how the Vegas scene grow, but we're definitely looking forward to see how they compete as this edge guard time comes
All
closer. So
right.
stay tuned for that, and also just stay tuned for our future broadcasts with Knockdown, and make sure you follow the Allied Esports channel, HyperX Esports channel, to make sure that you know what's going on with us. But Mr. Izzyfo, it's been an absolute pleasure, my man.
100%.
I cannot wait to see you again, and we cannot wait to be back again with you all next time at Knockdown.
See you guys.
He specifically told me to bring this one. So my name is Blues, and I was born and raised here in Las Vegas. I used to be a tournament organizer in Las Vegas for a little bit of time, but then I wanted to focus more on being a player. Big side note is that I'm a big Mega Man collector and stuff like that, and it's honestly a blessing to play that character. He's a childhood hero, so I love this series so much. Mega Man is a character that's very difficult to play, and not everyone can play him, but when you find somebody that can really play the hell out of him, you need to look out. This character will get you, and it's not going to be fun. What I'm taking into tomorrow is definitely a lot of confidence and a lot of good vibes, and definitely I want to show off a lot more.
My tag is Dakpo, and I've been in the Smash scene for I think close to 13 years now, which is a long time. I originally came from a very small remote place in Texas called Amarillo, where there was no scene. After playing the game for 2 years, I went to my first tournament, which was 12 hours away from my hometown, and then I just kept on playing. And then eventually I found my way to Las Vegas through some job opportunities, so here we are. The character I play primarily is Diddy Kong. Really fun story about Diddy Kong. I picked him up at the very end of Smash 4 because all the DLC characters that were coming out were absolutely busted, and Diddy did pretty solid versus them. Then Ultimate came out, and everybody thought Diddy was trash, and I thought Diddy was like pretty mediocre, but I stuck with him because I saw like some potential, and I literally wrote the book on the character. Like, I have 2 guides out on my YouTube channel that are an hour long each about how to play the character, and it literally word for word marks out what Diddy should have looked like in the next year. Like, when I put out a guide in 2019, I was like, Diddy should look like this in a year and a half. And now we're in that time where Diddy kind of looks like that, and it's like, yes, nailed it. Tomorrow, after I send MVD to losers with the Game & Watch, the next thing is to obviously send Foe to losers, and then that's where Grandmaster makes his stellar run through losers all the way to get eliminated by Diddy Kong in Grand Finals. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Seed it, seed it. So some of my goals for Smash, I basically have 2 goals. One is to win a local, which sounds absolutely ridiculous that I'm just trying to win a local event, but the echelon of talent that's here in Las Vegas is actually really, really stacked. To narrow that goal down even more specifically is I want to win an event over Foe or MVD. I think in my head, the only way that I would feel that I actually won a local is if I won it over one of our 2 best players. So until I do that, I still have not won a single local living here for 2 years, which is quite something. So shout outs to those 2 players, mostly Foe. My second goal is to make PGR, which is probably going to be a lot easier than winning a local. PGR is basically a ranking of the best players in the world. So I think they're going to extend it to 100 spots this year, since the scene has grown so much and we have a lot more data. I'm pretty confident that if I travel, I'll be able to make that top 100 list. Right before quarantine hit, I was ranked in like the 40s, and then COVID hit and they said no PGR. And so I kind of had my goal tugged out from under my feet. I had like a win on a top 6 player in the world and had some really awesome tournament performances, and it just didn't pan out because of COVID. So I'm pretty confident that I can still come back if I travel. And if I make PGR and if I win the locals, I might be done.
You would give up Smash after achieving those goals? You would just stop playing maybe?
I think I would stop playing to win as hard. I make a lot of sacrifices by investing in another character who I don't like playing as much as my main character. I think I make a lot of sacrifices by having to play the game a certain way instead of always going for clips, which I love to get clips. I love to post that. It's really fun for me, but that doesn't always win. And I think if I met those 2 goals, I would loosen up a little bit. I would play to get clips and have fun, and probably wouldn't play Game & Watch anymore. I'd just play Diddy.
Welcome back, guys, to Knockdown, live here at the HyperX Esports Arena. I am Izzy Flo, and once again, I am joined by the lovely Nomad and Nick.
Thank you.
Nick, how are you doing today, man?
I'm doing great, man. I'm excited. There's a lot. Dude, I said last week pull up, And they pulled up.
Are you telling me that they came to pull up and now we full up? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
let's do
straight
it.
up, straight up.
Oh, dude, right off the bat, we're going to see our first match, right? Oh, Blues versus Dr. Iggy, winners round 2.
See,
And
that's
you
what I said. 2 people that pulled up.
I love this venue. I love the HyperX Esports Arena so much because there's a genuine want to be super professional and in touch with the community and stuff like that. And performing here, or at least competing here, makes that feel even more. But I feel like it's more or less 2 parts of an extreme situation where one is incredibly amazing because when you're doing really well and you're on the stage and everyone's spectating you, you get the rush of playing in a crowd and stuff like that. And then there's 2 where if you're doing really bad, you kind of feel even worse because you're like, oh man, this is not like what I want on display, and now everyone's watching it and stuff like that. It's nerve-wracking because you're like, I mean, that's why every time I play on stage, I like to look up at myself and I'll be like, hey, look who's there, you know, because it's the coping mechanism, I guess, because you want to laugh at something when something either scares you or you're, you know, afraid of something, or you want to not deal with it as hard. So you laugh at it, you know, you make a joke or you make comedy out of it because it makes it feel less intense, you know. So that's exactly why I do it.
Man, I gotta say real quick, right? Yo, Blues is such a great name for a Mega Man. You know what I mean? Blues? That's a sick name. I like that name.
Me too.
The reason why I love Mega Man so much is a couple of things. Back when I was really little, I had the original PlayStation 1, so I had Mega Man X5, and I had Mega Man X6, and then I had Mega Man Legends 1 on the PlayStation 1. There was something about it that like seemed special, right? That's a cool robot. He's really cool, and he has like this sick armor that he can get. Funny enough, Mega Man does have like a lot of lore into it. I'm not gonna get too much into it, but it's definitely like a philosophy of like, how much can you do for yourself and for others, and how much weight can you actually hold on your shoulders? Because with Mega Man, at least in the comic series, which I recommend reading, it does like a very faithful look into the character. He feels a little pressured because he's just this young robot boy that has to constantly fight his literal, I guess, brothers, because they're also robots just like him. So he has to have that internal struggle with himself, right? And he always has to teach himself, I have a super powered arm cannon, but I can't do everything. You know what I mean? And I think that's really motivating because I try to do everything. I'm of that personality type where I feel responsible for everything, and it sucks a lot of the time when like sometimes you just can't do it. And looking at how he reacts to it, at least in the comic series, helps with that because it's like, hey, I'm a cool robot, but I'm still going through what you're going through, you know? Can't hold the world on your shoulders, so learn to give yourself a break here and there. Just playing the character that shares that motive with you it's really nice. That's why I've never dropped him since.
Hey, 8-bit Blues too, so he's out here repping the 8-bit
Blues. Let's go. I wonder if he plays like blues music. That would make like 8-bit style blues music.
Ooh,
Mega Man is definitely one of those characters where every single player, and I'm not joking about this, every single player of the character has their own specific quirks with the character, right? So in regards to making myself distinguished, I like to try and incorporate a little bit of everything, I guess. I guess I can describe myself as a buffet of the Mega Mans. Granted, when I use that terminology, I'm being literal when it comes to a buffet, right? Because like you go to a buffet, there's everything there, but it doesn't taste as well as you would get if you were to go to like an original place, like if you were to get a pizza at a buffet, you would not be as good as like a New Yorker pizza, right? But like, man, that's a really terrible way to describe it.
You don't want to get hit with that move right there.
At this point, is that it? That is it. Nice.
Right
nice
in the
order.
center of stage, so you know it might be hard to DI that one.
I just want to incorporate as much as possible because there's so many fun tools to incorporate with Mega Man, but I also understand that it's probably going to be more difficult to do that, but I just want to be that one that goes for all the crazy stuff, no matter what the situation may be, and then flip-flop in between all those different options.
Oh,
it finally worked!
If it doesn't work once, do it over and over till it does, man.
Yeah,
that's what you do right there.
He was pretty good, honestly. He was not like falling for a lot of like simple traps and like that, so like, I should probably censor myself. So anyways, feeling good. Cool. All right. That win felt nice because I felt like I earned it, definitely. It definitely wasn't like one of those wins where like, you know, autopiloting.
Looked like you gave you a run for your money a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. That was good. That was really good.
Good warm-up.
It's got a lot of potential.
There you go. Good luck on the next one.
Currently, I'm with Tourney Locator. Tourney Locator was essentially the organization that hosts the majors in Texas, and they were also one of the shop owners in my local area, which is really, really cool. It was the tournament that I always went to. So I'm really happy to be sponsored by them. The owner, Trey, is one of my best friends, and he's been a good friend of mine for a long time. So it's great that I am sponsored by somebody that is not in the same state, because they fly me back to Texas for all the majors and stuff. So shout outs to Low Tide City, that's happening October 1st. Do I get nervous playing on a big stage like the arena? Definitely not. I think I've been to too many hundreds of tournaments to get nervous why I play anymore. I love this place, this venue. The seating up on stage is so nice. Nobody walks behind you and bumps your chairs. It's just, you've got nice spacing. It's very, 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 very nice. It's like almost a completely optimal play environment for me to be in. So I love it here. I absolutely love to come. That's why I choose to come here anytime I can. So I do a lot of coaching. I do coaching in my professional career. I work in the telecom industry right now, and I'm still a coach, where I coach people to develop social skills, develop mannerisms, how to speak to people, how to de-escalate heated situations, how to do research. I coach people in a lot of different ways at my position, but outside of that, I also coach people on how to get better at the game. I actually worked for Optic Gaming as a coach for a while, and we had an entire Smash program, which is where I got this. It's my GGEA coin. You'll see I've got a lot of GEA merchandise. It was the program that we did, which was really awesome. We had like a whole training facility. There was meal plans, there was seminars, weekly trainings, physical workouts, travel, sponsorship, just so much. They put a lot into the program, and I was really happy to be one of the teachers and mentors of that program. I had a lot of students there too. And it really allows me to use my teaching degree well. So it all comes full circle. Not only do I coach Smash, not only do I coach people at my work in the telecom industry, but I also teach music on the side as well. Teaching helps a lot in developing your gameplay, simply because if you can get good at identifying mistakes and looking for places of improvement, that just makes your self-identification that much better. I've been working on that particular skill so much that the last thing that I do is I also coach other coaches on how to develop their teaching skill, their pedagogy, anything like that, and it helps me get better. It's kind of weird, they say that your optimal time of like learning a new skill is around 22 to 21, that area. I feel like with what I know now and how I know to learn, if I could go back in time, I think I could have been like one of the best players in the world.
We're getting Doc Po, right? You know, Vegas classic, right? Absolute god of the game.
A very quick swag check. Doc Po's coming with fire.
What is my play style like? So my play style, I think a lot of it is super, super, super punished based. Out of the players in the scene, I think I'm probably the worst player you want to lose a single neutral interaction with. I know how to take my punishes from pretty consistently to 0 to either 40 to 70% almost every time. You don't want to make a mistake against me at low percents, and my mid percent and late game combos are really, really good too. So very, very, very explosive punish game, which is an exact opposite of how I was in Smash 4, which was my goal. I knew that was a weakness. And the reason why it's so dangerous is because I do know how to slow things down and play really patient and methodical. Because a lot of players who have great punish games, they just hold forward, they just want to get that hit, they don't have the discipline to wait for the perfect opportunity. And that's how I describe my playstyle.
Oh my god!
He's going for it all.
No
He was going
way.
for the montage.
Yo, Doc play.
Pookie should feel disrespected right now.
Oh, that down air just to finish it off. All sorts of craziness by Doc Po. Yo, my man is out here having fun. Yo, he trying to get that to the Twitter clip easy, though.
Dude, that was all. He was going for it all.
I think one of the sayings that crosses my mind all the time that help me keep going with competing is that I'm always the challenger, and that it doesn't with that mentality, it doesn't matter if I lose. I have a really good mindset. Even if I get like upset by somebody or you know, I don't do so hot in an event, as long as I have that challenger mindset, it's kind of like, yeah, it was expected that I wasn't gonna win. That means the next time I have to prove them wrong. And then you go in, and even though I lose all the time, I feel like I can always get back up because I'm always the challenger. Even if I win, it was an upset. Do I have any advice for players that are trying to get good at the game? Oh, I have a ton. In fact, if you want a one-on-one lesson, you can find me on Metafy. But if I was gonna give you general advice, do not just sit down and throw your face into friendlies for hours and hours and hours for months and months and months, because that will turn into years and years and years, and you will not be a PR level player unless you just happen to get by. My advice is definitely watch yourself, and even better yet, watch the pros. I don't think a lot of people realize it, but a lot of the people who got good at the game watched a ton of Smash. In fact, you can just watch top level play and you'll absorb it. It's like osmosis. You'll like see, your brain will start to recognize this is what good movement looks like. This is what good spacing looks like. And you'll just absorb it. It's the easiest way to get better at the game, just watching pros.
100%. One thing that we were just talking about that let's focus a little bit back on is Edgeguard, right? Yep. The regional that's coming up.
9th and 10th.
Yeah, October 9th and 10th. 3K in pot bonuses, man. That's a lot, man. You thought the 250
right
for first was good? Yo, oh my, what would you do with that right there?
With 3K, probably put it on black.
Put it on black. I put it on red then. You put it on black, I'll put it on red. You know what I mean? Edgeguard, sign up on smash.gg/Edgeguard. That's where you're gonna register. You're gonna see all the big boy Las Vegas guys there.
Yeah.
I'm 100% sure.
I've been talking to a lot of people out of state too, and I'm trying to get them down here for that too. So
yeah, dude, I want to see this place full.
Don't call it an arena unless we pack.
I know, right?
Wow! What the heck, bro? Fishing MVD out the sky, but with the 4D chest! Listen to Vegas, Papa. Never in my life have I seen that happen
I was really antsy starting out because everyone was following me with cameras. And then I remember going to fight Iggy. He was giving me a bit of a run for my money, just a little bit, only because I couldn't keep up with how many options and buttons that he was mashing out at the time. But I remember closing it out really closely and doing it in a cool way where I finally landed a hard knuckle that was a 2-frame specifically against Ness. Because if you look back on the match, I keep hitting him with hard knuckle, but he just goes right through the fucking thing anyways, right? And then I went to go fight Grandmaster and he cleaned my clock. That was really scary because he knows how exactly I play and he knows the perfect counterplay for that.
Yeah, Grandmaster, otherwise known as Mirror G, yo, one of the greats of Vegas. Actually, can't even.
Y'all just got swag checked.
Yeah, yo, if you at home, you guys got swag checked. All right, here we go. Yo, this is what we like to call high-level gameplay, folks.
I like that he marked his recovery, X mark.
Oh, there it is. That's what we were looking for.
You're calling for it, and you're getting it.
I always tell myself that I'm used to playing on stage a lot of the time, but there's always that extra kind of pressure. Not even just people watching, but like the idea that there's other people outside of the venue watching because it's being streamed and stuff like that over Twitch. So that was kind of getting to me a little bit.
Careful. Up smash! Oh, there it is. That's the classic right there.
Did that not look like a Saturday Night Fever move?
You can call that the SNL right there, bro. Yeah, you can call it the SNL. Yeah. I see that.
I take a lot of pride in wanting to take some plays that I can get on stream and basically have the mentality of putting it on the fridge and stuff like that, taking those clips of me doing really cool stuff and being like, look what I did really cool. But then when moments like that happen on stream, I'm like, damn it, I got mopped. And then I went through losers, fought a few players, and then that Min that was here, I forgot his name specifically, he put Dakpo in losers, and then the match after I won in losers, I had to fight Dakpo again.
So the hardest match for me that night was definitely the first time playing against an out-of-state player named Justice. He plays one of the new DLC characters called Min Min, and as a competitor, it's really hard because a lot of these really high-powered, wonky, downloadable content characters came out during COVID. No one has experience versus them. That was my second time ever playing against one, and it happened to be against someone who was like fairly good at their character. So I got blown out of the water. I didn't know mix-ups. I didn't know what was real. I didn't know what was fake. And he obliterated me for it. I didn't even know what stages to ban, but he gave me a ton of advice. And so I went and I wrote all the advice down because it's such valuable practice. So that was definitely the hardest match of the night. The cool thing is I made it far enough in bracket and reached him again and then used all the advice he gave me and I beat him. So that was my first time actually taking a set from a Min Min player, which was really, really cool. It's also really gratifying to just like immediately apply the knowledge you got. So that was a pretty big win for the night. That was definitely a highlight.
I think one of the big things that I learned going into the match that I lost, specifically in winners, one of the things I could have done better is I didn't know what stages not to go to. And I took that opportunity to the extreme. Usually you can ban stages that you don't want to play on. Since it was my first time ever taking a game from a Min Min player, and I'd never been the one to ban stages before, I told him I don't ban any stages. I wanted him to take me to his absolute hardest counterpick, and he did, and it was terrible. And then I know to ban that stage next time. He went to Smashville, and it felt really bad. And that's what I definitely could have done better. But now I know, like, there's no way I can't do better next time.
Yeah, Justice is definitely respecting
Wow,
him.
no full stage rockets, hello? Yo, who do you think you are, bro? Bro, that's crazy, don't lie to me like that.
He knows who he is.
Oh my god.
You can tell Justice is...
Again? Oh!
Who do you think you are? That's
yeah,
too low, bro.
Great on Justice there.
Going to losers, I actually ran into Quillen. That was fun because I played a little bit of friendlies with him the night before. So I was very, very well prepared going into our set because it was kind of like a deal where I have a lot of layers to my gameplay and he hasn't developed as many layers yet. So I saw most of the layers when we played friendlies last night and I was able to continue adding more layers. I just had a lot more going for me and I had a lot more preparedness going into it. I could definitely feel his frustration after his set. He was like, that wasn't like yesterday, and I'm like, you're right. It was not like it was yesterday. That's part of having a competitor's edge and a lot of experience too.
Dakpo, I need to talk to him a lot more. I feel like I should ask him to mentor me a lot more. Just like Grandmaster, he knows how I play specifically, and he knows how to exploit what I don't know as a player, what like is difficult for me to overcome, specifically when it's me holding my advantage state. Like I'll get my advantage wins and my neutral wins, but I'm not very good at like keeping them. I'm very good at letting them go, pretty much. There was an award out there for letting advantage states slip out of my fingers. I would be in at least the top 2, at least, if not top runner. He has like the perfect knowledge of the game that I kind of want, and his playstyle with Diddy Kong is unironically the kind of playstyle that I want with Mega Man. He'll play neutral so well that when he gets his neutral wins, it's explosive. You know, he gets that crazy amount of percent. That's what I want. I want that so bad. Because that's when I get to start using all the fun stuff, you know, like rush cancels and leaf cancels and the hard knuckles, forward airs, the up airs into other aerials and stuff like that. That's fun. That's what I want. But I can't get there because I don't have the neutral to back it up. I have a really bad habit of not warming myself up before brackets. So the first match that I play of the tournament is actually the first match of any Smash that I play of the day. So I kind of use my round 1 as like my hand warmer, which can go really sour really fast because if it's starting to go not my way in terms of match progression and towards me winning it, then I start getting even antsier towards myself and being like, oh man, should have warmed up, should have actually like taken the time to like warm myself up, prepare, watch some VODs, you know, listen to some podcasts and stuff like that. So I definitely could have done better there. That and better sleep. My sleep schedule is absolutely trash right now. And it's not because of my work either. I work a normal like 8-hour, right? But it's just when I go to sleep. But yeah, that's probably pretty much how I could have gotten better, and definitely like done some self-review as well. That definitely would have helped if I were to kind of look at myself in the mirror in regards to how I was playing Smash at the time.
After that, I played Sisto, which is cool. Sisto is an up-and-coming player. He's been taking some names. He's taken a set from our #1 player. He's gotten close to taking sets from our #2 player. And he had never played me in bracket, which is really good because he'd been really excited to try me because he has a really good character against mine. He has a very strong matchup. Did not matter. I have too much matchup experience. He's much to learn in that one too. So that was a lot of fun. Got to play him for the first time. Did really, really strongly. So, and then I played that Min player again. And we sat down, we played a good set, game 5, and I clutched it out. Come to think about it, I think like everybody that played in losers was just really upset for losing. It's kind of weird that people usually don't get that upset, but I think everybody had their heart out on that Friday, which was really cool because that means they were playing their best. And then after that, I ended up playing MVD, who is one of the 2 people that I aim to beat when I go to any event. And we both learned a lot that set.
Both MVD and Dakpo are insanely amazing players, very, very talented in their own right. But only one of them gets to move on to the next round. And just look how patiently MVD is like. He knows that Dakpo has to like take the first initiative, take the first risk. So he's just chilling, man. He has all the time in the world.
I know that I can truthfully say that MVD and Dakpo are pro gamers because I cannot see, even if I was Game & Watch now, I could not see him.
The reason I picked up Game & Watch is because, first of all, he does really, really well versus the top 2 players in our region. Does amazing. He's Foe's worst matchup and one of Snake's hardest matchups. But also, I had an affinity with the character. In Project M, I was the best Game & Watch player in the world for a while, too. And me and my partner had a lot of success in singles, and then we were hands down the best doubles team to ever do it in PM. We have like 5 national titles, so we'll take that. I'll take that to the grave.
I agree. He's blending it like super well, dude. Oh, and there it is.
That move has moved mountains.
And he came out on top pretty dominantly. It was 3-1. Took a game, but it wasn't enough. It was good. Good to learn from. He's good for a reason. How am I gonna bounce back from losing? You know, the only way you can do it is just learn, take something tangible away from the loss, and apply it the next time you're in that situation. People think progress is like this slope where you just improve and improve, but it's actually like a staircase where you hit these plateaus where you're gathering information, you're learning. You gather it all together and you can take one step up, and you keep going up and up and up. So that's the only thing you can do is take some information, work to get to that next level.
I'm not trying to be affected by my losses too much because I am trying to learn and play in a different way as well. So I'm learning to take those L's with pride, despite those being really bad losses on my part. I understand that it's kind of necessary if I want to improve myself over time because I'm playing in a very different way than I would like to normally, which is very flowcharty and thinking that I already have advantage and pushing on people when chances are that they're not scared of Mega Man's options and stuff like that, so I have not established that fear beforehand. Generally, I'm just excited to see everyone again. Really excited to see how everyone else is competing and how everyone else is improving. Oh, I think Sisto is going to be competing at the next one too, so I'm very excited to see Sisto again because his run last week, he did extremely well that tournament, so always excited to see him.
Shout outs to Trinity Locator, awesome sponsor. Shout outs to the Vegas scene and shout outs to the Texas scene. I'll see you guys soon.